Excuse me. Okay. I come here. Yo, what up, what up, what up? I gotta go back to YouTube and delete that first live stream, as it was 2 seconds. Delete forever. Delete forever. Okay. Excuse me. How are we looking, chat? Hello? Hello? Good morning. How's everyone doing today? What up? What up? What up? Here's that. Here to take my lunch money. My lunch money? Holy cow. Holy cow. What is Misplay doing? What up? What up? What up? I use the VOD voice channel to set up my webcam before events. I see. Tam, thoughts on coffee flavored Dr. Pepper? Probably not my jam, but you know. Probably not my jam. What am I doing? I'm doing this. Now I go to cut 5 hours of gameplay from last night into separate VODs. I already got my Beastine one up. Or sorry, my Beastine one is all together. I got to do them right in a row. Bing, bing, bing. I gotta get Smiling probably tomorrow at some point. Maybe Monday. I mean, these don't have a specific timeline to be out. What we're gonna see most of in this regional. I mean, the breakdown is looking pretty good. Do I need to post a new YouTube link with the Steam rebooting? I did. I just edited the first post. It was fast enough that I was just able to do it. When's the event start? Top of the hour. Speak of the man. Hello, hello.
Can you hear me?
I can. So can the rest of the world.
I just saw you voice I can, but I can't hear you, so I'm going to fix my...
Can't hear me.
Fix my deal.
Let me make sure that my... Oh, audio sources. I've got no audio here. So let me do this. Can you hear me now?
All right, now I can hear you.
Perfect. It was on my end. My bad.
All right, you're good. I just figured it was me.
Hello. Chat is going to be a little scuffed. We're going to get it figured out. Oh, I'm so low in my chair. What is going on?
Are you ready?
I am ready. I gotta get you on, though.
It looks like I'm Barrett Bryant.
Currently. This is what I do for
I gotta grow...
for the podcast, whatever.
I gotta grow my hair out a little bit.
Just a bit, yeah. Here, and then we want it to be there. Hey, look at that. Oh, it just fixed itself.
My grand entrance.
Yeah. You want David on this? You want Let's Talk UVS?
David.
There's an S at the end of that, right? TOMBS.
Yeah, like you.
There's more than
like
one
you
of
bury people.
Love it. You can bury people? Yikes.
We got. Do you mind if I play favorites for this round one?
Yeah, I don't mind. Is it two people
All
that know how
right.
to play the game?
What?
Is it two people that know,
Yeah,
how,
let's
that
go
know
check.
how to play the game?
Let me go check the pairings. Yes, actually, this is going to be a sick match.
Yeah.
All right, we got. Actually, both these are pretty close friends of mine. We got Mike on Pony, and we've got Jeremy, but this is a very different kind of pony list. It's a very saucy pony list, and then we've got Jeremy on Chew.
Chew. I remember at Worlds, you guys had Jeremy on Chew on our team. Talking about a bit of nonsense. Hit me with first off, for the 20 people that are here up early this morning, what are we doing here, man? What is...
Yeah, this is the webcam circuit. We got 5 rounds of Swiss, cutting to top 8. Top 8 is going to take place today, so we are about to start commercial free 8 hours of Universus. Coming your way. So this is going to be awesome. We're going to be here all day. Yeah, and there's going to be 4 more events. The next event is on June 7th. I am making that event today. I know I promised it last week, but I'm making it today. And it will be out. And I suspect the June 7th event, because now that Attack on Titan is not legal for Albuquerque, our June webcam event is going to be the first major event where Attack on Titan 3 is legal. I suspect that event fills to 64 and perhaps beyond. This event today, we announced, or kind of on me, last minute, 28 players signed up. Pretty dang solid. I'm going to say it's pretty sweaty. We got, I posted the character breakdown earlier. We got 3 Devil Jins, 3 Mitchells, 3 Rodans, a couple Nick Reagans, Biakos, This is going to be a very legit competitive event today.
Will you post that in our group chat? The most recent updated.
Yeah, let me go put that there.
Yeah, because I have the old one, but I want to make sure I have the new one. Lovely.
There you go.
Lovely.
But we're going to start off with 2 of our one-ups, the Pony and the Chew. These are the only players that brought them here today.
Yeah, Pony is on my short list. So I got that double case tournament that's happening. And Pony is on my short list of characters to bring to the case tournament.
Oh, you're going for that, where is it, Chicago?
Yeah. I'm trying to get the Beast Titan brainworms out of my head before then.
I saw that yesterday. I watched for a little bit and I thought, final round, is testing different characters than we're testing over here.
The big thing here is man, this deck is so much fun, dude. Like it draws 100 cards. It just like playing that deck. If I'm not dying on turn 2, right? Like if I'm not getting exploded by Nick Reagan, which the deck is like I know that's the fault, so I'm like doing the thing. It's so much fun to actually play like a real game of universes with. It's so sick. It draws 100 cards. It has like this inevitable game plan. Like the throws are too big. It's just so sick. It's just super sick. But yeah, I mean,
but it's probably going to get even better, right? With Attack on Titan 3, like Beast Titan saw a big glow up with set 2.
Dude, you're telling me it's all big glow up with Critical Role. I get to play Sean Gilmore.
No.
That's crazy.
Well, I'm gonna jump in here. It's table 13.
Oh, is it? Are we starting?
Yeah, they're starting now.
Oh, it's just already 10 o'clock. I should move this up here as this is where we're gonna be. Yeah, let's do it. Table 13.
Hello. Hey, don't worry about us. We're just gonna mute and deafen and do y'all's thing.
Are we on? Okay, cool. This is the triple streamed match. Love to see it.
Okay. So I have turned these nerds down. I now get to go to we do here. This is where I want to be. What?
Trying to. Here we go. All right, perfect.
If while I'm doing this, Chad, if you want to get a I want commentary on. Did this work? Didn't work. If I can have a mod start a round for us, that'd be very cool, very dope. And then I want you to be turned off. Here, that's great. And then there. Lovely. A prediction, please. Please. Would love a gamble. Okay, so hit me with what is going on with both of these here decks. I obviously, hey, I know what Pony does. Pony, I got in the bag. But tell me about Chew. What this character has one of the strongest attacks in the game available to them, but does not see a ton of play.
Yeah, Jeremy is going all in on Knife Edge Deathmatch. He just got a lot of support in like the Attack on Titans, a lot of freeze support, a lot of stun support, and I'll just put it this way: when we were playing teams, so I paired up with Jeremy and my friend James, and we played teams at that Worlds. Jeremy never lost a game going first as Chew throughout the events. He went 3-2 overall, but that's because he couldn't win a single dice roll to save his life. And it looks like he lost this dice roll as well. So the trend continues. But I wanted to put him on stream because I'm kind of curious as to what it does. I haven't played against Jeremy's deck, so we can see he's building. He's got incompatible quirks, childlike appearance. Pretty solid start there. I'm not super familiar with whatever third the one that was. He's going for it on a 6, and he's going to pass it. So a strong first build here. But this pony list is very, very different from like you and I's pony, because we were both on pony for Worlds, and this pony list is very, very different from ours.
Interesting. This is still an Earth list, it looks like, or Fire maybe. This could be Fire. This is Fire.
I think it's Earth. City Rampage, but we'll see.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what scene I'm supposed to use here.
There we go.
I guess it's here, but I gotta move us. I have 100 things. So you're gonna have to keep talking as you're in the game.
Okay, you're good. And it is confirmed City Rampage. We see the first one played, 4 foundation build. Canister Creation Strike. I freaking love this card. We did check a 3 on the City Rampage. Canister is going to save that a little bit because we're going to get to remove a foundation, effectively readying one. So Canister is a 5 that plays as a 4, and you're building out of your discard pile. I was playing one of in my World's Pony list because I wanted to build Sacrifice for the Cause. So I could take out my new training methods, or if I had to build that 2 diff that only does something when it's discarded, if I had to build that turn 1, I could turn it into a Sacrifice for the Cause, or you can just turn it face down into a 1 diff that draws you a card, and it sometimes has a kill condition. But this is looking a little precarious for Pony here because we checked the 3 on the City Rampage, and then we didn't check well on the Canister either. So we're only going to have 2 ready foundations here. So if we want to go deeper into this attack turn, which City Rampage is like begging us to do, we're going to get a very, very poor build after that. So now Pony's in this difficult decision point of how hard do I attack off the City Rampage, and do I need a build to stay in this game? And he's going to be clearing this City Rampage right off the bat. I missed what that card was that did it. Because it couldn't have been Pony that early.
It was Forcing Surrender.
Forcing Surrender. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. There's this. Here. Both our beautiful faces are available. Let's take a second and look. Chat, will you talk for me?
So you still get the...
I don't know why I can't see you. I can't see chat.
They're feeling shy today, I think.
I think it's just on my end. I told you my or I said last time my Streamlabs reset, and it's just been a real bugger.
I just realized, and Pony just went to 3 ready foundations here, and we did Piercing Thorn Lances, and we cleared that Canister Creation, which is a low into our momentum. So 2 minutes ago, I was saying Pony's in a really precarious position here because they're going to not be able to have a strong build. And Pony, I mean, I have been completely shut down on that train of logic. They have 1 card in their card pool, and they've played 2 attacks. And all of their checks are still getting +2.
Yeah. It's very good.
Yeah, we're now in the danger zone of like, this could be a turn 2 kill, and we checked a 3 on City Rampage. But it looks like the build is coming. So either we didn't quite have it, or we didn't quite draw into it as Pony. But we'll take our 2 momentum. And we're not in a bad position here, taking Chew down all the way to 21 health early on in this game, or 20 health. 21.
Chat, will you message one more thing for me? Let's try again.
So here comes Chew. We got this 4 diff. And I'm gonna have to look up a lot of these Chew cards. I'll be honest. This is one of those Attack on Titan order cards, and I don't know which one it is.
I'm sure they just all say, "Hey, commit things," right? Like,
yeah, commit or freeze.
Yeah.
We have, I think this is a grab the moment. Freeze 1 rival foundation. If your rival has 2 or more frozen foundations, draw 1 card. So we're not going to get the draw off, but we do get the freeze on the Mikasa's admission.
Okay.
Keeping Pony at 4 foundations. And we land it. Pony is choosing not to block. And that means that with Chew, we're going to say, hey, go ahead and commit and flip for me. So not too bad as Chew. Chew defensively says we get to draw for each of our opponent's committed foundations, right? Up to like our hand size or something, like 5 cards. Up to 5 cards. Yeah, before your rival's ready step, draw X cards and discard down to hand size X equals the committed. So we get to draw 2. So that attack choosing not to be blocked by Pony is interesting because Pony had the counters to change the zone and probably could have got a block off. It didn't look like the speed was anything major. So I think Pony's choosing to sculpt here. But that's interesting because it seemed like they were in good position to keep attacking on their previous turn. And they had the low block too. All right.
So Chu played the thing, froze the 1 card, and then built back out 3 in hand because you get Chu says redraw based on the number of committed rival foundations, right?
Right. So yeah, Chu comes into this turn with 6 ready foundations and 3 in hand. Really, really strong defensive board.
No idea the name of this card. It is Fallen Angel's Revenge. Looks like the name of it.
Gonna get to unflip 2. Very, very neat. So this is and we're seeing a lot of lows here out of this Pony. Whereas typically when you think Pony, you think highs.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's just the access to the Piercing Thornlance, right? Piercing Thornlance generates you momentum for free. And just wow, being able to unflip those Mother's Embrace, we just double our foundation count. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And it should be noted that you can Piercing Thornlances with Pony, even if it's high attacks.
Oh, true. Because you forget to spin the 2 counters. To
just
do
make
it,
them
right?
lone. Yeah, it does cost counters. But we're discarding the momentum to unflip. I just thought that was an interesting choice not to block because it opens. Chu gets the momentum. It gave Chu an extra card in hand. It gave him a momentum to turn on Childlike Appearance. The commit and flip didn't matter because of the Fallen Angels. But I wonder if we'll see that like hurt. No. What is going on over there with the momentum? Oh, we're hackering. We took the damage and we took the momentum.
We took it, so it looks like it is 15 to 16. Pony being up. It's tough to play the game correctly as Pony because of the card pool shenanigans we do. I will commit and so you're supposed to commit the card every time it deals damage, right? But you know that card's gonna leave. So like the extra time that it takes. Yeah, he does the thing. But we were waiting for the responses here. Whoa. What is this? Hunter's Ally?
Yeah, we're gonna get to build an ally. I'm not sure what the ally target is. I suspect we'll find out. And Chu chose to double hacker for 2 momentum. So that's a bold decision. And it's Science Bros. I did not know that had ally.
Yeah, I mean they're homies, right? They're just friends, so it makes sense. Yeah, Science Bros being huge in the Pony game plan because of all of these Bing Bong cards of response after I discard these, they remove from the game, as we see with this Mikasha's Mission, right? This is now +2 damage, but with Science Bros, it's also going to be an extra +1 speed, +1 damage, and speed is the big thing that Pony was just like missing inherently without using counters. And so +1, +3, those are some crazy stats to just get for free.
But how is Science Bros getting activated?
So, Mikasa's Mission.
Oh, because
removed.
when you
Yeah.
Right. You have all of those. Okay, I'm following now. You got like the Pony
Feral
discards.
Shriek,
Yeah.
Wish Hard. That is an extra 12 just sitting in your deck. If you're playing the minimum suite, right? You also then get to play. You still have a Unabashed Mana that you can allow to play. You have 16 hiding in your deck randomly for Science Bros. And the other cool thing, and I'll tell you the real spice. If you play Beast Summoning in Pony, that's a 3-diff that you're allowed to after you remove a thing. If you've got 30 cards in your discard pile, you can draw a card off the Science Bros and then re-ready it. So you get the 1/1, you commit it to then draw the card, and then you use your Beast Summon. I've got 30 in my discard pile, I'll re-ready it to then draw more cards. Like there's so much technology with this character now. It felt like she lost a lot with the Midoriya suite leaving of the what was the 5 difficulty whatever guy? Whatever that card was called.
You mean the
5
true
check.
difficulty?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember.
Whatever.
They're like biting his hand or something.
Yeah, biting his hand. But either way, it was we lost a lot, but we gained a bunch more. But it looks like Piercing Thornlance is going to come in and tell this runaway that it actually didn't matter.
If I was Chu, and we actually say thank you very much because he stuffed a low in, and Warden is a high. So
Yeah.
actually like really helped. And honestly, if I was Chu, I think I would have used the childlike appearance because I want that Science Bros gone.
Yeah, but well, we just didn't block, right? And that only works if we do happen to block. And so the runaway, I think, was just like poor timing on. We got the low and the Piercing Thornlance came in. This was supposed to be a turn ender, but because of the fact that we are pony, I got to shove the low in. I'm going to clear this. I'm not going to re-ready my cards back. The turn's just going to keep going. I think it was just poorly timed.
That runaway
didn't have the high block.
It could be, but I think if he didn't have the block, he'd be hacker drawing to try and he can fish for it. He can get up to 5 cards in hand.
That's fair.
So, like, I would use it childlike right now. But I think we're just instinctively kind of thinking, let's save childlike for the thing that we're scared we can't block.
Correct. I mean, that makes sense. Use it more of a defensive tool rather than a disruptive tool. But it looks like we are going in for the low block. Best card in our deck on the Chu side being committed to a block here. The kill condition.
Yeah, there is the death match, but I do believe that death match you need to be at 8 foundations, and I don't think this pony's ever
it's just not
at the
gonna
moment
happen.
planning to get there.
It also randomly gets really big, right? Like if you've taken damage or if you've dealt damage or something like that, it gets like +4 damage for some reason. Like it gets like it's like a 10 damage 5 diff, which is like not bad.
Yeah, it gets to be 5 mid 9 stun 1.
Yeah. And then Chu has the extra stun of like I think he says after your move hits commit flip a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so like it don't have to necessarily play it first, but like playing it after seems pretty good.
Yeah, and here comes the canister. So we're going to get to ready another foundation and build in something. And we're going to go ahead and use the childlike appearance on this first. I'm a little surprised that we use childlike early on in the enhanced step when they can still get Science Bros off conceivably a couple times with 2 in our card pool. And I wonder if they've used Pony.
Oh, that's so cool. Canister Creation says pay 2 health, remove a card to then redraw.
Yeah, and there goes that speed.
Whoa.
Every speed matters. Every speed matters here because we can build in another face-up foundation and give this thing 3 more damage. So we can make this a lethal canister creation here, which, yeah that's what we're choosing to do. So if we spend that momentum, this is lethal. And now if we give it 2 more speed with Pony, a 3, 4, 5... I guess we have incompatible quirks. We can give it -2 speed and re-ready it. I think we're probably on check of 5.
Grab the 2 counters. Man. This is a slick line, David. This is a slick line.
Yeah, by a lot of my commentary here, you would think I haven't played Pony. I just haven't played this version of Pony.
Yeah.
I'm catching on to it as it goes, but you can tell that Mike's put a lot of thought into building this thing.
Yeah, Pony's one of those characters that I'm probably going to be on top of for this foreseeable future. Probably for the rest of Pony's career, I will be looking at what this card does. But it looks like we've got a partial coming in. It's going to say, hey, that last random card you drew off the top as Pony, it better have been an attack card.
I'm a little surprised that we didn't juice the speed up and make it lethal.
I think it was I spin the 2 counters or spin the counter for +2 speed. You would just commit for the -2 speed and then see what happens
We
afterwards.
didn't have.
And so I think it was just I want to keep my resource as high because this is -2 speed that I could have, and going into the next turn with counters I think really matters. But at the same time, and just hoping you're choose a 5-hander, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
you're stuck
that's
with
a really good point. That's a really good point. He needs the counters on this turn. He doesn't have the cards in hand to get more counters. Chu is going to be a 7-hander here with double momentum and double hacker. It's not that hard to count to 14. Yeah, you want to go in with at least having the option of zone changing the first attack.
Correct.
And now maybe it takes 4 attacks to kill you.
Starting off with the knife edge.
There it is. So this is going to be a 5 mid 9. Stun 1, putting a lot of pressure on. That means that this is going to be the attack that Pony wants to block here. Is probably the highest damage move in the deck, unless we see something like a pressing the advantage come out.
Pressing the advantage. That's the order damage for each of your committeds, right?
Right.
Got it. Okay.
The new indiscriminate shock.
Yeah.
Somebody just said in chat that canister creation gives you another +1 for your character for the momentum, for the damage. Because I played canister creation and I did not know that. This attack is +1 damage for each face-up card with exactly 1 copy in your stage. Yeah, it counts character.
Huh. I guess I figured out.
I wonder if that would like won me a game.
Yeah, I figured out how we got 9.
Yeah.
Man, this is very scary. But it looks like we just took it. Man.
I think part of it, and we're totally tapped out. So I think part of it is we have to. This is game.
Walk.
I don't see a way Pony gets out of this.
Walk the dog. Bark, 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 bark.
First enhance will be to draw a card.
Okay. I mean, this is a very, very scary spot to be in. And I think if there is more gas, choose allowed to play them just because of this incompatible quirks, right? We start removing these committed foundations, and then we start re-readying stuff. Walk the dog is going to let us draw extra cards. I mean, there easily can be a string here, and with all shields down on Pony's end, it's looking like curtains.
I don't see a world in which Pony blocks this. We can make it lethal on a half.
Well,
Pony can zone.
It's 4 speed, right? We already spent the counter, right? So it's a 4 low for.
But Pony can't change the zone.
Correct. Yeah. So, and it looks like we have to have the low block. So something like a wish card right now would be really, really clutch. Looks like
there it
is the low and still checks the 3. I am unsure of the name of this card.
I don't know that one either, and I've seen it twice. That looks like a new hex card.
Yeah. It is a fire card, it appears. I thought it could be fire or death. We'll find out.
It might be Attacks Titans Hardening?
Survival of the Fittest, I think is the name of this card. Is what it looked like. Because we don't have...
Oh, yeah. That's it. Survival of the
Response Commit Foundation. After a rival loses health, gain a health. Response Commit after a rival's backup loses stamina. A backup of your choice gains 2 stamina. I'm doubtful we're using the bottom response. I'm positive we're using the top one. Commit 1 after you lose health. I'm going to gain a health. A way to surge our health back up to the top. Interesting choice.
Wait a second. No. That can't be it. That's a death card.
It is a death card. Hold on. What card did we just block with?
We can't play Death Pony.
Chat! Chat, help! What is this card? I could have swore it was this 3 low block that we just tried to play.
It's the lower Grog card with fire.
It's the lower grog card. Oh, no. Cycle of Violence. There you go. It's a 1 low block. Yeah, we actually had a chance to block this. Cycle of Violence. Response remove after this card enters your discard pile during the enhanced step. Add a card from your discard pile to the bottom of your deck. It is another removal trigger for Science Bros. It says response remove after it enters the discard pile. So I can discard it with Pony, stack the bottom of my deck, and then grab +1/+1 off of Science Bros. Cool. Cool technology. Cool technology.
I was going to say that first, the survival of the fittest. I was like, I don't see how this is doing stuff for Pony.
I knew survival of the fittest was a low block, and we tried to block the full block. And so I was like, that makes sense. It's a grog card. It's got a low block. That has to be it. But Cycle of Violence is neat. Okay. Dope. Dope. So, David, what happened there? Pony came out swinging, it felt like. And didn't quite get there. Is it the fact that Chu just has too much health? Was it good blocks? Was it a cold horse? Have we warmed up now? Are we ready to get rocking? What's going on?
I think Chu just kind of showed how defensive he can be. Chu is sitting on a stage of like 8 or 9 foundations in a full hand. Lots of momentum from the hackers. I'm trying to think back because I thought Pony was actually doing a pretty good job of putting up some serious aggression. And the problem is that Pony, if you go for it at all and you don't make it, you're almost wholly reliant on your characters to survive a backswing.
Correct.
And if you're not reliably killing turn 2, which in the last format, Pony was very reliably killing you turn 2. It can be hard just to live a couple turns. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just Walk the Dog is also a cracked card.
Well, that looks pretty good. Yeah.
It was a solid build by Chu that first time around of 5 cards. And so here we see a worse build on Chu's end. We got a Dr. Ichigaki and 3 foundations. So it's going to be a lot harder for Chu to forcefully backswing.
I will say the other thing about this Ichigaki is you're looking, the build is worse. This Ichigaki is saying that the idea of turn 2 City Rampage just isn't going to happen.
Sure. What are the stats on this?
That is a very good point. We have a secret rare coming in.
This is Earthbreaker.
Is that
This is Earthbreaker.
okay? 3 low 5, so it can get cleared by Piercing Thorn Lances. Our rival does not have more foundations. I'd like to know your opinion on Earthbreaker because here's my hot take.
Mm-hmm.
And apologies to Pony for saying this. Earthbreaker is the #1 most overrated card in Heroes of Exandria, in my opinion.
Interesting.
I just don't like the situational draw. I want the draw to be guaranteed. 3 low 5 stun 2 is nothing special. It's so easy to be blocked. You're almost always playing it as your leadoff card, which means it's always going to get blocked, and then you're never going to get to destroy one of those 2 committed foundations. I mean, unless you're like Kami Utsushimi or something. It has that card pool response, like +1 damage, but I don't know. And I guess that's good for like, it's like Horndash Hammer in that sense for Pony. But that's my take. The most overrated card in the set.
So I think in an overload zone deck like this one, I don't hate it. And anytime that you can land with an Earthbreaker, destroying a thing that they committed during this attack is very good, right? Like, let's pretend we don't have a low block, right? We have the mid. We've got a mid and head. A third of Chu's stage is about to be destroyed, right? Or we're gonna force a knife edge deathmatch to happen. Or I guess runaway is also an acceptable answer,
but we
right?
do have to check a 5 on this runaway. Oh no!
Wowzers! So we're gonna
Okay, well now it gets really bad.
Losing the 7 and destroying the foundation. Oh, we absolutely have to destroy first. Sadly,
yeah.
I mean, this
we Ichigaki that, or what do we do?
I don't think we're allowed to Ichigaki this. I think we have to Ichigaki something more impactful. We knew that we were going second as Chu. I think it's just like this is the easiest way for us to like quote unquote lose the game is to like pop off the Ichigaki early and have something impactful happen.
Yeah, right after I say Earthbreaker is overrated, Jeremy checks the 3 on Runaway, and and he goes down to 20 health, and he gets his stage nuked. So
It's just one of those feast or famine cards, right? When everything goes perfectly well, you just kind of murder them. Like, you put them so far behind with Earthbreaker. When it goes bad, it goes terrible. Pony just has the extra benefit of she just draws so many cards and gives damage later on in the string that you can go Earthbreaker and then draw a bunch of cards, and it actually says that you're mounting some sort of real offense on the damage stat. I will say that, like, the bread and butter combo of my Worlds run as I was playing cards, funny enough, was play an attack, play lethal slash, clear both, and then Haymaker, because it was a stun 2 move, right? Which is funny that we are seeing Attack Titan's Haymaker here. But, like, my bread and butter combo of, like, how I, like, stole so many turn 2 games was play Moth, play lethal slash, be able to clear them both, Haymaker. It's the stun 2, you can't interact with it, and Earthbreaker fills that role really well and gives more stats instantly as you continue on. And so I think as the first attack of the game, I don't think it's very good. I think as the third attack of the game on a clean card pool, it's probably crazy.
I think I just might have seen speaking of crazy, we just discarded a Showdown to give it another stun 1.
Yeah, I just don't think we have the stats to. Holy cow! City Rampage gets to block this card. That's very good.
But we just discarded a Showdown.
We don't have the foundations to use a 3 block mod. We just, like, don't have them, right? And so, like, I think this was we need to get a non-foundation out of our hand to try and make this thing land to get us back in the game.
We're going on a 6. I suppose it makes sense in Chew in the sense that if you're getting them to commit an extra foundation, I also get to draw an extra card on defense.
True. And also, like, I think it might just be, hey, this is what hey, we're a 5-hander, we have 2 foundations, we just drew 2 5 diffs. I gotta make something happen out of this hand. Something's got to break.
He's clearly stuck with attacks.
Yeah.
I don't think you go 5-6 on 2 foundations unless you are.
I mean, this is going to be a 9 damage connection, right? It's going to hit, and we're still building off of the Haymaker, and so we are going to go back up +1 foundation, maybe get a momentum. Like, I think, I mean, this is not us drowning, but we are certainly barely treading water on this turn.
And we get the commit flip, so we do get to draw 4.
Huge.
We're a 9-hander.
So interesting. I think it's also one of the big things that I as a big Pony fan, I think ponies on defense hold too many cards. We've got 4 cards going into our next turn. Even if they're attack cards, I think with the foundation count that we have, we were supposed to discard 2 attack cards, redraw even a foundation, review it if we need to get the extra 2 counters to be able to string out a little bit harder. Like, I know we want to keep all of this cool stuff, all these cool orange cards in our hand, but our rivals at 20, that's nothing for Pony. Pony finds it on 4 attacks. Especially because this is just going to get canceled. This is the fastest.
We'll see if he remembers that he can do it to an action.
Ichigaki of my life.
I don't think he knows he can do it to an action.
Oh no. And then another Earthbreaker coming down. I mean, this is just a blowout here.
Yeah, I just don't think he knew. I don't think he recognized the play. Like, I don't think he recognized that he could cancel a form. Now he's touching the Ichigaki like, wait a second, did I miss this?
Yeah. I mean, this is... I think we're trying to sit there and potentially look at stopping the stun. But it does say... It actually stops anything but stun. It's any non-keyword ability. But this is just going to be massive, right? 4 low for 6. It's only going to get... it's only going to get faster. It's only going to get better. And because of Pony's ability to clear extra cards. We're just going to clear the City Rampage and just have, instead of the extra stats, which I don't think we need on this turn, we're going to have bonuses to our checks and a bunch of redraw. This is going to be very, very tough. There's almost a world where if you're Jeremy, you just like, hey, I'll scoop them up. We'll go to the next one. That's okay, man. You got me this time. Whoops. Double Earthbreaker I can't deal with is pretty okay.
Yeah. I mean, they're at 13 though, 2 momentum. So a single walk the dog. You know, throw out 1 walk the dog, and you could have game.
That's fair. That's fair. And it does look like we hit the runaway, which is great because Pony didn't clear the card pool. The +2 to our check now is essentially has been negated, all based on this runaway. And if we have any more real action here as Pony, it could get Ichigaki now. Maybe the play of the match is going to be that we didn't use the Ichigaki. Whoa.
Going on an 8. +2, check a 7. Commit nothing. So that's nice.
Yeah, committing the History's Greatest Monster, and the History's Greatest Monster has a response that says after you play a card with printed difficulty 5 or more, that includes on block, David, you didn't get to re-ready it once per turn. And so we're feeling pretty good about it.
And this makes sense why he didn't do the clear earlier, because now when he does the clear, he's going to get the press the advantage off for the extra draw since he got to unflip it. Because that is like the issue here with like not playing this 4-diff package with Pony, is that Electric Moth plays such a big role in keeping your hand full.
Correct.
And we've seen a couple times that the City Rampage Pony passes back with like 1 card in hand.
Yeah, massive, huge moves, and the benefit of that is that you actually need less attacks to finish the game, right? You need less things to close it out, but because of that, because there is the lack of draw, like you said, having things to redraw in the stage like is super important. And the fact that we get to like let's pretend we're not playing against Chew with the disruption, right? I play an attack, I clear it, I flip 2 of these things, I draw 2, I go Fallen Angels Revenge, spin momentum, just unflip them back, clear my next thing, flip them, and then redraw 2. I mean, my hand is as full as it can be. Maybe this is the correct way to play Pony, right? Is to be able to have 2 foundations that draw 4 cards. That's crazy. Flip
well, we just Ichigaki'd the draw on pressing the advantage.
I don't hate this. I don't hate it. It's -1 damage on the Earthbreaker, and it says, hey, you got to play with the ones God gave you. You don't get to stump me and juke me out. But it looks like we're just taking it, and we're going down to 7.
If Pony only has 1 more attack here, do you play it?
Yeah, I think so. I fully think so. I think you play it every day of the week.
Because you could get it to lethal. I mean, between the Earthbreaker and the City Rampage, that's 2 damage right there. It shouldn't be hard to get to 7. The question is, does Chew have some sort of like block up his sleeve? I mean, almost assuredly not.
You'd have to imagine not, but especially because like we get to
maybe a runaway.
I mean, if it's runaway, it's on check of 5, and then it leave them at 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if we had an attack in hand and we just went conservative. Because, yeah, I think it was a runaway, check a 5, and that's our only saving option.
Yeah, I think that might have been a I'm playing to not lose a play rather than I'm playing to win type play. And I
or it's that Ichigaki just kept him off attacks.
That's true too. I mean, we don't get to see the full hand. With 1 in hand, though, I mean, we're gonna find out if a block is attempted. And the answer is Heaven Piercing Ice Wall. Crazy card that saw a huge comeuppance in the Denver regional. Heaven Piercing Ice Wall, stun 1, freeze up to 2 foundations stunned during this attack, ready Rival Foundation, draw a card, ton of draw power in Chew. especially because this character commits so many of my rivals' characters. We've got this Don't Do This on stage. This is going to be Stun 2, Freeze 2, which is exactly what Chew wants to do. I rhymed so many words there.
And even if we ready a rival foundation, if we ready the face up, we can commit and flip it later with Chew, and it's still frozen.
That's true. Yeah, that's super. That's very, very true.
I will mill 1 if this attack gets +1 damage. If you turn less off, it gets +2. So,
Oh wow!
I'll get
And it's
10.
+2 damage.
That's a 3.
This is a 3 for 6 out the gate. This is
One
this is
card in
represented
Pony's hand.
half of Pony's health here.
One of your cool cards.
Scary.
I think Jeremy might pull this out this game. And one turn ago, it was like, this might just be Scoob.
Yeah. No, you're totally right. I mean, this is the reason that you don't. In universes, like anything could happen, right? Like it all.
He
depends
did
on
use the hacker to. Yeah, he used the hacker to draw though.
what gets drawn, what gets checked. We had the attack. We just didn't think we could block it. But it does look like we're going to be committing Pony and the other. I mean, there's a world where you just commit the foundations, right? Commit the foundations so they.
I don't see.
We can't commit the foundation because Walk the Dog exists. We can't let Walk the Dog become a 4-div. I made that same mistake last night. My rival had 1 committed foundation, and I go, Walk Dog's always a 4-div. That's all this card ever is. And I tried to slam it, and he's like, that's on an 8. And I go, I guess I don't get to do that.
I think if he had the Walk the Dog though, he doesn't spend the momentum for hacker.
Well, Walk the Dog is an 8 damage move because of the other, right?
Yeah. I'm still also thinking about that Warden's ally, Hunter's ally. I
would have
I
slammed
think
it.
that was unblockable. It was unblockable.
Absolutely,
It would have been
unblockable.
6 speed. It would have been 6 speed. It would have been lethal.
I think the question that we had was like, what happens if I check the 3 and then he blocks it, and then I'm all but assuredly dead, right? Like I just like hand the game over on a silver platter, whereas this gives me some amount of percentage points to survive. But all it is going to take is one more attack, and this game is over, and we don't have it. The draw
Wait, he
was
forgot. He forgot to
impactful.
chew. He forgot to chew and commit and flip that 0 diff.
I think we committed and flipped the
The
monster
other
aggression.
one.
Or the Instrument Created Monster, excuse me.
So I'll keep momentum. This goes away, and I'll draw.
But Pony
That
now
makes sense.
2 ready foundations, has to find 7 more through a vertical, a hacker, 1 card in hand, I think. No, at least 2 cards in
No.
hand. 'cause of
He's got 4 cards in hand.
4 cards in hand, and the Botons for some zone mix-ups. This is gonna be like a 3 attack string minimum, and we've got 2 ready foundations in a 5 difficulty deck. We check 2 3s and it's over, and it looks like the answer is build pass. Oh, heartbreaking. Checking back-to-back attacks. A 3rd one? No, can't get the 3rd one.
Watching this Chew deck in action is having me like, I don't know. I guess Chew's got some moves.
As
I mean, it's just we're seeing a lot of cards.
As somebody who right now is having an absolute blast with an underrated 5-hander, I mean, I can't talk smack at all, right? Like, I can't say nothing. Let's see what Jeremy gets to do. Extra review step here. We drew a bunch of cards. We now get the pick of the litter when it comes to what card do I want to get discard and then redraw. And then we built 3. So yeah, we've got 4 cards in hand as Pony, with only notably a singular counter. So like, we're gonna be fighting for our counter lives, and being at 6 health, like we can't like dilly dally and like just sculpt for our next turn. We're gonna actually have to be using these, especially with a deadbolt coming in. All right, as I think, David, you might be the #1 deadbolt fan. Tell me about this card, specifically in this character.
I am a deadbolt lover. It's just freeze, commit and freeze 2. Selective. I don't know how it doesn't see more play. People are just scared they're going to check a 3 on it. It's a game winner. It's a game winning card. I get that it's a pretty heavy deck building cost to play it. It's a first form, so you can't really 4x it because you don't want to see two of them. But when you get it off, it can be a game-winning card.
And we're about to see it, right? Like, Deadbolt
Yeah.
into Patchwork Baby says that this move is all but unblockable, especially with the Don't Do This coming in into a stun 3 move. This stage on Pony side that we deliberately took a turn off to rebuild, to become healthy in 2 forms, 2 5 divs. We have said no thank you. We would like to end the game now, please.
And now Pony is very happy they didn't build to 8 because Knife Edge Deathmatch is just a winner with 1 more foundation.
David, I'm sorry, man. This might just be the winner. this is good.
That's true. 6 health.
Right?
Yeah. It does have EX3 and
Patchwork Baby Deathmatch.
It gets to 5 damage. We get it to 6 with the thing. Yeah, we just EX3 it. Or he's using it for damage.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
This is interesting. I mean, we get to give it +3 speed, right? Because we've now played the powerful 3 instead of just the stun 2. But it looks like Pony has the chance to block this. A 1 block here gets to succeed. 10 mid, or excuse me, 4 mid for 10.
See, we could have put that. Yeah, we could have made this thing unblockable.
Yeah, I think the sequencing is a little wonky for my personal taste, and it looks like we are digging a little bit.
And now we're Botan's coaching. He could have made it unblockable.
If Pony survives this off of a partial block, even a partial works. And it looks like we've got it.
There's the
on
2.
The 6 checks a 5. He checks the 6. Fully blocked.
We could have made it unblockable.
1 more, please. 1 more, please. How's that 5-hater looking for you? I knew what I was doing. I rebuilt out my stage. I knew what was up. Second
he had game.
Comes down.
He had game.
And Pony getting to breathe fresh air, new life into this second round. Whoa.
I'm like tilted. He even had VME for an extra 2 damage. There was no reason to powerful and not to EX.
The nerves absolutely can get to you. That is just how it works. The nerves for sure can get to you. Up on the big stage, you see lethal, you see the line, but the vision's blurry. You're not quite sure what exactly happens. But we got 5 cards in Choose Hand here. Can we survive the onslaught? Starting with a City Rampage, checking a 5 on it. What a great way for Pony to claw back into this game, too. And speaking of claws and feet and cute monsters, we have Smashing Stomp coming down as the move. 5 low for 7 here. He's going to have +3 to the next check, essentially, right? +1 from Smashing Stomp, +2 from the other. If it hits, it's game over. If it hits, actually. Unless, of course, we find ourselves a partial block, draw a couple more cards.
I'm so tilted, like, on behalf of Chu. I'm not rooting for either player here, but I'm like so tilted.
I think
it's hard for me to refocus.
I think we were just like laser focused on the idea of I need to make this lethal on the half, but even then we didn't commit to the VME to make it that 12, so the partial block did it, right? Like we had two options there. We push this thing to make it have so much speed that it doesn't matter, or we take and we put so much damage out. And we've seen cards like Mikasa's Admission. So the question, like, it might have been that we were trying to play around that answer rather than the, oh, can you block it, right?
That's true. And I do notice that a lot of players just forget that VME can give 2 damage.
Yes.
So it might have been oh my gosh, if Mikasa's Admission comes down, this isn't lethal anymore.
Piercing Thornlance coming in, getting the free clear, getting a little bit of extra juice. 5 low for 6. Interesting that after we took this, we didn't grab a momentum off of the hacker to then zone change and minus speed.
You got 1 more attack.
Yeah, he really that was his last chance to use hacker and missed it.
And there it was.
And there it
Flashes,
goes.
2 more attacks. Jeremy saying, "Hey, you know what? I think time is on the line. I need to just go first in this third game. You got me there. You got me there.
Yeah, that is kind of rough because if he had hackered, I bet he's able to block that.
Yeah, that's how I feel as well. But the thing is we still had 2 attacks, right? We had 2 attacks with +2 to our check and clearing cards out of our card pool and yada yada yada. We were at 1 health. There was a ton that we could mess with. All in all, though, I mean, we saw check happen on Chu's side, but we just didn't push the right buttons, move the right pieces to make it officially checkmate. I hope that, I mean, I want the players to play at the highest caliber possible, but that's the give and take, the push and pull, the ebb and flow of what my best friend calls them acoustic video games is what I do. We are just allowed to make mistakes. We are allowed to missequence and make wrong choices when it comes to playing our card games. And that's just what we saw.
And I don't want to seem like I'm coming off too harsh because every event I play in, I am guaranteed one boneheaded decision. I just know it's going to happen. And then when it happens, I just tell myself, look, David, that was you knew you were going to make one misplay somewhere. So there it was. And now you can just move on from it. But it I don't know. It happens to everybody except for Kevin Broberg and Tim Keefe.
Correct. Well, I think that's not a very fair assessment. The thing about them is they've just been playing for so long that their ratios feel more skewed, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that they made all of their boneheaded maneuvers, their boneheaded plays 10 years ago. And they're just now catching up with it on this side. But it looks like we had haymaker.
We had forgotten to shift. We had forgotten to reshift. Looks like Pony's saying it's cool, but
how do you feel about
those
that?
Things where it's like,
do you think
I'm not sure
deal?
What the judge. I don't think it's a big deal. If I was the rival, I would say just flip it over. It would be a big deal if they tried to pass it off like a 5.
Sure,
but,
sure. Well, that's the foundation. You know what? Split the difference. It's a 4. I'll check a 4. Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all if you missed it. The thing that I don't want you to do though is if you draw it and it's shifted, and you take it out and then do it in your hand. If you played as a form or played as a block, I want you to shift it then, right? When it's public and available. But don't be like, oh, this one's this. I gotta show you. Don't do that. Because we all know what the card is. It's fine. Looks like a go for the block with the City Rampage here, but a Heaven Piercing Ice Wall coming in because it's going to commit down these last 2 cards.
We get to freeze the one diff that re-readies itself.
Well, now, it re-readies itself if we have 3 attacks in our card pool, which as a Pony player is kind of sacrilege. That's not supposed to happen. But with how runaway happy this Chew has been, shoving attacks into the card pool does not seem out of the question. So it almost feels like this is a almost like a hate card of I absolutely want that to be where it's at. Ooh, we do have. I think that this pony is going to unfreeze that face down, and it absolutely should have been frozen. Oh no, it was stun 1, froze, and then re-ready.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
My brain.
But now
this
he gets
card
to
always
freeze
has stun
2. This grab. I guess it only freeze 1 rival foundation. Then if your rival has 2 or more rival frozen, you get to draw. So this gets to freeze 1 and draw 1, putting Pony on 2 foundations. And we have checked straight 5s on this attack line. And now we can, if we remember, we can even cancel a City Rampage if it happens.
Yeah, that is the crux of again, am I allowed to forget? There's no cute little window to pop up and say, any responses after you've played it. Pretty detrimental turn. If you are the pony player here, again, we're playing a bunch of 5 difficulty moves, and I have 2 ready foundations, a singular 3, and my turn's over. I just don't get to play the game anymore.
Oh, we got to discard down to hand size and discard a feral shriek,
I
and
have
that's
to
gonna
read
stay.
you? What? Before
No.
your rival's
his-
ready step, draw X cards and discard.
Oh,
down to your
that's not
printed
the
hand
combat
side.
phase.
That is not the combat phase.
Yeah.
That's okay. We're flies on the wall. That is all right. But we got another Earthbreaker.
Yeah, so we're going to be totally foundationless. We're just going to depend on you can't deal 32 damage on 2 foundations.
Yeah, I mean 32 is a ton. We also have the idea of possibly playing a runaway, which is going to be really scary. But with that, this is going to, if it is able to break the Aaron's determination, this is a little extra damage that we're not going to get on Pony's side. Looks like Mikasa's admission, Wish Hard coming through. Man, I'm sure Pony wishes we had the Science Bros. This would be an extra +2/+2.
Yeah, but he's going to cancel the Wish Hard, I think. Yeah, he's going to say no draw, or he canceled the...
Yeah, we canceled the Wish Hard, but we still get to redraw 1 off of Pony, right?
Ah, I see.
Yes.
That's why he still grabbed a card.
Yes. Yeah, love the heads up play here from Chu saying, I think the only way that you're going to kill me is with a plethora of attacks, and so I need you to get rid of your hand the best that I can. You didn't open with the City Rampage, and so that's not the thing to cancel. And we've got the Runaway.
He's finding the runaways like crazy, but I think that shouldn't be surprising because he's drawing 4 cards on defense. So
Yes.
it's not that surprising that he's always got it.
100%. This is the turn ender. I mean, this is over. I can't play another attack at risk of failure. And so it's going to be build a second, maybe even build a third. Yeah, it looks like build a third and then pass. Oh, excuse me. Pass with 3 in hand. The Earthbreaker did not deal damage to go to momentum to try and have that extra surprise. I keep pulling up cards and then forgetting to press the button on the screen.
And we are continuing to stay at under 8 foundations.
I think that's just the right play. I
It
think
cannot be.
there's no reason to try and get lamowed by a death match, and not when you're on stream, man. Wait for that till you're off stream, because all that's gonna happen is people are gonna clip it. You're gonna be known as the death match guy. I get it. I get it fully.
Yeah, you're from there on out. You got knife. I saw somebody on Facebook just today, probably a newer player. Oh, deathmatch. Say I just won with knife edge deathmatch, and that was way too much work. Something like that on Facebook. But I actually don't think it's. I don't know. It's not. We've been seeing this pony stage get committed very, very quickly. So here comes this one, stun 1. It'll be he didn't take damage last turn though, so it's gonna be just a tiny 5-4 or 5-5.
Yeah, unbelievably small, tiny. Yeah,
That's Earthbreaker stats. That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, so somebody's in chat saying he took damage from Runaway. Runaway, you don't take damage. You lose health as cost.
Yeah, you pay health. There's a difference, dweeb. 3 for 6 though coming in. I mean, this is very blockable, right? 3 mid for 6 as a 5 div. I mean, and we're kind of not allowed to let this thing connect because we really want that draw power later on.
Yeah, and I think Pony's making a really smart play here and Chu's kind of falling into it. Well, I mean, it was also the 3 check of just like, he's got counters, he's got cards in hand, pretty healthy stage. If Chu overextends here, it's game over.
Yeah.
That's how it feels.
Well, I mean, 27 is a lot. We are going to get to draw at least 3 cards here. there is a lot that can go wrong pretty quickly on Pony's end, especially with a second death match coming through. Man, checking a 3 there, I would have fully agreed with you. I would have flipped sides so fast. But it's just a thing that Chu doesn't do. There's like hidden text on his character card that like when I play a bunch of 5 difficulties, I don't check 3s. It's just like that extra little buff that he's got.
Yeah, that's the 5-hander buff.
Yeah, 100%.
It's interesting to throw out 2 of these though and we saw him check 1. So there's 75% of your death matches. They don't get the extra damage and they don't get the game winning that it could have if Pony builds 1 more foundation on their turn. That said, maybe it's the only 2 attacks in Chu's hand.
I'm gonna agree with you and spin it off into a different way. Look at the top right corner of this card. This has got a 1 low block in my Piercing Thornlands Pony deck. like I hold these on a dear life and go full block, get your damn hands off of me. Except for Walk the Dog. This is the 3rd low block we played. He says you don't care.
This is gonna be lethal, right? I mean, this is gonna be lethal on half. Now Pony can zone change, but then Pony, so Pony can discard 2 to get some more counters. So Pony can still zone change and minus speed.
This is only 13, so it is not quite lethal on half. We would take 7.
6. Yeah, you're right.
And we committed the determination. So even then, it now only gets up to 12. But still 12 is lethal, just not on half. So 6 low, 12 if we decided to pump everything we want to into this. Says -2 speed. I mean, the reason we played the double death match is they said stun 1 and we had you block, right? You blocked, you put a card in your card pool, you absolute buffoon. How dare you? You should have known that my $60 Walk the Dog was coming.
Yeah, but I mean, Pony still is going to have the zone no matter what, and they're still going to have the... Well, they just went ahead and did the speed, so they definitely have a low block in hand. They probably have that 1 low block, right?
I think, so if you do the speed now, right, you've got 2 cards in hand. I discard, I redraw, and then I can zone change it to whatever zone it needs to be. Right, because you only get to draw the 1 afterwards. So if you zone change first, you then don't get to minus speed.
He took it to only 9 damage. If Pony discards a Mikasa's admission, it's not lethal.
It's not lethal. Whoa. I mean, these
if
are
he
the
does
plays we have to look.
Oh.
We're drawing an extra card off of Hacker now. Okay.
Because we can conceivably pass a 4 diff, but I mean, even it wouldn't be lethal. So let's see. I think this is on check a 5. I think.
CD Rampage going for the half here. It's on a 4, 5, 6. Checks a 5, 6. There's the half. We're gonna take 5 down to 3. And the crowd.
Do we swing a 4th? Do we? If we check a 5, right?
4, 5, 6, 7. Everybody hold your breath. Checks a 5, commits 6, and then 7, and that is the match. Chu taking it down 2-1 against this Pony. Holy
so wait
cow.
a second. On that last
What a
turn,
game.
on that. Wait. So Pony just lost by a misplay here. On that earlier one, we half blocked with City Rampage. The half block killed us. We could have discarded both of our cards in hand, drawn a card, gotten to enough counters to where we could zone change and minus speed. Now we might not have drawn it. We might have drawn into a bad block mod.
Right.
But that
I think that was the issue, right? Is we did the calculations in our deck. How many 3 block mods exist in our deck, right? I find myself with a Feral Shriek in hand. The card is now it's on a check a 6. I will take my gamble with I've got the best block mod that I can in my hand. Could have also maybe been an attack that we had in our hand to be a little greedy for the future. I think that if I was in that same position, I would have made the same choice. I would have for sure kept the partial and been like, you have to pass 1 more, because I'm not gonna risk my my first round life on
whatever you draw. You only get to draw 1. Yeah.
But incredible congratulations to both players. Importantly, for putting on a show. Man, what a sick round one. Good call. Good call. You know what, David? You know what? I've decided you get to pick the rounds for the rest of the day. That was rad.
No. That's all my. Well, okay. If you insist, I'll pick them all. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, I got distracted reading the comments of Sam is in here saying discard 2, draw 3, block mod to lose. Yeah, I guess that could have happened. I guess it could have happened.
What? Isn't that what I said?
Yeah, that is what you said. That is what
right.
you said.
I'm
doubling down on it.
I'm just checking.
I don't know. Okay, so consider it this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's probably 50-50 odds whether you draw into a 3 block mod. Well, it's 67% odds that Chu checks a 5 on the next one.
The 5-hander also had to have an extra attack. Right, I get
okay,
that. I get that we drew
know.
2 cards, but like Chu had to have had to play 5 diff, 5 diff, 4 diff, 4 diff, and the 2 4 diffs had to be walk the dog. I don't know, man. As a gambling man, I would have taken the bet. I would have taken it every time. I think that he played great.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
but you're right. If he wasn't a coward, he would have just drawn. He would have drawn the one low block, and it'd have been dope.
No, you were right. Barlow said when he used hacker, I think you can assume he doesn't have to a second block the dog. That's a really good point. Because as soon as somebody's using a momentum for hacker, you're immediately thinking, oh, they don't have it.
How much time we have left in the round? We've got 4 minutes left in overtime, so we are not going to go jump to another table. That is for sure.
Yeah, they did us a favor and took the whole round.
Yeah, big fans.
And I guess, he was going first. Never mind. I was going to say, there's always that, there's 2 minutes until overtime. I might as well play all my attacks because I have no fear. So let's go look at some of these other rankings. Joseph, 2-0 over Dylan. Marvin takes it. By the way, Marvin said that if somebody beats him in this event and he's going to play all 5 Swiss rounds, he's buying them a box of Attack on Titan. Of Attack on Titan 3. So
what am I doing here? Why am I casting? You're giving out so many crazy prizes and I'm stuck behind the booth? I could have been playing Beast Titan all day today?
Yeah, you could be going.
No.
I don't know. Beast Titan versus Bianca. We would put you on stream.
What? Oh, he can't flip the pink ones, dude. I don't care. I don't need foundations. I just need my homies.
We got Jordan 2-0, Calvin 1-2-0, Corey TC both 1-2-0, Sam is 2-0, Daniel and Gavin tied, Jesse, our fellow commentator, lost, and Travis Tangeman lost. That's a surprise. Let's see. Although his deck choice is very interesting. So there you have it. That's your round. That is your round 1 recap. When you look at these characters, what character jumps out at you that you want to watch?
Let me actually pull it up on screen for the good people. That is the wrong tab. I want to do this, and I click this. Downloads. I do this. Hold on, for everybody at home, we're waiting. Click the button. It's okay. We're scrubbed, I don't mind. Okay. So we just saw Chew. We just saw Pony, and those were the only ones. Crazy ones, we've got a Vaxalia, RH, Resourceful Hunter. That's the first one. That's the first one, right? That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Sung Jin Woo, big fan. Shin Nomoto is crazy. What a crazy pick.
That's Travis. That's
Martial law, Keyleth, Caduceus. I mean, all the one-ofs seem really neato, truthfully.
they are. It's just unfortunate that almost all of them lost.
Well, except for Chew.
Let's see. I'm trying to find Disaster Dan here because I know he was that Sung Jin Woo. Oh, Sung
Dan
Jin Woo won.
Yeah, Dan won. Do you want to put Dan on next round?
Yeah, I'd love to put Jin Woo on. I mean, it's the finale, right? Today is the season 1 hour long special finale of solo leveling. We gotta have some Sung Jin Woo action.
Have you been watching the season 2?
I have. I don't know what it is about it. It's not even that good of a show.
Pause.
Okay.
I have not seen any episodes of season 2. So if you're gonna talk to me, be very chill. I've only seen season 1. So
okay. So here's what I'll say about it. I don't know why it's such a good show to me because I know exactly what's going to happen every episode. There's nothing like deep psychologically about the show. It's just makes me very happy to watch. It's just grab your popcorn or ice cream, and every episode feels like 10 minutes to me.
Huh.
Turn your brain off and just enjoy I kill big monster, level up.
It's just like I think it embodies the American dream of feeling the rewards from the sweat of your brow. Like the idea of slay big monster, level up. I mean, that's all we try to achieve. That's all we strive for.
That's
So
true.
anyways,
Yeah,
trying to go to table 3 or
nobody
what?
nobody likes real life where you slay big monster and a bigger monster comes and you didn't even level up.
Yeah.
Now you just get punched in the face. Yeah. All right, round 2. Let's see what we got. Disaster Dan is going up against Corey Nelson.
Table 3.
All right, and I forgot what Corey is on, but he was the winner of, I think, Sam's Webcam Warriors with the Recovery Girl. I always know Corey because his webcam is it looks like he's underwater.
It reminds me of, speaking of underwater, you ever seen a Goofy movie?
Only in school.
Going on.
Only
You
when they
watched
put it on.
it in
Going on.
school? So when they go to the hotel, that's like underwater themed, everything has got
Yeah.
the blue color on it. It's where it's at.
What's your character? I can't even see it.
Yeah, here it
okay.
is. I wonder what's causing it. I don't. We'll have to. I don't know.
21.
Maybe it's just because he's such a cool guy, And we got our answer. The answer is he's on Rodan with that super dope alternate art Rodan character card.
Yeah, Rodan came in here with one of the most represented characters here. 3 Rodans in this event. So and Rodan just won Denver. But I don't know if Rodan can stand up to the world's greatest hunter here. We'll see. We'll see if Jin Woo can survive long enough to get enough level ups to.
I mean, if there's a guy to like slay
take this
big
on.
monster, it's just this guy, right? Like that's kind of his whole deal. is he just wants to fight the big monster guys?
That is true. That is true. He's used to being underestimated, and I'm definitely underestimating him. Like if I was a betting person, I would say, look, put 90% of my money on Rodan here.
Well, I mean, you do have the opportunity to mods. If I could have a gamble happen, that would be very cool, very dope. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Question for you. So in Denver, we got all these oversized character cards. I got an example of one right here in my hands. Big shout out to Chris Smith. I'm going to send this to you soon. this one in comparison to the size of a normal card, right? We got Sung Jin Woo ones and Denver, and I know that Dan has one. Do you think the chibi is cooler, or do you think the oversized character is cooler?
The oversized character. I think the chibi is so bad.
You think the chibi is bad?
I would not play with the chibi. I would play with the normal version of Jinwoo over chibi Jinwoo. I think that is such a bad
I know you're gonna go
promo
back and
choice.
rewatch this, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that your friend would say this to you. That stinks. I can't believe that.
Chibi Jinwoo is like worse than E rank. That's like
That's very funny.
he wishes he could even be a hunter.
That's very funny. Okay, looks
We'll
like
see how.
currently people are going crazy over Sung Jin Woo. About almost double the points. Like looks like 1,300 to 5,000. No, that's not true.
I'm gonna
13,000
go
to
bet.
5,000 in Sung Jin
I'm gonna
Woo's
go
favor.
bet my points here.
Looks like they are off to the races though. Sung Jin Woo getting to go first, which is important to know.
How many channel points do I have? How can I see?
That's a great question. We're gonna find out right now if you're a dedicated watcher or not. Do you click the little box every time? Huh? You get 50 points like every. 5
I don't
minutes
know
or
what
whatever.
that. I don't know how to do Twitch.
You get to whenever you watch. There's like a little box at the bottom that's like hey, thanks for watching. You get a little extra bonus, right?
I've never done that.
Wow. I'm down for you not to do it because I already have too many points in my economy.
But how many points do I have? Can you tell me, or can I see?
Okay, you're gonna.
Oh, I have 53,000.
Yeah, bet them all. Bet them all on your boy. Get rid of all of
Alright.
them.
Custom amount. I just bet 53,000
Holy cow! On Rodan? What happened here?
on Rodan.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going all on Rodan.
Is it because he has the chibi? Is that why?
It's just so easy. I mean, we're looking at the Denver winner going up against a character
Yo,
that
world's weakest hunter.
if Jinwoo pulls this off, I will be shocked. But that said, he's 1-0, right?
You'll be shocked, and more importantly, you'll be broke. You'll be... build 4 to build 5, and a singular level up here. The question is, Sung Jin Woo's, I think, best ability has been unlocked at level 1, as we go back and talk about the characters. That is scaling damage across every single attack. Your attacks get +1 damage for each weapon in your card pool. 4 attacks, 2 of them uncontested. It's possible that the bird dies. Now, does that happen? Doubtful. Especially because it looks like we're building.
Yeah, and I think we came in on Dan's webcam once, and he said his webcam is fine when there's nobody else in the room. How far behind is the stream compared to real time?
It's not.
Okay, then I'm gonna exit the room to take it to only 3 of us here.
Okay.
Maybe that'll help out Dan's webcam a little bit.
You know what? I won't leave. I actually think... Hold on. You ready? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I can do...
No, it looks like it cleared it up.
Yeah, it did a little bit. Oh, I've ruined everything. How do I not show this?
No, it looks good. It looks good. Oh, Rebby said it's a 3-second delay. That's all right. You be the real-time commentator. I'll be like the color commentator.
I'm trying to get this. I don't want to. How do I not show you? If I picture in picture, and then how do I put this back? How do I put this back?
Oh, I see the problem now.
If I was a director, it'd be way easier for me to do this, but I'm not.
Well, Jin Woo just took the opportunity to say, oh no, he took it up to 10 damage. We got a 7. We got a 7 mid for 10 at the moment.
I was trying to share it to you via Video Ninja, but it looks like I cannot do that.
Oh, it's all right. I'll just be
Yeah.
3 seconds behind.
Okay.
I'll
dope.
just you say what's happening immediately, and then I'll give my
Oh
commentary.
wow,
after.
that was so cool, David. Thoughts? Yeah, I totally agree.
Well, we just absolutely like had to commit almost our whole stage just to get this one block off. Not looking good.
Yeah, and then World's Weakest Hunter is gonna come in here. We have no cards removed as Rodan currently. Am I crazy? We must have a removed from game pile somewhere. Is there a second attack?
Yeah, it got up to 7 speed, so somewhere
we'll
there's something.
we'll find out where the removed from game pile goes. Anywho, I mean, this is World's Weakest Hunter Classic. I guess I could pull it up, huh? Classic Sun Jin Woo card, the best card out of his kit, and it's not close. 5 mid for 3. If it hits, draw cards equal to the remove from game pile, which is huge, which is super, super huge.
Yeah, I like this one, but this is me personally. If I'm playing Void Rodan, I replace this card with Aerial Goblin Bolt.
Interesting.
Personally.
Interesting.
Yeah, because you already get so much draw. The stats are so low on it. I'd rather have an Aerial Goblin Bolt that can, like, for example, if you're playing like Drew's list with an Ascend to Battle that's like 15 damage at the end, I want some protection for that because I just played a 6 diff at the end of my string. So I want to put in a Goblin Bolt there. But I totally understand World's Weakest Hunter. I just hate that 3 damage.
Yeah.
And it's being used against Jin Woo here. We're seeing these critical role, these solo leveling cards just all over the place. But I mean, when it works, it works. I still don't know where the remove pile is.
For which player?
Corey.
I also don't know. I also don't know. Maybe he's just not doing it. Maybe we're just like not using that as part of the character, you know?
Yeah, maybe he blinks it out of existence. I don't even know what's going on right now.
So right now,
I'm so lost.
Right now, I will be the front. Ready? We have just activated Tranquility of Death, which says we both get to seal a non-character card in each other's stage, and the card that we activated both Tranquilities. The cards that we picked were, it looks like, Supersonic Flight, as well as it is Asset Hate. Which is,
vertical maneuvering
vertical.
equipment goes down.
Yeah. And then I believe this is Clash with the Blood Red. This is the alt art. It's gonna be tough on the Sungjin Wood side, just because I truly don't know the names of all these cards, or all the alt arts. Excuse me. But I believe this is Clash with the Blood Red.
Yeah, each player reveals the top card of their deck. If the check value of your revealed card is greater than or equal to your rival commits 2. Otherwise, you draw 1 and your rival mills 1. So either it's stun 2 or draw 1. Either way, that's a pretty good opener. You're happy with either.
I've officially found the remove from game pile. It is underneath the discard pile on Rodan's side. If you look, there's a card tucked underneath over there.
Yeah.
I spotted it. But everybody, toss up the bird emotes. Bad to the bone. Bird to the bone comes out with a tasty riff. This card is very, very cool in Sungjin Woo. This character wants to remove cards out of their hand at the end of the turn. And so the easiest way to make that happen and not feel like you are going super negative is just draw a bunch of cards. But it looks like we're going to go for the block here. And
what's surprising about the...
Go ahead.
Yeah, what's surprising about Tasty Riff is it's not a weapon. So we're not damaged. Like the assassin skill tree doesn't really work with Tasty Riff.
Yeah.
But that's almost nice because it encourages our rival not to block it. and to let us draw. I think it's probably the only non-weapon in the deck.
That would make sense to me, as this is what we want to do. But this question for you on the assassin skill: is it a damage for each weapon, or is it your weapon gets damage for attacks?
Your weapon gets damage for attacks.
Okay, so this is going to be a +3. It's going to be an 8 damage move. Probably, I mean, it's going to be uncontested. You'd have to imagine. 5 high for 8. Yeah, we're going to have to remove and make this a little slower, but 2 cards already in the card pool. No access to our vertical. I mean, we just have to imagine this is going to connect. Some big bomb happening afterwards? Whew.
That's no easy feat. To be on your third attack and already have Rodan not be able to block it. Those I'm really liking the deck building choices here from Jin Woo of like that seal card. That seal card, like I instinctively thought there's no way I'm playing this as a 4-check when it also hurts me. But it's coming in. So and now we have a lot of block hate between the Soulful Renditions and the Keiko's Aid. It's gonna be, can we get a block off?
Yeah, momentum goes in. We're now at level 3, which gun to my head, I could not tell you what the levels are.
You get 3 speed on the third. But the second level is first enhance, reduce the speed to 0. So that's almost going to guarantee that block, and then we can use the Keiko's Aids and the Soulfuls. The problem is that Rodan, after we use that, could come back with vertical. So it's going to be hard to wait until they press both the Rodan speed button and the vertical speed button, but looks like we're just building.
Yeah, Cape I think is going to be huge. But with that said, I mean, Tranquility is just going to turn it off, right? Like if we actually don't want to deal with the Cape this turn, it's just over. I mean, we've got double Tranquility, and so we can just turn off these pieces, unless of course the first Tranquility hits the second Tranquility. In which case, what do you do?
That's true. I guess you just get what?
Yeah, it would make sense to me.
Are you saying like, do you go for the Cape or the vertical?
Correct. Yeah. I am unsure which one to go for. I mean, it's probably just the Cape, right? Or maybe it is the vertical as the. I would rather you spend the momentum defensively, and I want you to use the Cape to remove. And if it is an XP attack, and we get to turn 6, we could just add that card back to our hand if it's an XP card and we get removed with Cape. I mean, best case scenario, right?
That's true. I also don't think I would really attack here, though. I think I would just build and then level up.
And he said build 1 level up to level 4, remove the XP, got to redraw a card. So we're back to 5 cards in our hand here as Sung Jin Woo with a very hefty, healthy stage.
Yeah, because that 4th level gets a weapon attack echo, and we have the momentum to echo it. So it might not seem like we did much on the turn, but it's effectively like we got another attack for a future turn.
27, not a ton, but it looks like we are just down to sit here and vibe. Build to pass. I'm pretty sure this puts us into deadlock.
What do you think about Corey's plan? Because to me, every single turn that you choose to build and pass, Jin Woo is getting stronger.
Yeah, but I mean, the cards that we have removed on the level up, though, are not that great, truthfully. I mean, they're not the cards we want to redraw. They are just there for blocking. Yeah. Now, here's the real question. Do we see the heads-up play of we are allowed to first form with the Soulful to grab us a applause counter to now say that we can go grab 1 diffs on our tasty riffs.
That is true.
But we have to spot it.
Well, Dan has been playing this. I actually played against this Jin Woo deck at Nationals during teams. And round 1, I was paired with Pony against. I played Pony for teams at Nats. I was playing Mimic for the main event, but I got paired into Dan, and he almost beat me. I won 2-0, but like both games, maybe I won 2-1. I remember that every game was like Dan almost beating me, and I was very surprised because I totally disrespected Jinwoo going into it. And then I totally disrespected Jinwoo again, despite Dan almost beating me. And now Dan's making some serious things happen.
Yeah, this character is certainly one that I have put a lot of, and I'll use your word here, disrespect on. Just because it's so hard for this guy to get going. He's not like your classic value engine or stats machine or whatever. Like he puts a lot of work in for a little bit of output. But I think once you do, if you can figure out the sauce, which Dan's put a lot of work into this character, if you can't figure it out, obviously you can get results. I mean, we won our first round. We're taking this Rodan to task, a deck that, you know, is supposed to just run over, is supposed to be the benchmark. You must be this tall to ride kind of a character. And we've taken him into very deep into like turn 7. We're at 13 foundations on Rodan's side. Like this is not a cakewalk. We're waiting and biding our time because we are having to respect what this character is doing.
Yeah, and Jinwoo is getting to the point to where he can equal Rodan in terms of character strength. Like we can give 3 speed once a turn, we can give Echo, we can give damage for each attack in our card pool. We have a strong defensive ability now. We're a very, very good character at this point. And it looks like we're choosing to Echo, and we have not used our 3 speed yet. We checked poorly on both times we played the attack, though. That could end up being a big deal.
Yeah, it might be the opening that that Rodan was looking for here as we coordinated strike. The coordination not quite where we want it to be, as you know, a real coordinated strike would check 5s twice. You know, it'd be a 5, it'd be a 5. We'd have no committed foundations, and it would be great.
Yeah, and I think if he checked 2 5s, there's a world in which you go in. I think at this point, I don't know. You're going to have to make it through the VME and cape at some point. Well, you get to seal it. I mean, he sealed the cape.
The cape is sealed, right? But we've got VME with 2 momentum. I think it's going to be tough. Looks like we did use the once per turn on Sung. It's back up 4 mid for A. But we have so many foundations. We've got so many. I just don't know. Does that matter? It's a 3 mid, and Rodan's card pool is still completely clear as that combined firepower, one of the most fair cards in the game, doesn't count for progressive right now.
Okay, this might not be the right time to ask it. You think firepower survives next week?
Yes.
Or you think it's gone?
I think it totally survives. I think it didn't do anything in Denver.
It did. It was in the winning list.
Okay, it's Rodan. He's not abusing that card. He's just it's a tool. It's a tool. It's if some crazy casino deck won, sure, get rid of it. I think that's where the card is most egregious, is the casino decks, but they're not doing anything. We haven't seen a casino deck win in a long time.
Man, on Tuesday during our team testing, I just got smacked by casino decks every single round. I'm so tired of casino.
What I'm saying though is, hey man, it's not happening.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised that we swung this second, that we're swinging this second attack, because the double firepower blocks. I mean, we already used our +3 speed. Rodan's just super chilling. And then we had to play this on a 6. We checked a 5, so it worked out, but I'm surprised we swung it.
It might just be what our hand is saying, right? Our hand might be saying, hey, I have to make some moves, some kind of move happen. We also might have been hoping to draw some cards off of this rather than, you know, the extra committing. But yeah, this is where Rodan shines, right? Of you play out some moves. I have enough cards on my stage that I am allowed to hold a bunch and then chain block. And then you commit it out a little too heavy to not, you know?
Yeah, because Jinwoo, like, for as powerful as the character gets, he's not getting another okay, level 5, he gets a defensive ability. He gets to change the zone of an attack once a turn. But that's not like a game-winning defense, and we're still going for it. We checked a 3. I don't understand.
This might be the hand, man. I mean, we saw a build 1 pass last turn, and it might be, hey, we're not allowed to go to deadlock against the pieces that are on Rodan's board. If you look at I'm seeing at least 2 pieces of deadlock of +3 speed seal a card. It might be that we actually are just so flooded with attack cards that we have to make this line happen. we are no longer allowed to just hold and wait. We just can't. Like I have to play attack cards.
Yeah, but now we just got barrier shield, so we're gonna get hit with a breaker 2, which means we can't even build. We're gonna maybe get one block off, maybe, because they have VME, and we can set something to 0, but they can VME at 3, and then we get the Keiko's aid, but it doesn't matter because Corey has lots of foundations. I don't see how Jinwoo lives.
I mean, I think this is just the classic idea of this deck, man. And the third firepower comes in. This deck is just asking you to, as Sung Jin Woo, he's one to play a bit of a later controlled game, but the thing about it is Rodan thrives in this late game, and so like it feels totally fine. We go for the level up here, and again we removed another attack from our hand. I think we actually just had 6 attacks.
That could be the case, but even so, I think I'm almost down just to slowly level up, and I don't know, maybe Rodan mills from. I mean, I guess we're removing stuff too.
Well, if we hit the level 6, we get to take all those cards back, right? Every enhance we get to add a removed card back, and so
yeah. So Rodan's the one on the oh, and now the Keiko's aid goes.
I just think that a mill is it. I think you're just too mill brained. You will get over this awkward teenage phase.
I know, but I'm just
like
saying,
wanting to mill people, David. You'll get past it. I promise. And you will be a better player for it. You're in that awkward teenage. You've got zits and glasses. And I'm just gonna mill everybody. Everybody will die eventually. I don't even have to do damage to your health points. You'll get past it, man, and you'll be cool. You'll take off the fedora. It'll be awesome. It'll be so sick, and I can't wait for you to grow out of this phase. But there's no way Rodan gets milled. It isn't gonna happen. He'll kill you.
You milled my team. Your team milled my teammates Rodan when we played in Worlds. Your teammates Elder Tokiro deck.
What I'm saying is I don't think that it is a viable strategy at all. I think
no, you're right,
okay.
Right.
Here's the thing that I'll say, and no disrespect to the teammate, no disrespect. It sounds like your deck couldn't get the job done. It sounds like the Rodan deck wasn't a closer, and it wasn't actually trying to kill anybody.
That's true. That's true.
It's like what?
You didn't take that point, but okay.
Rodan gets plus X speed on every single move. How do you not kill somebody?
All right. Let's take the mill out of the. Let's take the mill out of the question. I'm still saying that if you look at Dan's stage,
yeah,
I think you have to just. You're at the point to where Rodan is so set up defensively, you almost just have to hope that you can survive a big turn and then backswing them. So I think if I was Jinwoo, I would have been happy just continuing to build and pass, because I think you've entered a game state to where you're not allowed to aggress, especially after the 2-3 checks early. Maybe if those were 5s, you go for some crazy line because you're trying to do like a Irwin's final charge on the last attack. Maybe that was the idea, was there was an Irwin's final charge after that deception dagger. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I said at the very beginning, I think that the turn to do this was supposed to be on turn 2. I think we're supposed to put him down to 10 on turn 2 with 3 attacks that, like, we couldn't necessarily interact with. But, like, we've just gotten so built up as the void symbol that defense is so easy. Hell, I think this is going to be a 27 damage move. Like, I think that this is actually just going to get there. After we had Sung Jin Woo reset the speed to 0, and it's already back up to 4. This is 21. We can get this to 25 easy with the.
We have VME too to get it to 27.
And a 4th combined coming in. One.
Hey, you're the one who said combined was fine. If we rewind the tape 5 minutes.
I think combined is fine.
I think you're crazy.
Do I? Oh, hold on. Let's
You're
not-
just going through your awkward. Look, you're
let's-
just going through your
ahead.
awkward teenage phase of playing Beast Titan. I'm just gonna. How do I do this voice? I'm just gonna play the pink ones. Yeah.
Got my bad. Do I want something to happen to Combined? Yes. Do I think something will happen to Combined? No. I think all I want to happen to Combined is have the writer text. If you play this card out of your discard pile, remove it when it leaves. I think you do. I think you get to play that card 2 times. Once from your hand, once from your removed, and then that's it. And then the card's totally fine. The card's totally chill. It is now a skillful thing that we have blocked with all of them. Like, because the play that we have had that has happened here is totally chill. We blocked with them, and then I've played them once from my discard pile. Blocking with them every single turn, playing them every single turn, sucks. That sucks. That is not how Universe is supposed to be played. But if it's a sick ultra rare action that says once per game, I get to play this one out of my discard pile, either as a block or a little extra damage bump, it's totally fine.
I think you could also just add you could add the text only 1 copy of this card can be in your card pool.
Fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Ass errata.
Or something. Like, you can still play 2 or 3 of it, but look, you can't block 3 times with it, or you can't play 3 in a turn unless you find a way to clear it.
Well, that's not my idea, so I'll say it's bad, but it's probably a fun. It's probably a fun errata.
I just want something to happen. Yeah, but the defensive turn where we saw 3 firepower blocks and then 4 firepowers on the first attack, it was like, well, there it goes.
So here's the deal. I think that we have to I think that as Sung Jin Woo, we just have to we just have to be more aggressive, I guess. Chad is saying we missed Heartbreak. Can how do we go back and say how do we go back? What did we miss? Because y'all are too busy yapping to acknowledge the Heartbreak. What happened? What happened? Did we miss something crazy? Because I know Corey won game 1, but it felt Corey made a low, Dan had a 0 low block to block it on a 5 and then checked a 2.
I guess in my mind, I
Whoops.
was assuming that Dan was dead, even if he blocked it, because there would be more stuff. But I guess all the firepowers were used, so maybe that really was the 1 attack in hand. But
Yeah.
I was assuming that we'd see like an attack string after, and it was over that way too.
Yeah, that was that could have been the thing that changed it, right? That could have been the thing that changed it. But either way, I am yeah. It's all good.
Even though Jinwoo lost though, just getting to level 5, I think is cool. Like, by the end of that game, that was a very, very strong character on offense. I don't know.
We're gonna take.
You got
we're
to
gonna
level
take
5.
that-
This is the participation trophy.
We're gonna take that skill tree, kiddo, and we're gonna circle the 5, and we're gonna put that right up on the fridge. That looks super neat. Man, it was super neat. I don't know. I think that like the matchup just gets out of hand pretty quick when you're staring down Rodan like this. And so like we want this early aggression, but Rodan can survive the early aggression and can survive the late. It's just we're just watching we're just watching the showcase of how defensive this character as Rodan is allowed to be. It's just a lot. It's just a lot.
Yeah, Rodan can play once a VME is in stage, Rodan can play very disrespectfully, because just between Rodan and a VME with like 3 moment, like you don't even need foundations to block 3 or 4 attacks at that point. Yeah, Rodan gets so set up. I wish that Rodan did not work well committed. and then Scanlan's hand could take him down.
Just grab the bird. Knock it off.
Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne, just eat it.
Crazy line. Holy cow. Whoa.
But Jinwoo gets to go, is choosing to go second? Is that what's happening? Are we having a choice to go second here? Corey's webcam is all good. Is there some question as to if a webcam disconnect happened? Because I didn't.
No,
okay, I should say I didn't see.
Well, you're also 6 minutes behind or whatever. I think it might be a whoops. I think it might be a judge call. Yeah, it looks like it. I'm gonna mute up as the judge talks. Yeah, because personally, I don't care. I'm just here to watch. Chat is still talking about combined firepower.
Hey, this is a good time to say that that gift a sub button on your stream is 35% off right now.
Is it?
Yeah,
That's
through
so
March
sick.
31st, it is 35% off.
Huh.
I was thinking of doing something if you get like X subs, I give out something, but
That's cool.
couldn't think of anything.
If you do gift a sub and you're not already on my playmat, I will write your name on my playmat whenever I play with it every Webcam Wednesday, and when I go to majors, which I think whenever the next set comes out, I will restart my playmat and I will give that playmat away to a lucky viewer. I think that sounds fun.
You will give the playmat away?
Yeah, I'll give the playmat away. And that this will be the Heroes of Exandria playmat, you know, and then we'll have a playmat for AOT 3, and then we'll give that one away, and then whenever Turtles comes out, we'll do that from now on. And I'll so this one was a gray one. I can make like a pink one for the next one, and then I can make a bunch of different colors. And they'll be one of one mats, you know.
And then you'll see it on eBay for like $300.
Oh yeah, get the
This
bag.
is a one of one. Yeah, authentic.
Yeah.
Damn used thing. I wonder what this judge calls about, because I honestly I didn't see anything, but I at the same time I miss a lot of stuff watching. I miss it because I'm so thinking about what we're talking about, but I really don't understand what's going on. I did encourage players to record their own games so that if an infraction happens, they could provide that recording to the judge. Maybe something like that happened. There was a disconnect and hey, let's go back and watch the recording. If this goes on for a long time, the judge can give a time extension. Because I mean, it happened. Whatever judge thing happened between games.
Yeah, I personally don't. I don't know what's the word, care, because I'm just here to watch. I'm just here to watch and enjoy myself. And the reason we have judges is so that I don't have to do it. So whatever it is that they're gonna do, I am down for. But anywho. So we're gonna go back about an hour and a half. You said, and I quote, looks like the final round guys are testing things that we aren't. You're trying to shed some light on the cool things that you're testing right now?
Everybody's kind of lax right now.
You're telling me you're not playing Beast Titan?
I was just giving final round a hard time, but you know, post a big event, everybody takes a couple weeks off, and then everybody gets really serious 3 weeks before the next big event.
That's
so
fair.
I imagine in April everybody will get serious again. And I mean, Drew did say the other day, he said, well, I shouldn't spoil what he's playing, but he said if I was playing another event right now, it'd probably just be Mirko 2 with Casino.
Interesting.
But I personally am not a huge believer in Mirko 2. That said, I got killed by it on like turn 2, both games we played. So
unfortunately, Dan is having internet issues and DC during game 2 after losing game 1, so they're just playing for fun in case y'all wanted to move to another table. So it looks like that they are going to play it out, but we're going to move on to a round that is still live. I'm going to go to table 4, I think, and put a hotspot on Marvin so that I can watch him lose a box live on air. Thoughts?
That sounds good to me. I just didn't see the disconnect on Dan's side, and I thought his camera looked really clear ever since I left. So kind of bummed to hear about that. But that is webcam, and we were upfront with the rules that, look, if you disconnect or if your cards leave screen, that's a game loss.
We are not going to go to table 4 because we just watched Chew on stream. I'm dumb. I'm a
Sounds good.
You don't want to watch Chew, Biako?
Nah. Table 5?
Hey, yeah, Rodan won, right? So I get paid.
Yeah, we'll go.
Right? Because I put 53,000 on
Yeah,
Rodan.
Rodan won. Yeah, that is how
All
how it works. Yeah,
And a 3.
that is
3.
we pay the believers.
Over to 3.
Yeah, table 5 sounds good to me. We've got a Biako and a what is the other player?
Mitch. Shout Red fellas. What game we on?
This is game 2.
Who's up?
I won the first.
Mitch is up. Perfect. All right, good luck. Have fun. Okay. Oh, we're back. Hold on. Pause now. Everybody relax. Okay. To do this, and then turn these nerds down so you can hear them a little bit in the background. It looks like this Bianco's got some fire energy attached. I wonder if he's gonna get to like use like Fire Wheel as his next move. Just kidding, it's Flame Aura. Or no, sorry, Battle Aura. Flame Aura. I wish. Oh my god. Could you I would only play those 3 symbols if Flame Aura was back. Straight up. Fun fact, favorite attack in the game. Favorite card in the game. Flame Aura.
Sorry, I missed the thing. Dan is saying the unfortunate part was it wasn't a disconnect. Discord stopped loading his camera and I had to leave call to fix it, which is an auto loss. Oh well. Wouldn't that be a loss the other way?
I think.
Oh, Dan's Discord wasn't loading his camera,
Correct.
but it was working on cord. I guess the judge should have been entered before Dan left the call, is what happened. Like the judge should have come in to determine which side it was on before Dan left the call.
I think. Yeah, I'll just DM you because I think it's just say something just to be said offline.
Yeah, and I trust it anyway.
Yeah, no, I trust the judge implicitly. Holding onto the letter of the law. Peyton can see us both. I couldn't see Corey. Interesting.
Yeah, so that makes it sound like it was a issue on that end. And then I've had that happen where I have to exit and come back to unfreeze. Oh well, but whatever happened, judge fixed it, and we're moving on. So I hate to see it though. It's just the unfortunate reality of webcam, which I know for some players, like the webcam technicalities can make them not want to play the format at all. To me, I think it would be a shame to let those things get in the way of it, because in the end, it's just having a good time.
I agree fully.
Like I've had a judge loss. I've had a loss given to me by a judge for internet problems before. It sucked, but it is what it is. So over here we've got we've got a Mitchell, and on the other side we've got Biako. It looks like it's Biako's turn. We're on an Ensnaring Roots, one of these new Heroes of Exandria cards that forces our rival to flip one, and then we can, I think, draw one.
Yeah, if they've got 3 face downs, we get to draw a card.
Okay, but we have to discard a card too to make it work. So they flip one, but we get to discard one, draw one. Mitchell only has one momentum. There's no VME on stage. But he's at 25 health, which is pretty good here. Byakko 5 ready foundations. I can't really tell what that middle one is. It might be like Everlight's Grace, which I think would be a pretty cool Byakko card if it was.
I think it
Everlight's
is.
Grace.
I think it is Everlight's Grace.
Yeah. Take damage and then you get to sculpt. That card's I've at least been playing against it some. So it's been seeing a decent amount of competitive play.
Hell yeah. I dig that.
I keep getting distracted by the Pokemon Fire energy being there.
I was like the first thing I brought up, which I thought was funny. Yeah, 17-34. We know that Mitchell is up a game versus this Byakko. And Byakko is handedly in the lead tempo-wise of the game. I mean, look at how blank this foundation base is on Mitchell's side. We have a singular flip foundation. So it is tough. It is tough.
Yeah, and earlier we were talking about like the downside of webcam is that sometimes disconnects cause losses, or and it sucks to be at the mercy of your internet. You can't reach over and touch your rival's cards, which is also an issue. But the upside is that the Byakko player Joseph, he doesn't have any locals for like hours where he lives, and so it's really hard for him to travel to the regionals because they're so far away. So like this is the upside of webcam, is that if you took away webcam play, you're putting players like Joseph at a serious disadvantage and just not a lot of opportunities to play the game. So good sides and bad sides, but we're doing the Everlight's Graces now, and we're pulling up that Nomu Foundation.
Yeah. I'm liking the setup here. I mean, we're gonna have so much free momentum on Mitchell's side, and then from here, I mean, this is essentially draw 3 cards on defense. Hey, you were drawing cards off this Everlight's Grace. I'm gonna draw cards off of Mitchell. And if we want this to be unblockable, we absolutely can let it be. This has the word slash in it somewhere.
Yeah, rapid speed slash.
Yeah. I just couldn't remember the first 2 words. Yeah, with it looks like 4, maybe 5 readied foundations over on Mitchell's side. I don't know how much further we can go. And 23 is a lot, but VME coming down is going to be huge. Hey, Byakko, can't flip that one.
Yeah, and I was going to say, Mitchell feels totally different when VME's on the stage versus when not.
Absolutely.
Because now all of those attacks, when we spend them for minus speed, we're also going to have a full hand of attacks for the backswing.
Correct. Absolutely love it.
But a singular bursting muscle bash or whatever that thing is that says if everything's flipped, it's unblockable would throw a wrench in plans.
Yeah. Overhead slam. Overhead something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Overhead muscular toss. What is it? Is that? No, I think I nailed it. Actually.
I can't remember.
Yeah. No, that's it. Chat. I don't want to. I'll time out anybody who says it. I think I got it. It was overhead muscular toss.
Double overhead. Tam was correct. Yeah. Oh yeah, your chat is a little messed up on your stream.
Oh, it's because I'm texting on the wrong thing. What a goober! What a goober! I knew better than that.
What's the most embarrassing? You might not want to say the answer to this. What's the most embarrassing thing you ever streamed that you didn't mean to stream?
Oh, I mean, I've leaked my address and my email and like DMs on Discord or whatever. Like it's
Yeah.
like it's so. I have a 3-monitor setup and I still leak shit. Like it's insane. It's insane. I it is crazy. But it looks like. Wait.
Yako took it.
He exploded. He was at 17. What happened? I saw an electric bomb touch the table, and then I was like, "Ooh!" And then boom, it's over. Holy cow, that's very funny.
I've been so distracted this last like 20 minutes.
That's okay.
My brain is all over the place.
We're here for a good time, you know. I am trying to find.
Oh, he showed double hammer fist. He showed the attack that kills, and then they just went to the next one.
Oh.
So we were talking about it.
Yeah, I do have to time this person out though. I'm gonna time you out for 2 minutes, I think, because you did say the words and I didn't want you to say them. So, sorry. That's just
Rules
how
are
it
rules.
works. I said no. I said don't do it. I said don't do it. And you know what, Tom Barry? You said double overhead, and then somebody else messaged, and then you said hammer. Somebody hit you with 2 minutes too. That's just how it's gonna work. You got 2 minutes, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's it. Peyton, our judge, says he showed double hammer fist. That's 2 minutes. Yeah. Sorry. Slam.
Not the judge in these
Yeah,
lands.
sorry, Bucko. Sorry, man. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Anyways, I've got Mothra on the screen. You want to talk about Mothra? I was goofing. I don't want to talk about Mothra.
There we go. 3 high 4. I mean, should Byakko have been a monster for Electric Moth? That is my biggest I don't like about character traits, is that they don't work cross IP very well.
What do you mean?
Like, if you have a monster trait, you know, that doesn't work with Titans, you know, but Titans are monster. Like, there should be one trait that, like, you know, there should be like 10 character traits that there can be, and that's it. It should be like weapon.
Whoa.
It should be like attack traits.
What if we made them like what if there were like 12 of them, right? And then you could take and like have like some of the traits like be opposites of each other, and like like 6 of them be kind of like these like elemental like real thing, and then the other 6 be like kind of more abstract concepts of like good and evil and chaos and
but let's
order.
not. But if we do, let's not give good and evil support.
I agree.
If we give those traits,
I agree.
Let's just screw those.
I agree.
It's been so long since I looked at a good and evil deck. I have not built a good or evil deck.
I mean, it's just
in a
Midoriya,
year.
man. Like it's just Midoriya. It's Midoriya and it's like Elder, and like that's it. Or like Ghidorah. That's it.
I
That's
purely
it.
look at death decks now,
Yeah.
and just death and order, and pretty much the Attack on Titan symbols. Let's see.
Okay. Sorry, I was.
I wonder what the purpose. Since he switched the fire energy to an electric energy, I wonder what the purpose of that was. Is that showing the attack zone?
I think it absolutely is. Yeah, it's high now. It's high now.
Okay.
You can see it on the die. Oh, that's so small. What's the middle energy? Oh, it's a fighting energy. Fighting is like a brownish orange. Holy cow! That's so smart. That's so smart.
Oh, we've got a double the flippy thing. That's
Go
pretty
on.
solid.
Go
Yeah.
on. To my favorite card, the flippy thing.
Yeah, when something's blocked, you get to flip when
Yeah.
your thing is blocked. And we got the massive sizes out there. Bianco's looking pretty dang set up. I mean,
Yeah.
Mitchell's set up too. The problem, like we saw in last game, is that Mitchell and VME doesn't do anything against that one card that shall not be named.
Well, you can name it. You just can't say it in chat. But you better use my name, or I will end your call for the next 2 minutes.
I think so. It's my character says wrong. I messed up pretty terribly.
Double overhead muscular throw. Crazy. I almost couldn't think of the name. Man, we are in the tank here on this Mitchell list. I mean, we're just trying to figure out, hey, I'm at 30, you're at 38, what do I do, right? I mean, the answer's probably just like build, right? Whoa, double broken psyche and the coronation? Coronation is huge with the amount of duplicate foundations we have on Bianco's board. Very cool.
Yeah, the double broken psyche is going to be an issue for Bianco. Hopefully we get that 5 diff. No, we're also choosing to build. We could have gotten that 5 diff.
Roar? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We are set up. I mean, Thunderous, I think Bianca's actually a totally chill character. Totally legitimate, fair character. Big damage, 5-hander, a ton of health. Stage disruption, totally fine. As soon as you put Thunderous Roar on the board, he's a terrorist. He's a terrorist and he's un-American, and I hate him. I hope he gets sprayed with a spray bottle. I hate that cat as soon as Thunderous Roar's on the table. It's insane.
Yeah, because you look at like when he was playing Electric Moth earlier and ensnaring Roots. It's like, really? Are we concerned about a 5-hander playing 3-speed moves?
Yeah.
Yeah, Thunderous Roar completely transforms it. Double means that you need 2 resets in order to get past it. A single VME isn't going to be a big deal. Again, you would need to build a couple VMEs. It's really going to be those damage resets, but if as soon as we block the first thing, both of those damage resets are getting flipped.
Yeah. And then like these cards, we flip one with Bianco, we flip both of them with the flippy card, as you so eloquently said.
Yeah.
And then we flip another one with Bianco. I mean, it's plus 20 speed by committing 2-3 diffs. Insane. We're committing. That's the card we're gonna get in freeze. This guy does not care about Thunderous Roar.
The draw?
I would have absolutely committed Thunderous Roar and be like, please let me try and block something.
Yeah, Big Appetite is a choice.
It might be that we have the 30, and so Bianco can stack a thing, draw like a vertical, or the what's it called? The Jury. Have you seen the price on Jury though?
No, is it like shot up?
It's like a $40 rare, dude. It's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, our game. Talking about this yesterday with someone. Our game is getting really expensive.
Yeah.
It's getting like, if you want to field a competitive deck, you have to shell out hundreds of dollars. I mean, look, you can build strong decks without using those cards, but by and large, like we see Deception Dagger coming down. This was like a $30 card not long ago. Kraken's like a $30 card. It's getting pretty dang expensive.
Yeah.
Sweeping Daggers right now is like $50. Which, you think that's a good thing or bad thing?
I think that I think having expensive cards is acceptable. I think having expensive cards is acceptable and good. It it lets people open product, and I mean, because they're just lottery tickets, right? Like I pay my $5 for a lottery ticket, and I might get 40, but I might get $1.50, right? And that's just like that's the trade-off. And so I want to, what is happening here?
We have stunned out Byaku's stage completely.
Yeah, we stunned it out. Man, 33 is a lot. Yeah, we are counting foundations. Tough.
Well,
tough
there's
spot
only
to be in.
6. There's only 6 minutes to overtime. No.
Anywho, my point being, I think it's okay to have expensive cards. I think the number one issue is just that there's just not enough supply to make the middling cards not expensive, right? Like I think it's okay to have expensive, like high end really good cards, but the fact that like the top upper echelon of cards that are like expensive and they shouldn't be, just honestly, all of Yu Yu Hakusho. All of Yu Yu Hakusho is just like crazy. If you can find those boxes, they're worth more than gold.
Yeah, somebody was saying that my LGS is selling them for 120. Is that a ripoff? Like, no, I think 120 is still perfectly fine.
Yeah, to the point where like there's even like a world where you find them for the 120, and then you just rip them and like get a jury and a walk the dog, and like everything else is all profit, right? Like it's like you're great.
Yeah, if there's a box like a couple months ago was at an event. No, this would have been more. This would have been like St. Louis. But it was like, I just want to open packs right now, but I have no need for cards. I'm just going to open Yu Yu Hakusho because I don't think I'm going to lose my money.
Yeah.
And now I get to have fun.
I mean, Genkai's true 100%. Like, there's just like Botons. You just open a Botons and you're like, that was a pretty good rare. I guess that's fine. Man, 8 low for 10 on this double overhead. Looking pretty good. I mean, this instantly. I mean, you just flip the Broken Psyche here, right?
Yeah, and this is where it was an interesting choice not to commit the Thunderous Roar and freeze it, because
He said,
we committed and froze the Big Appetite, which made sense if we were going in that turn, but then we didn't go in, even when Byaku was fully committed. So, interesting choice to me.
Yeah, hits the runaway.
So we still get, when does it get to flip? It's if it's your rival must flip one as an additional cost. Okay. Yeah. And we don't get to flip with the flippy things because it wasn't blocked. We're throwing out another one. This is, I think, 5-hander problems of just, hey, I drew, these are the attacks I drew. So I have to play the 0 speed ones.
I mean, I think it's totally chill for I think it's totally chill for these to exist. I mean, worst case scenario, we have Broken Psyche 3 momentum, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like we are VMing. Oh, that's very scary. This is going to decimate Mitchell's stage.
Yeah. What do you think about choosing to VME instead of Broken Psyche? Because now both Broken Psyches are going to be gone.
Yeah.
You don't get a chance to use them anymore.
It might be that we just didn't want them to have momentum. Like, I'm down to spin the momentum. I will get my walk the dog back. But you would spin the momentum on the Broken Psyche. So
wait, why did he got to keep a Broken Psyche face up?
We flipped something else. We flipped a different committed foundation. I didn't get to see what
I
it
know,
was.
but
we flipped a different one.
Yeah, that's interesting. I guess it was because we're not going in. We just passed back. And now we know that Mitchell has a walk the dog.
Oh, hey, it's double overhead hammer slammer. Uncle Tony. Way cooler name than I said. The hammer slammer is a sick name. You got me there, dude. We reviewed the walk the dog. Interesting. We picked that one up. We said that I actually don't want that one. What other card in our hand could be better than walk the dog in this situation?
That can't be real. I wasn't watching, but you cannot have reviewed the Walk the Dog.
What he did? He reviewed the Walk the Dog. He put it in our momentum. I have no idea what that card could be. That was better than it.
Because it seems like a Walk the Dog, flip that Deception Dagger plus Mitchell, you're stunning like 4 things. That seems, and you're drawing a card. That seems like a pretty good lead off.
Yeah.
That seems like a better lead off than Rapid Speed Slash.
I think we just might have, honestly, and this is crazy, it might have been like another Walk the Dog, but even then, putting it in momentum for Powerful 3 is not better than the base 6 damage draw 2 that it could have been, right? So like even like drawing it in a pair, like it just makes more sense to not. It looks like we are spending our cash. Yeah, 4 for 4 currently at 33 on Byaku's. I mean, a lot of work to be done here.
And I think this is overtime, unless I'm mistaken. It's starting overtime right now. Who went second?
Do we have has the judge called it? Big question.
Yeah, it just got called like right now.
Love it. Truthfully, hold on. Byaku won the last game, and so Mitch went first, so Byaku went second. So Mitch has to find 33 right now, which might be maybe reviewing that Walk the Dog, which is an extra 6 damage and a draw card, might have been a mistake just based on the time in the round.
Yeah, we're not going to get... I mean, because Mitchell, we're not adding a crazy amount of damage. Like, Walk the Dog is like our damage card, right? Like, this Speed Slash gets fast, but there's no way it's going over 4 damage here.
Yeah, this is a scary spot to be in. We're playing for the tie. Wow. In 2 attacks. Oh, excuse me. We've got more than that. I thought our whole stage was flipped. In 4 attacks, our whole stage is flipped. seems
well, unless he gets like a dragon, and ensnaring roots or a dragon strike go a long way. But Joseph is free to just throw down his entire hand of attacks because nothing's coming back to him. Oh, and he starts with the blue check.
The Tiger Scream. Yo, this card got hella banned back in the day.
I have to look it up. It gets big damage, right?
Yeah,
and then we're going to throw the Thunderous Roars on it.
Mill 4 gets X damage. X equals the total printed difficulty of the cards milled this way. And then in hands, we can selectively flip one of their foundations. So the cool thing that we used to do back in the day with this card is we would play characters in our deck, and we'd mill 4 characters and give something 24 damage. And so this is on turn 1, you'd go boop. Hey, here's a 30 damage move. I'll figure out how to give it speed with some action. It's a 5 mid for 30. Can you deal with it? And a lot of times they were like, nope. And I'm playing characters. And so when I play this 6 and I check the 6, I go, catch.
Yeah, they eroded it to Byaku.
Correct. Right? so that Kung Jin was the real monster with it, because if he milled character cards, he would get +4 speed to a thing.
I'm a little surprised we didn't, since we get a selective flip on this one, we didn't selective flip the Broken Psyche.
What did we got rid of the yeet the card out of the card pool, right?
So we went for the decoy dude.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense, because even if he uses the Broken Psyche, if we just don't give it like Byaku damage, we can still get the damage back up pretty far. I don't know. That's just a lot of dice next to that card.
Well, it got +12 speed from the or even more, right? It's not even 12 anymore. It's a ton. And and we had to use the plus speed now rather than later. But I mean, there's a world where I don't even know. What are we supposed to do here? I mean, obviously this isn't going to get blocked, but this is asking to flip one more. I mean, double overhead, and it might be the whole ball game.
Yeah, and Byakko, I think he hasn't pressed the Byakko damage button. I think he only pressed the Thunderous Roar damage button. I mean, the Tiger Scream damage button. So I think we're still going to get the damage up quite a bit, even with the Broken Psyche.
Yeah, well, we get plus 10. We get 15 damage.
Yeah, just from Byakko and those two foundations. Yeah, the Broken Psyche doesn't get the leisure of just getting to wait.
Second Tiger Scream is pretty good, though.
Yeah, this should just...
Yeah, commit -2 speed. Looks like we got double Thunderous Roar still. It's only going to get 1 speed for each of these face downs, but it is still very fast.
Yeah, Mitchell can use a -3 speed, so we're probably going to get 1 block in here. And then it'll just be, what's the follow-ups to this? We checked, like, hot dog water on both of those. It would take 2 follow-ups.
I don't know, man. I think this is actually lethal. This is gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10,
It's got to be blockable, though, with the VME.
No,
He's got a healthy stage.
He's got 12 face downs.
I know, but they can still be used to pass checks.
Yeah, but we're gonna give it plus 12 speed twice. This is a.
Oh, he didn't use a single. I thought he used one of them on the first
I
one.
think he had 3. I think.
Oh, okay.
I think he had
that
3.
changes the math.
This is 22
yeah.
for 19. It's runaway or nothing. Ah, checks a 3 on the 23. Rough. Byakko taking it right in overtime. Dang.
There you go. The 2-check. I know a lot of Byakko players are very divided on whether the 2-check is bad or good. But in that game,
It was very
double
good.
2-check
If
made
there's
it work.
if there's a time to do it, I mean that card is very good on the last turn of the game, right? Like it's just good on the last turn of the game. It's just really bad on every other turn. And that's how I feel about it. With that though, here's what's gonna happen. We are gonna take the world's smallest break. I have to use the restroom. We're in between the rounds. David, are you good? You wanna vibe and talk, babysit chat, or you wanna take a
No,
quick
I'm
break
going to
too?
get a drink of water too.
Okay, everybody
I'm gonna go get a drink of
stand
water.
up, go grab, go to the restroom, go grab yourself a drink, be ready to come back for round 3. Don't go anywhere. Spam the chair emoji, as there will be 2 chairs on stream. I know you want to do it. I know you want to do it.
It is what it is.
That was a really good game, though.
It was. I feel like that might just like.
Let's see. Let me just quickly say we got Calvin 2-0, Corey 2-0, Marvin 2-0, Joseph 2-0, Henry 2-0, and then we've got Daniel and Gavin both at 101.
It's like I need momentum.
Those are our current no loss players. Looks like we're waiting on 3 matches. They got 2 minutes left in overtime.
All right. Well, I know what I did wrong.
And there it is. That is your round 2 update. Let me go check. Won so many games. Let me go see if anything's going on. All right. I'll be back. We're back. Oh, Peyton's saying, waiting until stream. I'll tell him, don't worry about us. Okay. Looks like Peyton was waiting on us. Sorry to all the players. I said for him to go ahead and start.
What up?
How you doing? Looks like we got round 3 coming up here. Let's see. Anybody who wins, I think 302 is probably just about guaranteed. We got Calvin is playing as Joseph. We just saw Joseph. Corey is playing as Marvin. We already saw Corey.
How many
You want
rounds?
to jump into table 5?
5? Okay.
Yeah, you want to jump into table 4 where Travis is on Sheen Namoto?
Let's do it.
See what the heck is going on with this character.
I think before we get into it, let's talk more about firepower. Totally chill card. Total vibes are good. Vibes are fine. Probably has done nothing wrong, and it's only playable in good characters.
Yeah, we will see. We will see. This Travis list abuses the heck out of firepower. Yeah, Ross is in chat, said that Sheen deck has very little to do with Sheen. It has everything to do with the set symbol in the corner.
Turn that guy down. Okay.
All right, we got our national champion and world's runner-up.
Hello.
Travis Tangeman on Sheen Namoto, and then over on the other side we have our reigning webcam circuit champion Gavin Kale on Devil Jin. So you know, I always thought that like the webcam circuit could be like run alongside the official Universus events. And so, you know, webcam circuit champion, nationals champion, I think they're on pretty equal standing.
Yeah.
So I think this is going to break the tie, you know?
Yeah, the winner of this will absolutely be determined who the better player is, probably lifetime. For the rest of time, no matter what future matches hold.
That sounds right to me. There's a lot riding on this game.
There's a lot riding on it. And I hope Travis can rise to the occasion. Versus Devil Jin. Where is this dweeb?
Yeah, and Gavin has been, I'll say, very vocal in Discord that Devil Jin is like the best character in the game right now. Maybe not the best character, but he's been very vocal about his Devil Jin list, that it's like the best, you know, list that's ever seen play. So we got maybe I'm overselling his brags a little bit, but not by much.
Matsu,
so this is
get
gonna be
another
a fun
prediction up.
one.
That would be very cool. So hit me with, I mean, obviously you've seen what Travis's deck list is. I took a glance at it. What is going on? What's going on? What is going on with these lists?
Yeah, with Sheen, I'll be honest, nothing escapes Ross on our team. He finds everything, and he found the Sheen list on UVS Ultra because everybody who's cool keeps their list public. He found it like a week and a half ago and said, "Hey, just a heads up, it looks like this might be what Travis is on from digging around on UVS Ultra." And so I actually played against a similar list because then one of our people played it. And then they switched it to Percy. But the cool thing that you get with this set symbol for Sheen is you get access to the action the like pre-release action back in the day that says you can clear a non-attack card
Yeah.
from your card pool and draw a card. And so you can clear firepower, and then you can just keep playing firepowers. And then with Science Bros, that all equals speed and damage. And so on turn 2, you can reliably put out just a crazy amount of speed and damage. You also get another action that clears. You get skillful maneuvers.
Yeah.
You can only play 1 to clear per turn, but now you've got tons of actions that clear, and then it's just firepower Science Bros things. So you could play a very similar deck idea on like Percy, and we have a couple Percys in the event that I haven't looked through their list, but I assume they're pretty similar. But the benefit to Sheen is that you get that Undaunted Raid promo. And then on Devil Jin side, it's all about Aerial Goblin Bolt. Although I saw the other day, because Gavin posts his list publicly. He posted it a couple weeks ago. And I saw he was playing that 5 difficulty foundation. And I don't know what the sauce is with that with Devil Jin, because I haven't played against this Devil Jin list. So this is going to be an interesting one.
I mean, 5 difficulty foundation. The
one that you mill a Titan or ranged.
Yeah, manipulation's dope.
Add it to your hand.
That card's very cool.
Yeah, but the big benefit, I mean, Devil Jin was already good before. He was just like a B+ tier in my opinion, and now he's up to A tier because of Aerial Goblin Bolt, because you can just stuff a cancel on all of your big attacks.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough cookie to crack. Of like, what does this look like? Yeah, build 3 here on Devil Jins, but kind of only a build 2. But Mimicry coming in as a weird idea. Build 2 pass from Shin. His hand's got to be flooded with just a bunch of actions, huh?
Yeah, because there's both of these builds are wacky. I don't understand Mimicry either, because I don't understand it because Devil Jin seems to be a pretty aggressive character, and Mimicry takes 2 turns to use. You know, you have to build it and then you have to use it on your next turn.
I think it might be.
I don't know.
There must be some sort of spice here.
I guess it's the manipulations, right? You can copy manipulations.
Oh, you just get to copy manipulations. That's neat.
Then it's like a 3-diff version of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like we instantly pop this in. This is a Haymaker coming in. Using Devil Jin instantly. Response, let's add in this Frog into our deck, into our card pool. And see where the turn goes. Redraw a card whenever your Haymaker hits. We're gonna stack it on top of the deck. Man, I'm really excited to see the rest of this list play out for Devil Jin, because there's a lot of really cool ideas here.
Yeah, and we made it a low, which actually helped.
Did not
help Steve.
Did not make it a low. It stayed mid.
Oh, we didn't.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh, so he took
change
half.
the block zone. It changes the. It doesn't based on the block zone. It's based on the attack zone, and this is also a mid. So we didn't even have the option to, sadly.
Okay.
But yeah, did hit the partial, and we've stacked a 4 on top, right? And so from here we get to figure out. I mean, hey, this is on the 4. Oh, I checked. Who'd have thunk?
Yeah, and that is the downside of like Sheen, is that even though we have this huge turn 2 potential, we certainly are 20 health with like no defense on face.
Yeah.
So, I mean, because when you think of like the firepower, the Death Casino, like with Percy, you do get like the defense of like committing your rival's foundations, which is very powerful early on in the game.
I will review this horseback charge, and I will draw.
The pseudo break. It was just I think it was just a really unfortunate draw on Travis's end to be going second and to end with a build 2, and even worse, build 2 meaningless foundations.
Yeah, and still, I mean, we're still on the chaos symbol, and so all it's going to take is, blocking with a singular goblin bolt, potentially. And there's no Science Bros on stage at all. I mean, the goal of this horseback charge is to build them into the stage very quickly. but we've blocked with one, reviewed one. What's the idea of the third? The third comes in. This card, a card that I think has a ton of value in these casino lists. Of response, sacrifice a ready foundation, draw a card, build the next foundation you play this turn. We're going to sacrifice and this draw, build Science Bros, and then on the next one we do our crazy casino stuff, and then we're off to the races with a bunch of speed and damage. I actually ended up putting this at a 2 of in my Percy list in its most recent iteration, just to try and pop off and find it a little bit harder.
Yeah, that like, okay, we built 2 meaningless foundations. Well, now Science Bros could be coming down.
Yeah. It's very, very potent on the to help with that turn 2 of I'll draw, Science Bros isn't here, I'll put it all back, I'll draw, Science Bros isn't here, I'll play out my hand, I will redraw, Science Bros is here. Instead of waiting for turn 3, I'm just gonna wait. We're gonna wait a little bit further, or we're gonna pop off right now. But it looks like add a card in with Devil Jin, make it the mid, block with the manipulations, putting it in the discard pile exactly where we want it for the mimicry to now copy. So we're gonna have mimicry live and online. What a cool play! What a cool idea. We've formed Shin. We gotta pick. Hey, what attack zone is this? Do you think? You gotta guess.
I would
right
say
now.
not low. I would say not low. Mid. Give me mid.
I mean, I think mid's just always the right call, right? Because what we don't want it is we don't want it to be a dagger.
It is not. It is a high.
It's a high.
It comes in with 3 speed. So
It's a 6 for 4. That
Yeah, this is
says-
another cool like clear your
Whoa.
firepower.
Yeah.
we are going to.
I'm gonna type in the word kick, and I'm sure we'll find it. I'm sure this has to be a kick card. Rabbit kick.
It's going to be enhanced.
Yeah, this has gotten to the point where you could play Rabbit Kick on like a. You could even play it in like a Percy, because you don't really care about that speed you're getting when you're doing the Science Bros firepower thing. It's just a very, very good casino card.
Yeah, this is neat. This is super neat. I mean, we're gonna watch it pop off. Currently 6 high for Truly. I have no idea. I think it's like maybe 6 high for. Oh, it's 6 high for 8. I can see it on Gavin's. So now 7 for 10. This is a third of Devil Jin's life here. But we haven't used the response on Devil Jin yet. We do have plus to our check with Inspiring Song if we so need it. On the Devil Jin side, we're still doing a little bit of counting here, but I think that this is, at this point, a 7 high for 10 might just end up becoming unblockable because we have another firepower to be played from the discard pile. And if we can trigger another removal, a second firepower for the discard pile. But it looks like...
And then you never...
Go ahead.
More firepowers could be... Yeah, more firepowers could be coming at that point.
Yeah,
I mean, we have the latent skill. I assume we could discard a Bing Bong card.
Extra draws, and maybe this isn't even the last attack, right? Like there could be even more ideas coming. It looks like that is the idea. We're to discard a burn you for 1 down to 33. Respond to the other firepowers. Interesting. I would have played the first firepower out of the discard pile first, the one that was active and live, in case I milled a second firepower. You know. But it is tough to see like what is like it's such a 50-50 beep 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 of like which line am I supposed to play?
Just letting it, or we stuffed it into the pool and made it a mid. I mean, I wonder how many firepowers we're going to play this turn on this one attack. There we go. 4 damage coming in. And we got it some even more. And we get to trigger other firepowers. We could see an action come in hand that discards that firepower. And here it comes, the Undaunted Raid promo. Hey, 2 more damage. Let's clear this firepower. And this is, I have to say that like lately, it does feel like Travis has been the best deck builder in the game. Between his Elder deck, the Krista deck, I mean, he's just always coming up with these crazy combos of like finding a broken thing and then just breaking as much as possible. But now the loss of consciousness comes in. We milled another. I mean, we have another firepower in the discard. It's gonna be a can you block this 7-speed move, and so Devil Jin's almost gonna have to check a 3. He can use it on defense, right? If he checks a 3,
He can use which card? What?
the like plus to his check.
Oh yes. He can use it. And he would get plus 3 to his check as he puts the card in. Yeah. So our goal here is actually to hope to check poorly.
We'll go combined on a 3.
I think if Travis had a Science Bros out, it would be game over.
So this gets plus 3 damage.
3, and then this goes up, and we're up to 26.
Yeah, I think we've now seen 6 firepowers played.
I mean, there's still more that could happen, right? Looks like we have one possibly coming out of hand, an additional action to be played. Let's draw power, and remember, this is only the second attack of the turn. We still have 3 resources we can play. These firepowers don't count towards progressive, and so there could be just like another attack coming if we can figure out how to clear even more cards.
I think this one's from hand.
Yeah, this one is from hand.
And we hit a seal and 4 damage.
Avoiding and I'm with you to give it plus 4, and then it gets an additional 1 from 5.
So 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's say we block on an 11, check a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So check a 5 and we lose, check a 3 and we pass.
Well, we have plus 1 to our check from an inspiring song, if that matters.
Oh, so we should just be okay.
Well,
Right? Unless there's a way to give speed.
What's the block
Oh,
zone in our
skillful
hand,
maneuvers. Skillful maneuvers gives 4 speed.
right? Interesting.
So it can either clear a firepower or 4 speed. And here it comes, 4 speed. That's game over.
3, 4. Give 4 speed.
Okay.
Should be.
And this is even if we check the 3, we can't pass it?
Good. It's an 11 for 31.
Down to 2.
Yeah, he has plus 6 damage on his next attack, right?
Yes.
I will play Shin form for the second time this day.
Wait, you can do this twice? I have
I
to
thought
read
it
this
was
here.
once.
I thought it was once too. Am I crazy? I'm reading Shinimoto for the first time ever? Form twice per turn? And the attack gets -1 difficulty?
It's on a 7. 6 a 5. 6, 7.
And it's a 5 mid.
He
We
did
get to-
call mid.
We get to steal whatever card we want out of this card pile. So
Well, that's gonna matter
Goblin
here.
Bolt. That looks like Goblin Bolt.
Oh, we could make it a low. We could make it a low with teaming with the attack titan,
Certainly
right?
could. We certainly could, but we do know. I mean, the whatever zone we want it to be as.
Yeah, he gets it,
yeah.
but he has to clog his card pool.
Yeah, but I think with the +1 to our check here, I mean, we just get to block whatever we
You're
want,
okay.
right?
I will take.
The real question, I think, is what I think we're supposed to get rid of the. Yeah, we're supposed to get rid of something that matters on the next turn as a failsafe, right?
Remove the sweeping to burn you for 1.
Yeah, he put. So he copied camouflage.
Let's have it come in with a building damage.
Okay, so it's currently at 5 mid for 10, copying camouflage, which has stun 1, which is pretty good. And then if it hits, I think he can put itself on top of the deck for +1 to our next check.
After another attack hits.
Oh, after another attack hits. Yeah. But it looks like the Goblin Bolt comes in, checks a
But is
6.
sweeping daggers another attack?
Yeah. Looks like the full block comes in, leaving Devil Jin all the way at 1 with no way to pass another check. Scary. So scary.
Technically, we just cleared our card pool in the opposite order, but that's not a big deal.
It is not a big deal. I mean, we ask for 1 attack, and then I think that it is
Yeah.
game over. And we have 5 cards to draw, plus double horrifying realization to draw 2 more, plus whatever we could possibly find off of the mimicry form.
Yeah, and that is the downside of Sheen. Like, he ended, what was it, 2 damage short? 2 damage short on the unblockable attack.
Yeah.
I think he just maybe assumed that, like, sweeping daggers would be able to copy something better in the discard.
What is the name of this one? I'm gonna type in the word Fury and see what happens. Nope. You know what? I didn't type in the word Burn. Quick Burn is the name of this one. Name a card type, reveal the top card of your deck. If it matches the card type, add it to your momentum. Very cool. And we have a cancel from the Goblin Bolt. Looks like we are taking it down to the 8, which is crazy. Start as a 4 damage move. We milled 1 from... and teaming on an 8, 9, 10, -4, so on a 6. And we hard check the 6. He says we go to the next one. Man, insane. What a terrible build from Travis in this game. And then instantly claps back on turn 2 to find 34 damage. Insane. Instantly watching this, I'm already trying to... I want to upgrade my own Percy list. I did not realize the... what is the name of the card? The action just gives 4 speed. Skillful. Skillful's crazy. Yeah. Excuse me? I had no idea.
You can either reuse the firepower or get 4 speed. Pretty good. But the only downside to Percy is that you lose you get better defense. You get better turn 2 defenses, Percy, but you lose the action, the Undaunted Raid action.
Correct. Yeah.
But I think that, hey, every time I play firepower, I'm making you commit a foundation. I think that's like I think I would personally give the edge to Percy. But it's still cool to see this character that nobody has even looked at in years doing something here.
This is very neat technology for this character. I also just really like the idea of the mix-up of you don't know what I'm going to play as I am Shin. Of just form I'm going to play this one. Because you're also allowed to just play the mind games of these could be foundations. You're allowed to form foundations down and then play those as well. And so there is some crazy technology that you can do to mess with these numbers, to mess with this math. And at the same time, we presented lethal on 2 foundations. We found 34 damage on 2 foundations. Crazy. What a cool combo deck. And that's with you ready? That's without Science Bros. We find Science Bros, we do 50 damage that turn. Actually 50.
Oh yeah, Science Bros was a turn ender. And we had 14 cards or even more to look for the Science Bros. We just didn't find it. So we had our first hand, and then we had our mulligan, and then we had the horseback charge. So between all of that, we saw almost a third of our deck, and if we're 4xing Science Bros, it was just very unfortunate that we didn't see it. But
find it.
Yeah, 7 out of 10 times you will be finding that Science Bros.
Yeah. This is some scary stuff here. Let's see if we can just build a little better. Hey, only a build 3 though. I mean, this is the inconsistency of such a strict combo deck. Here is your gray cards will be harsher and more punishing because of the fact we don't have access. Our ratios are so, let me use the word wonky. Ratios are a little wonky.
Yeah, but this is actually a pretty good 3 to get. Forcing Surrender, we reuse the firepower. latent skill. We're gonna get some removal triggers off.
Review
It's not
another.
I mean, we didn't get the Science Bros, but it's not a bad. I think on his first attack, I would call low because if he drew horseback charge, it's almost assuredly horseback charge.
Yeah, I mean that does make sense. Unless we just like want to play the horseback charge for free anyways, because it's a 3-diff. Because the other aspect of
that's what he's doing.
Shin is if you call it wrong. If you call it wrong, they get -1 difficulty. And so he turns the 4-diffs into 3-diffs.
Yeah, so he plays the horseback charge first. We get the removal trigger, and we might be able to build in Science Bros. So I guess he's just called mids and highs.
Yeah.
When he does Sheen later on.
And also this starts at like a 2 low for 3, so being a 5 low is probably like not that big of a deal.
My first enhance is going to be
Let's cue the clown music.
no enhance.
He said no enhance. We found the Science Bros. I mean, that's just what's gonna happen. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go for the full block. Save as much health as we can. This might be the only block that we get on this entire turn. Go for the block here. Staying at 35. And there it is. It is now time to see this deck at its full power, its full potential.
Yeah, without a reset. If Devil Jin doesn't have a reset in hand, he's in trouble. And we see that the top card of Travis's discard pile is Koenma's Task. And that's another thing is that Shin has death. Well, of course he has death, I guess. But we're just building it out.
I think the build is totally great. I mean, we get this one for free. It says if we check bad, we still get to keep some readied foundations. Build up to 5. No, this one didn't touch, but really mimicking our intentions of am I going to continue? Am I not going to continue? Because if we just don't respond on the horseback charge, it's just kind of showing us that we're not going to keep doing things. And so I think forcing the 5-hander to feel like they have to block with an attack card, I think it's going to be a big deal. We just saved so much damage on the fact of this flame burn whatever card. It's just like doesn't exist. But we've got the manipulations coming in, checking the attack to redraw a card.
Build.
Oh,
2 attacks in a row.
2 stinks. On a
3.
3.
I don't see how Devil Jin wins this next turn. I mean, as long as Shin draws a single one.
3,
Just
4,
draw
5,
a single attack.
6. Man.
That was 4 straight attacks.
Wow.
So you know his hand was just all gray too.
So there is a world where Devil Jin can get out of this, and I think it's going to be off of the back of a well-timed Goblin Bolt response, right? We Goblin Bolt, we stick something in, maybe there's some crazy maneuver to cancel. There's a combined firepower that's going to get accidentally find 4 off the top, and we'll remove it and stop it. But that dream dies if we just open with a dagger. But it looks like we don't quite have the gas. We're going to build a little bit and then pass. I'm sure a huge sigh of relief. What? Just kidding? He said form? He said form?
I think the genius here is that he's going to forcing surrender that I'm with you out to get the removal trigger.
Nah, it's a rabbit kick. To do the exact same thing.
Kick.
6 high, 4 stats. Let's go find it. Rabbit kick says clear a
so if
clear
you gave
card.
Yeah, if you gave Gavin 5 minutes to think about which of the 3 attacks that is, I think he would have found it. But in the time that I think it was just a surprise, and he guessed wrong. So now it's just starting out at 6 speed. This is going to get scary.
Instantly stops the manipulations of Zeke Yeager, sealing that, giving it +1/+1. Looks like a 5 high for 7, already very quickly approaching an unblockable state here. And we've played no combined firepowers. This one's on the 3, attempting to redraw, and we found a combined firepower. Let's put this one on the bottom of the deck. Redraw a fresh one. And again...
Yeah, at this point, I would just scoop.
You think so?
I would honestly, it's like, all right, I can see what's happening. You
We
don't
got-
have to play. You're literally gonna have to play 50 cards to do the thing. Can we just? That's what I hate about casino decks. Is it takes so long for them. It's like, all right, look, I'm gonna go to sleep for 10 minutes, and you just tell me the stats.
What if they miss? What if they miss though?
They never miss, and they always seal my stuff. It's just like
They never miss. They always seal. This will go to the discard pile. We're gonna give +2 damage to this move. Respond with these here combined firepower. I think it's gonna get extra 1/1. I think this is officially out of blocking range, unless. Well, I mean, it's gonna be unlockable. I think the saving grace is, I think the win or lose is gonna be all off of Gavin's response on this Goblin Bolt. When is the correct timing? What is the thing to cancel?
that's the thing. I don't think there's anything in casino that's like really strong to cancel. Like the best thing you could cancel is the removal cost of something to like maybe stop the engine, but you
Well,
can't.
You can't stop the remove. Firepower doesn't care about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything consequential enough that canceling is going to save them.
I will enhance Bright Future on a 2.
So Bright Future comes in. Respond. We remove this. Another +1/+1 up to 9 for 9. The craziest rabbit kick of all time.
It does remove this cost.
Bright Future is a card that I just love. I was trying to use that early on in Overhaul, on Evil Overhaul, to unflip my sticky balls, and then use Tongue Whip plus sticky balls to like keep clogging their card pool. And then Overhaul has that one that like you put it in the card pool and you pick up your attack, and then you can play Tongue Whip again, and then you can play Maximum Overhaul and build down sticky balls again. I was trying to do this. It never really worked, but I was trying really hard to make it work.
Respond Firepower, and then it gets an additional 2 damage.
Whew. 2 more damage, and we are halfway to lethal.
Forcing to attempt to kick a non-attack card from my card.
I actually think the best answer that we have is,
Enhance Fire.
so here's the real answer.
Checks burn you for 1.
Let me actually, I'm gonna go look up Goblin Bolt just to make sure.
I'm with you and loss of consciousness. Roll to seal one of your foundations in this matter.
Yeah, he gets to seal something. He
After
gets
a
to...
blitz or enhance ability is played, cancel it. Okay, so I think the best answer for us to do here, the number one out that we could have, is use the Goblin Bolt to cancel the latent skill if it ever comes in to minus cards in hand, and then we just have to run away this move. We have to run away and pray that you don't have the Koemas. That's just the answer.
Yeah.
I like there. I'm sure that there's no way that Gavin didn't come into this match without having runaways in his deck. He's sending one move for 35. Obviously, we have to run away and do our best to stop it.
Yeah, and that's why you almost have to be 4Xing Koenmas. And I think we've seen 3 Koenmas already. So there is a good chance Travis does not have it.
I mean, we'll see what the rest of the deck looks like. I'd be surprised if we don't actually see the cycle. So we'll have to be keeping track of how many are gone.
Yeah, and if I was Gavin, I would definitely be asking.
Yeah.
How many? I guess it doesn't matter. You're going to do it anyway.
If we don't have the finds the 4th one there, that's pretty darn good. And we cancel it. I don't know, man. I mean, this is this does hold on. Does this mills is cost, right? Am I crazy? Let's go look at firepower.
No, Mills the effect.
Enhance : mill 4 period. Ah, okay. I think that's a fair cancel then. I mean, up to 26.
But now we get to latent
We get
skill
to
and we can
latent
keep it
skill
going
and
anyway.
figure that out.
I will discard both of these alerting.
And we do have...
Wow! Wowzers! And just like that,
And I work
instantly pushes this thing up to lethal.
See, but this is my firepower thing. Is we're watching a character, and this deck almost has nothing to do with the character. It's just It's just that the character gets access to a card that allows you to play more firepowers and be a 7-hander. And now it's like he played so many firepowers and it just becomes 16-32. And I guess the downside is like if they find a way to stop you, you just blow up. But at the same time, I don't find these games, to me, like, I don't think this is necessarily like oh my gosh, this can't exist. It's because we did see how it lost game 1. It was 2 damage off. In other games, maybe you lose the die roll. I mean, you got 20 health, no defense on face. I think it's not competitively unfair. It's just that I don't think these games are fun to watch. And it's just, the bing bong, and then and it just takes 10 minutes to play turn 2, That's why I want this out of the game so bad. It doesn't feel like universes.
Let me fight back for just a little bit. I mean, there's a world where fighting against Godzilla City Rampage doing this on turn 2 feels the same way. There's decks like this because of the nature of our game of I'm checking when we compare our game system to something like, I'll use the big man on campus, Magic the Gathering, in order for them to cast their spells as the planeswalker they are, they have to tap mana every single time. Our game floats you 5 mana every time that I cast a spell. It gives you 5 free ones, right? By the nature of our game, turn 2s are going to happen. My question for you is, does this deck exist if after you clear the firepower you play out of your discard pile, it removes itself, that it,
no, yeah, then it's totally fine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Right? I think the issue is that, obviously we are seeing this specific list go crazy with the firepower loops. But I think, as Punk 595 says, Travis really trying to errata Science Bros or firepower. I think Science Bros is just as much of a canary card as the firepower of what should get touched here. Let me posit a different errata. Leave firepower as it is. What if Science Bros, the real enabler of the difference between losing game 1 and winning game 2, what if after the first time you respond with it, you have to commit a foundation every time that you want the stats? Or even the first two
I don't
times. You get 2/2, and then after that, if you want to keep getting the extra 1/1, you commit a foundation, which is very, very in line with what Percy's doing. It's that deal with the devil of, if I want this extra power, not only am I removing these cards, but I'm not committing foundations. There it is.
Yeah, if you made it, to me, if you just made it once per enhanced step, Rodan would still love that card. That's +1/+1 on everything, and it's a commit to draw. So it would still be a powerful card. Just say once per enhanced step, or if you, it's these responses being able to be abused. It's the same thing with False Visage, but that's a much less worrying card with it. But it's almost the same thing with the recuperation time Immortal Shapeshifter combo at the same time. It's that why can I just keep using these responses over and over and over again on the same attack? I think there should be some sort of, hey, twice per enhanced step or something. They're just troublesome cards, and when you print them that even if they're not broken on release, somebody eventually is going to break them. So those are the cards that I'm looking at as all right, these are the ones that have potential to turn games crazy.
My pushback only on the Science Bros, hilarious build too. My pushback on the Science Bros once per enhanced step is the point of that card is to be played with Percy, and he responds as it's played, not during the enhanced step. And so it just says that the Percy card doesn't work with the guy you made it for.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. The enhanced it once per, I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I said after you use it twice
once per attack
during this attack, you have to start committing cards. But hey, if you don't have a readied stage, how good is your turn, Shin? As Vast Hybrid Chimera Kraken the best attack of the game at one point. Do you still think it's the best attack of the game?
I will.
What are your thoughts on Vast Chimera Kraken in the current climate?
I just think it got taken down a notch because
will respond.
I still think it's very, very. I still think it's a top 10 attack.
Yeah.
I don't think it's ban worthy. I think it can survive for forever. I think it's a perfectly fine, strong, ultra rare
Sure.
in my mind. It's just like we haven't, like, at least for me, I haven't been seeing chaos decks lately as much. For whatever reason, like everybody's just kind of off of Godzilla. It feels like, in my experience, at least at the top tables, it's like, and then Mimic got taken down, and so we just haven't been seeing Kraken. But I don't think it's gotten worse. I think it's also that like Sweeping Daggers was the cool card. Sweeping Daggers is Death, Void, and Air. Order has a lot of very strong answers right now in the game, and so I feel like Death, Void, and Order, at least for me, those have been the symbols I've been looking at.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I think with the loss of Award the Victor, it makes me way less interested in playing Chaos, because I liked the Chaos loop. I mean, hell, I played in a retro tournament at Webcam Wednesday. I played Chaos Godzilla because I got to play Award the Victor loops and do that again.
I think we might be watching a turn 2 at the moment. I like this card in Devil Jin.
Quick burn.
I've only ever seen Gavin play it. No, the Godzilla one that says "Now I stun you for 4."
Yeah, I think that got added into the card pool though. When I first played Devil Jin at my for Webcam Wednesday, back when he first came out, right, like week 2 after he came out, I had this card in my deck at a 1-of, and it was very neat. But I never got to play it as a form, which is what I'm seeing with Gavin. It keeps getting added into the card pool, and you're like, oh, look, this would be cool. But like resolving it as a form, there was just like anytime that it was sat next to a different attack, it was very cool.
I think it was played as a form. I think he checked the quick burn.
That might be true. That might be true.
Put it in.
And it would go in before. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But it
now
does
we've
look
got
like the block happens. We've got 12 we got to get through, and we've already used the Devil Jin response. This is not looking great for the Devil Jin hometown hero if we're trying to stop this combined firepower menace.
Oh, on a 5? Checks it? I wonder why he was thinking for so long on that one. I guess it's because it gets to 11 damage, huh? It doesn't quite get there. We'll get it to 11. Yeah, it's going to be 1 off.
6,
Unless
7,
we, like,
8, 9, 10, 11?
If we had Mimicry formed for something cool, maybe.
Oh, we must have Mimicry formed for something good, because this is a 10 for 10 now. Oh, we Mimicry formed for the final exam.
Oh, exam strategy. Yeah.
How cool. Wait, why didn't we use Devil Jin? Are we out of attack cards in our discard pile? We were out of attack cards, and we found one! Oh my goodness, we were 1 off. Holy cow. We were 1 attack in the discard pile off from making that lethal. But now, Shindemoto on a singular readied foundation.
So is adding the attack into the card pool at the cost?
It is cost. That is how you get the ability. Whoa.
That is so unfortunate. He had a guarantee win with a single attack.
Update from one of my mods. Brief update. Calvin H takes down Joseph Z 2-1. Jesse Cervini takes down Mike E 2-0. Jet K takes down Blame Siren 2-0. Looks like those are our match updates as we are inside of the 3rd round of our tournament. Thank you, Paul, for the updates, buddy. That's very kind of you.
Calvin joined this webcam event 15 minutes prior to start. I said we could really use a 28th player to make even players, and he said, all right, I'll just sleeve up what I took to Denver. And now he's 3-0. He's gonna
Wait.
win the whole thing.
Sleeved up what he took to Denver. That was 100 cards.
Yeah. Well, then he had it sleeved. Yeah, he's like,
He's like, hey,
he's like, I'll just
give me
play
45 minutes and I'll come in and I'll play the game with you guys.
Okay, he's got to guess high. It's a rabbit kit. Oh my gosh, it was a horseback. Never. Oh, he had a forcing surrender. Okay, never mind.
We've got the forcing surrender to get this kicked off. The thing is if we destroy with this, we don't get to
Oh, it's a blitz. The timing's off.
It's a response. It's a response on play, and so
yeah, the
I
timing's
think
off.
what it is we've got the action in our hand to remove this or clear this from the card pool.
That can make sense.
The future card. Name of this one is Bright Future. Discard a non-attack card from your card. Clear a non-attack card from your card pool if you did draw a card. So we're gonna see this happen on the 3. The question we have to ask right now though is, do we respond with this horseback charge, destroying this Radiant Foundation to redraw? Devil Jin is all but shields down.
If you get Science Bros, it's over. So I would do it.
We just must not have it in hand, and / or if we check a 3.
It's on a 4, or it's on a 3, I should say, because -1 difficulty from Shin.
Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah. So
So
we
I will choose to sack that.
sack it and redraw. I think if we check a 3 on this next on the foundation, it's just over.
I will
And then
Bright Future.
Bright Future to clear this card.
Unabashed manner.
Respond, remove +2 to the next. Respond, combine firepowers in the discard pile, and we are off to the races here. And we toss in the Goblin Bolt and say, hey, one of these I'm going to have to cancel.
Yeah. So if he checks a
We'll go
3 when he builds Science Bros, he has to commit his character. I guess that's not the end of the world.
make my check.
It's not, but that's the way that we're going to be playing our cards very cheap, because Shin says -1 difficulty if you guess wrong. And so these 4 diffs now
That's
become
true.
3 diffs. It's like
Attempt to resolve.
extra value to be gone later. Shin has another ability, right? Am I crazy? He's got to do something else, right? He can't just play this card. If your attack deals damage, your rival reveals a random card in their hand. I'm sure we've never pressed that button ever. Okay. All right. Okay, my bad. Hey, I'll go back to horseback charge or whatever.
I currently have
That feels like the most nonsense ability to throw on. Like, I guess it matters in 1 out of 20 games that you saw a random card.
avoiding conflict on it. Make my check. Any responses?
We just can't make this horseback charge have high speed. I mean, did he guess wrong? Is it 5 speed?
So he guessed wrong. It's a 5 for 5 currently. We can see stats on Gavin's side here. That's what the orange yellow.
So if we check a
numbers
3,
are.
we lose. If we check a 3 and this gets to lethal, we could lose.
Well, it's only for 5.
I know. I'm just
We're at
assuming it's going to get
35.
lethal.
It's at we're at 30. We have to find 30 more. David, what quit being such a whiner? Holy cow.
In my head, it's already there. It's already there.
On the 2, it checks. The question is, I don't think we have any more combined firepowers than discard pile. I think canceling this is so smart. I mean, this is such an enabler stopper. There's also a world where if we think that,
Yeah, it's Bright Future.
whoa, that's huge.
Checks. I will pick this strong card.
Okay, so sadly, due to the timing, we're gonna remove the Bright Future before Firepower's in the discard pile to see it be removed, as it is part of the cost to play the card. And so even though we did kick or clear the Firepower, but we have a second one as we gotta play it. It checks. Let's toss it. Whoa, true 100%, but looks like got a +4 damage 5 low for 9. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon, David. Maybe this will get the 35.
I will say True 100% Unleashed has been my like,
Yeah, I got nothing.
because I've been playing quite a bit of Death Grog lately.
Oh, okay.
And in a lot of these games, True 100% just, those are like gold to, if you're playing against a casino deck, because they can't, they can't Cohen was task my True 100%.
That's true. That's true.
I do get that block. Now, if it's off zone, I'm still going to take half, but and it comes out of nowhere. People don't expect it a lot of the time.
Talk about more erratas that I want. I want True 100% enhanced to just be first enhance.
So that Nick can't use it.
Correct.
And just make Nick fine.
Yeah, I actually think and this is crazy. I think that Nick is totally manageable. Him like finding random stuff off the top if True 100% doesn't accidentally give his moves +4 +9.
Mm-hmm.
Like +2 +2, it's a beating. Randomly finding stun 2 off the top, it's a beating. It's really strong. The character stays A tier. It says that True 100% doesn't leave out of the metagame because you still have to, like, you can still play it in Nick, slam it on the 6, give your move the +4 +9, and then rip other things off the top. But if you rip True 100%, it doesn't just like double up for free, right?
Yeah.
That is how I feel. And it looks like we found the Science Bros. And it checked, and we continue.
Rabbit kick.
He says we
No,
are
never
done.
mind.
And we are at 2. Vert, thank you so much for the Prime. 9 months! Sub for 9 months. Happy baby day. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Looks like we are... Yeah, I thought we were going to keep the momentum. What's going on?
We chose not to. Is there any reason not to keep it?
What? The momentum?
I mean, I guess he doesn't have.
We just don't spend momentum outs.
Yeah.
Opening with a Goblin Bolt. Opening with a Goblin Bolt. I'll go find it. This card does have some pretty cool offensive ideas. When you play it, selectively seal one of your rival foundations. 3 high for now 5. Tossing a camouflage counter on top. +2 more speed. We really want to make this hit. It is a now 5 high for 5. We're gonna get plus maybe -1 to my rival's next check. I think we really want this one to connect.
Well, I mean, it's lethal, right?
Oh, it is lethal. We're at
Travis
2.
Is down to 2 health.
We're at 2. We go for the block.
Did Devil Jin draw a single other attack? There it
Second
is.
Goblin Bolt.
And he has to commit Devil Jin for it, right? No. He got
3
+1.
with +1 to our next check. Tom, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the 5 months, buddy.
So this should be game, I think.
Could be. We'd have to have
it'll be 3, 4, a 1 high block.
Another low. Or another block. I think that
Yeah,
it's
it has to be a 1
to
high.
Miss.
Yeah, no, you got it. I got half block.
Double Coinmas. Goblin
So
Bolt.
for all the whining I did about firepower that game, Devil Jin wins it. But I still feel not happy with firepower.
How do I hit you with the biggest I told you so of all time? I'm pretty sure I started this whole tournament with, man, firepower just hasn't done anything, man. Like it's so close to getting there. It's so close to getting there. It's so close to getting there.
Yeah, that is the downside when you play Namoto. You got no defense.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean, we were one track minded. We got to swing for it. How much time is left in our round?
we have 20 minutes left in the round. I think we got
20
plenty of time to jump in.
minutes? It's about 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes, and then the rest for the overtime.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Let's. I mean, we just jumped to table 2 and see what's up, or do you want to go down a little lower?
Yeah, because we might want to watch those table 2 people at a time. You want to go? You want to jump into table 8 with Sam?
Yeah, let's do it. We'll jump to table 8.
I'll pass.
Okay.
draw 6.
I mean, I guess since we're a little lighter on attendance on this circuit event, we're probably going to see some people twice,
Yeah.
no matter what.
Oh, they're messing up.
But we got another Devil Jin over here playing that Mirio Foundation. Interesting. And then we got Mitchell. Sam is on Mitchell.
We committed foundations.
But we're on an order
Yeah,
Mitchell,
so
which is
what
different from the
dogs on
Chaos
five?
Mitchell that we saw
Let's play-
earlier. So Chaos Mitchell gets a really heavy stun package with Krakens and Deception Daggers and things. We still get a pretty good stun package on order. It's just different. So like this one, we're seeing the freezing ice wall thing. We've got
Heaven
the
piercing ice wall.
yeah, heaven piercing ice wall. And we have that Levi Foundation to make them commit more. Master of Drunken Fighting. I was talking about this the other day, but Master of Drunken Fighting is a foundation that I thought was just terrible when it first got shown, and it's actually been pretty good.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. I think it's just tough to use. I think it's just a little difficult to make happen. Strictly because what attack are we on? Heaven piercing. It's another one of those feast or famine cards, right? Like it's really good when it's really good, and it's kind of bad when it's kind of bad. But when we look at it, it's like the number one of the easiest ways to lose a game of universes is just checking bad, right? Checking bad, overcommitting, getting back swung. And if you're a character like Mitchell, where we have access to the Forceful Negotiator, if I commit this, you're going to commit one. And then I, Master of Drunken Fighting, I commit this, you commit one. That's stun 2 on my rival's turn, right? Stun 2 on their turn, and then a little bit of extra stun on your turn to keep some things committed. It's very easy for these low hand characters, as we're seeing with Devil Jin, to just not ever have a relevant stage, and Mitchell builds up and accumulates so much advantage as Mitchell does that we just run away with the game. So now we have commit 3 of Devil Jin's cards. Devil Jin has 3 foundations in stage. One of them is already frozen. Devil Jin just won't play with foundations for the rest of this game. If we continue to be
and it's actually he gets actually commit 4 in his stage because of that Levi Foundation. That when Mitchell commits it makes him commit 1.
Well, it would be 3, right? 1 from that one, and then 2 from the
oh, I was
Drunken
thinking of
Master.
Childlike.
Yeah.
I was thinking of
as
Childlike
well.
on defense.
Yeah. That's fair. But I mean, again, that's a bonus one that we could have even on top of that, and do cool block trick stuff. It's just good, man. It's just good.
Let's see what he gets. He did get a pretty good build from the foundation. It looks like his hand probably just told him to do that, but it might not be the worst thing to do going into 2 Drunken Fightings. You're not really allowed to poke in that scenario.
Yeah, I think you're not allowed to poke, as well as like you're at 35. Mitchell's already down to 12 as we look. So I mean, all it takes is Devil Jin to find one good move to or one good turn to really push through and find the gas, and we will get there. We will get there.
The
I
VME
thing. Real fast. This is the second Devil Jin deck with manipulations with Zeke Yeager. Do you think that this is a Devil Jin staple moving forward? What are your thoughts on this?
I didn't see it do anything in Gavin's game really, so I want to see it. I want to see it more. But I mean, as a 5-hander, you need to find stuff.
He played against the Firepower deck, right? Firepower was like, hey, on this one attack, let's sling let's sling the 135 damage move. I get
let's
one
just not have games go to turn 3.
Yeah.
I like it in a 5-hander. You need to see attacks. A lot of times you just want to attack short. I'm a big fan of Zeke, of manipulations. I really like it in decks where you can copy it. You can do that copy action.
Yeah. Totally agree.
it was putting in. I was playing Hanj at locals the other day, and it's what I played for Ace Arena before I lost round one. But it was playing I was playing 4 manipulations and a couple of replicators to get more of them, or I could get more strong windups, which I think strong windup is kind of a crazy card in 4-check tribal decks.
Strong windup. What is this card?
It says that when you make a check to play an attack 6 difficulty or greater, it gets +3.
Oh, that's right.
And so if you could like replicate strong windup, then you get, and if you're a Chaos and Fire character, you also get knockdown blow, and then you just can crazy string out.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool.
Yeah, I think I would do it in Nejire. If I revisited 4-check tribal Nejire, probably put strong windups in there.
That is neat.
It makes throwing out that 9 diff that removes a card from their hand and you get to copy it. It makes throwing that out really easy.
Yeah. I think that's cool. I've been trying to find a deck that I want to play strong windup in, and I wanted to like maybe it is, Hanj 1 makes sense as an idea for it, just because like you play all the like the bonus backups to get bonus checks to like swing early.
Yeah.
But there's a world where like a walk the dog, attack titans, not haymaker, team of the attack titan deck, because like just like playing those as printed stats with stuff being like there's a world where that is where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I think windup's even good. Yeah, just play 4 walk the dogs and I think it's still good.
Yeah.
I mean it means your walk the dog string finishers free.
Yeah. Like walk the dog string finishers free. Team of the attack titan is omega free, right? Like it feels very, very good. Very, very strong.
You spoke it into existence. Walk the dog comes out.
There it is.
We have 2 I mean, we can take down this entire stage pretty much. I imagine the decoy dupe is going to happen before it can get stunned down. Oh, he doesn't have momentum. Never mind. He does get a cancel. What would you cancel? I guess the powerful.
If it's even going to happen, right? Did we already draw a card?
I'm not sure. I just think Devil Jin, isn't he at pretty good health?
Yeah, I think we're at full still.
Yeah, if Mitchell can only sling printeds, it's going to be very hard to kill.
Yeah. I agree with that.
We canceled something. I can't tell what it was. Does Devil Jin get to do that every single attack?
Yes. Yeah, if he's got
The Goblin Bolt.
if he's got the Goblin Bolts in the discard pile, on every attack, his first enhance is just add Goblin Bolt, flip, cancel a thing. That is the reason this character is so good, is because offensively, he turns these Goblin Bolts, which are supposed to be 3 damage disruption pieces, into 9-10 damage moves by slinging as many of them as he can. And he also, on offense, adds them into his card pool to give his thing stats, and then cancels your defensive plays.
Yeah.
And then on when he's defending, he cancels your offensive plays. He has so many cancels, and I mean, my big issue with it is it just stops character enhances. Like, if it just didn't stop character enhances, I think I'd be totally fine with it. But like, man, having like once per turn abilities not like be canceled is just like so annoying. It's so annoying.
Yeah, to me, Aerial Goblin Bolt is the card right now on TCG Player. Actually, I'm going to sign in and buy this real quick.
No, David, we're live. You can't tell the people they're gonna go run. I think this is this the version of our pump and dump? Is this oh wow, Area Goblin Bolt is so sick. Nobody better buy those from let's sell UVS.com Doc on TCG player. That would be terrible.
No, I'm legit just. All right, I bought the $12 Goblin Bolt. There's only an $18 Goblin Bolt now.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Determined Advance coming in. Mitch wants momentum. This one gets it for free. 6 mid for 6. Looks like that one connects. It's 12 to Mitchell, 20 on Devil Jin. Instantly builds and spins that cash. Looks like we're grabbing 3 cards back to our hand. Double. So much disruption over here on Mitchell's side of the board. But Devil Jin, I mean, every enhance we get to add one in and start canceling stuff as we choose.
Yeah, and we have to be really careful. Like, I think Sam made the smart move there to back off and build. Like, you have to have a lot of resources against Devil Jin. And at this point, he feels pretty safe with his stage. Got some more momentum. By the way, Sam is doing like a joust here in a month. I don't know what that means, but he's going to be giving away things. I'm donating some prizing to the event. I'm sending him these, if you can see them, 4 XR Hawk's Feathers, a full play set, and lots of obsidians.
Wow.
I don't know what the joust is, but he's going to be giving away prizes and telling us. But I say this because his card sleeves appear to be some sort of jousting card sleeves here. We got some like medieval knights. I don't know, or what show is this from?
I'm gonna let you take a second to really look at what Sam's sleeves are.
What are they? Something else?
They are absolutely something else.
Those are not medieval knights. Those are knights.
Okay, look at his deck. Look at his deck. And do you see the big red S on the chest?
Oh, that's Superman.
I mean, my knight in shining armor for sure. I mean, he's the Boy Scout. That's America's. That's the guy. I get it. But medieval knight, maybe in one comic, maybe.
Okay, look, ignore the S and then squint your eyes and fuzz it up a little, and that's a knight's armor. Okay.
I just can't, dude. That's Superman, and I'll only ever see Superman. If you turn it, it's not like one of those, if you look at it one way, it's an old lady, and if you look at it another way, it's a duck kind of pictures, right?
Superman wears blue. There's no blue.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy. You just wanted the segue so bad, I think. I think that's just what it was. You were like,
I legit thought those were knights. I thought, oh, that's cute. Sam's doing the joust thing, and he bought knight sleeves. I should shout this out.
I'm losing my mind, man. That's crazy. I'm trying to put myself in your shoes and see a knight. I'm really trying. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try and defend you.
You have to take off your glasses.
Nope. If you look at his Superman's right arm, the shadows when the sleeves are turned sideways, the top shadow is almost a horse's head. It's almost a horse's head. But then I look at the rest of the picture, and it's nowhere near to being a knight. It just isn't. It just isn't, dude. Looks like a camouflage counter coming in. And important, a form ability that we missed, and truly my favorite form ability out of the Double Gen deck that we've seen so far. Deadlock form. Go add a Titan or range attack for my discard pile to my hand. We just picked up a teaming with the Attack Titan. We picked up a teaming and said, hey, this one's going to pass. Hey, at the very end of this string, I've got a 5 difficulty just coming.
How did we get the childlike appearance down? Oh, that must have been, we sealed it and then he committed it.
Correct. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, commit it with Mitch for minus speed and canceling this minusing 1 on the stun. It essentially just says, hey, -1 speed, and I'll stun my foundation for you. Looks like this one goes to a block. Huge block here, as we have the other camouflage counter in the card pool But oh wow, this is massive. Another Goblin Bolt goes.
And he checked the 3. Perfect timing to check the 3,
The question
right?
is, do we just pass it? Because we've got the 3 face downs, and we've got the
Camouflage.
we've got the commit for +2R, or commit to re-ready our committed foundation. Wow, I can't think of it. Capture the target, I think. I don't remember the name.
Yeah,
of
this is gonna be
Godzilla
stun.
card.
Yeah, this is now stun 5.
It is Mega Burst. After you play this card, it gets +1 to its stun rating for each attack in your card pool. It does count the one that is currently in the card, that when you add with Double J, because we haven't played the card yet, because we're still making that control check. So it's going to be for each
Stun
attack in your
4?
card pool. No, it is stun 5 because it counts itself. So
Okay.
1, 2, 3,
Nice.
4, 5. Stun 5 when my rival is at deadlock is very good. I will say it will only be stun 4. You're right, because of Mitch, right? Mitch is going to commit a foundation -2 speed. Say it's only stun 4. We were going to commit that foundation anyways. Same idea with this. But we do have camouflage counters. If we don't block this, we're going to stack them on top and then re-ready and then redraw with Horrifying Realization.
Yeah, this is putting Sam in a really precarious spot because we really want to keep that new number 1 ready so that we can reset after he uses exam strategy. Oh, I guess we're at 7 health. We just have to block everything. We can't even choose to not block something.
Yeah, 100%.
Then I think Sam's dead. He only has 1 momentum, right?
It is very, very... I mean, it's a scary situation for Sam, but getting those 3... those 2 3 checks and a 4 check off the top of our deck, I think is going to be pinnacle if he's going to get out of this turn.
And we can't even new number 1. He has aerial goblin. He has 2 aerial goblin bolts.
True. I mean, new number 1, or it just stops it in enhance. It's going to stop that VME as well. So even that's not going to save us.
Yeah, I think this is curtains because we know we have the teaming. So this is probably game 3. Maybe it's game 2.
Yeah,
but...
unsure where we are in rounds. But man, Mega Burst coming in. I was talking so much shit on this card in our last Double Gen match. Man, every time that I played it, it was the worst card in my hand. It's not that bad when it's stun 5. It's not that bad when it's stun 5, 5 mid 4, 10 coming in. What a cool card. What a cool card. And it's ranged to work with your teaming with the attack. To work with your manipulations of Zeke Yeager. Very cool technology. This is super cool.
Yeah, it really works when you check the 3 on it. He got a little, I won't say lucky, but and we get for good measures, we put in another aerial goblin bolt so that when we play this teaming, because we're going to pass the teaming no matter what.
I think we just needed it to be more damage to make this one truly lethal, right?
I see. Yeah.
I will say, I think at this point we are supposed to... Oh, wow. Hey, we want to give this just a bunch of stats, huh? Just a ton of stats. But the question is if we start flipping these Goblin Bolts, this is no longer minus difficulty to our teamings.
That is true. I mean, it'll still be... I mean, you'd have to, like, flip them all, right?
I mean,
he's working on it.
It is. So let's just do the math. We'll see if we can be faster than 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 minus 8. So it's on 15 minus
7.
8. It's on a 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got plenty of resources to pay for it. Yeah, at this point, it is a bit of a desperation plea of I am committing my Master of Drunken Fighting for you to commit stuff. I just don't think we care about to cancel with the Goblin Bolts here because we know that we have plenty of stats. But 5 high for lethal at this point. If we VME, another Goblin Bolt gets used, and we go for the runaway? We pay, and we are good. This will be on a 6, right? You should commit one more. Drops down to 2 and says, hey man, I need you to give me one more. And we've now clogged that card pool even more. So this is in
It'll be on a
8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It'll be on a 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can still pass it, but we don't get the damage. Oh, but he's at 2.
He's at 2.
Yeah, he passes it on a 3 by 1.
And we turn them all sideways. And we look
Yeah.
at it and say, hey, do you have extras? This is going to be -2 speed. So it will be a 3. If we have a 1 block, we get to pass this block.
Well, he still has an aerial goblin bolt.
Okay. So it's a 5
So you
speed.
can
We've got
cancel
2 in
the
the card
VME.
pool. We can't VME, right? If we VME, it just gets canceled with the goblin bolt, right?
Yeah.
And so this is a
I don't think it's passable.
a 3 mid, 3, 4, 5. If I've got a 1 mid block, I check a 5. I commit my character.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna cancel that.
I mean, we built out a VME.
How did he give it -2 speed?
with Mitch? Mitch says commit a foundation -1
Oh,
to the, and then
that's where I was going wrong. I was like, this is
Yeah.
not blockable.
So this is
okay.
what I'm confused about is it looks like Mitch, Sam as Mitch is saying that it's a 2-speed move. I think it's supposed to be a 3-speed move. We're fixing it there. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a 3 mid for 100. 3 mid for all of it. And so from here,
Yeah, there's a 1 block mod, and I think he made it a low. No, he kept it a mid, I
he
guess.
kept it a mid.
Why would you keep it a mid?
That's a great question, but it looks like we need the 6, and there it is with a 2. I think this one's a 2-block mod. Either way, unsuccessful check. The round goes to Devil Jin. Who was our player? This was
This was Sam and Kai. I think
Kai.
Kai is I think he's a UK player.
Oh, dope. Nice
So
representation.
it is either really late or really early.
Yeah.
Wherever
Yeah,
he
yeah,
is.
Very for having Goblin Bolt be so oppressive in this Devil Jin character, a card that like you're supposed to get essentially once per game, right? I get the Goblin Bolt once,
No.
and Devil Jin plays it over and over and over and over again. I think the defense that we saw from Sam was admirable. Like it was good defense for that. And imagine that turn doesn't happen. That turn isn't successful. We block everything if we don't get stunned forward halfway through, right? So not only
the Mega Burst changed everything.
we're fighting through all these Goblin Bolts, and then a stun 4 right in the middle. I'm sure Sam was like, man, if it was literally any other attack, I survived that string. I'm fine. I'm big chillin'.
Or if he didn't check a 3 on the stun, if he didn't check a 3 on the Mega Burst, he could have Sam would have had 1 extra foundation and would have been able to block that last move.
Yeah.
It came down to a singular foundation.
100%. Very, very, very cool defense. I'm happy that was the game that we jumped into at the tail end. With that said, though, that is time in the round. It is over. Looks like we are waiting on a singular match. Surprise, surprise! It's Chew, Jeremy Clad. I'm gonna dig into my closet real fast. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Well, Marvin lost. I don't know if he's really doing that box thing. I think he is. But there's his first loss, which puts us at, let's see, we just got our next round. All right. So currently we have TC, Corey, Calvin, all at 3-0. We have Daniel and Gavin at 2-0-1. Those are our players that do not have losses. Up here at table 2, we have TC and Daniel. So let's jump into table 2. We got the battle. We got Gavin squared on table 3. Gavin Folsom, Gavin Kale, Dan and Elijah. Henry and Joseph, Kai and Marvin. I don't know if 3-0 is guaranteed if these players are going to draw and go 3-0-2. I don't think they will. I don't think players are thinking about it until the next round. So I think because 3-2 is definitely not guaranteed. I think let's jump into table 2 and see if TC and Daniel are going to play.
Okay.
And this should be a
maybe I should leave
Ymir
it on
versus
to the
King
launch
Ghidorah.
stream.
You guys trying to play or what up?
I don't
Yeah,
think
I
302.
assume so.
I don't think 302 is like necessarily guaranteed, but it like
Let me get my food off the table.
Yeah, it looks like he's playing. Okay, good luck. Have fun.
All right.
Yeah, they're playing.
might as well get those
Webcam
Swiss
zone.
points too for the bonus
can watch,
$100 of
King Ghidorah get
the
destroyed
best
by
webcam circuit player and all Swiss
by
gets
Ymir.
the 3 best get $100. So you
Man.
might as well play all your Swiss rounds.
I hope.
That's true. What a fun way to stop IDs, actually.
I mean, if you're 3-0, you have to start thinking about it. You get the benefit of 3-0, and you get the benefit of only 28 players are playing today. All the other events are going to be like 60 players. So you're going to have everybody who played today is going to have a huge leg up on future players.
David's very against IDs. I mean, I'm against IDs as well, but only based on the idea of I want to watch more games be played. I want more games to be played. It's like the two wolves inside of me, because I do want like somebody to have their best tournament life, right? Like somebody should be allowed to ID if they do well in the day. But as a spectator and a lover of the game, I want people just to play out every round.
Oh yeah, Daniel has to play this round because he's 2-0-1. He's not 3-0. So we got a small pair down here.
Okay. Dope. Dope. Cool.
Yeah, King Ghidorah got sweeping daggers. Is also really weak against sweeping daggers.
Super weak against
But
sweeping daggers. That
it
guy
goes both
hates
ways.
to be stole from.
I guess this is an evil. Yeah, this looks like an evil list though, so we're not going to see sweeping.
On
And then
either side of the board.
TC, yeah, TC I think is life Ymir. I think he's doing the recuperation time combo.
Yeah, that makes sense. He is, and we've already seen it. He's got this this crazy idea with this 4-diff that I will now go look up because
Ambush
thrust. Thank you. Where he goes dual needle lunge, it goes to momentum. Ambush thrust, pick it back up. Dual needle lunge, it goes to momentum. Played it in me. We played teams at Denver. I played my 100 card Jester list, and very good at defending. Was not quite good at defending, 12 attacks, and the last one being 24 extra damage, But the this loop that was decided in were decidedly great inside of Levi, showcased here inside of Ymir is very neat. It's very cool.
Yeah, and TC was on this loop a year ago on Younger Toguro. His death, Younger Toguro, he finished one game short of top cuts at Las Vegas. And he was doing the same thing, just in Younger. Because you get to do the dual needle lunge and then the ambush thrust and then like build the ambush thrust and then dual needle lunge. And
right.
Just have a totally clear card pool after 3 attacks.
Huh. Well, I mean, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, but Levi, I mean, he gets to do it 5 times.
Yeah. He certainly does get to do it 5 times. That guy goes crazy with it. But it looks like the classic bread and butter Ghidorah playing Sword of Darkness and Edginess. What's the name of that one?
Ice Sword. Oh, Sword of the Darkness Flame.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he chose Ice Sword to play, so he's going to be pretty aggressive, and I think that's the right call. I think against this Recuperation Immortal Shapeshifter combo, you just have to hit him early.
Gotta swing.
Don't Yeah.
That makes sense to me. Yeah, especially as blocks are coming down. I mean, this is getting into dangerous territory, though. Blocking with a desperate plea, building in a desperate plea. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we block one more time, I guess the Ice Sword would stop us. Oh, no, we removed the Ice Sword to play the one div. Okay. That makes way more sense.
I just assumed they were trying to get some damage early, but this, I mean, Ymir's pretty set. 3, 6, 7. I hate when I play an attack and my rival ends up better for me doing it.
Yeah. Looks like we are popping up to 8 foundations. Not quite the 9 that Ymir wants to truly pop off, but I don't necessarily think this is the turn that Ymir wants to pop off either way. Don't quite have the combo, the tactics all laid out, especially checking a 3 on the next one. Who is that? That was Scavenger. Thank you so much for the resub. Hold on, was that 43 months? What an insane amount of time, my guy. Holy cow. Thank you. That's so kind. For everybody at home, we do have a prediction up for who would win this round. If you guys are looking to try and gamble some more hard-earned points. But yeah, this is... Looks like a 4 mid for 6 is all we got going on. Threatening half ahead. I mean, I can't imagine we don't block with this one. Or we don't block. Can't imagine we don't block this one.
Yeah, I don't think Ymir's going in this turn. You can... It's probably just going to be some pokes. And the thing about Ymir, though, is that every single attack is going to be for a full head later on.
Correct. Yeah, it is a matchup that I think both of these characters are down to play in the late game and feel very comfortable in the late game, but Ghidorah has to play perfect in that late game and is going to be down a hand size in order to do so, which is where cards like, I know it's crazy we're seeing in the card pool, cards like Combined Firepower are actually kind of okay in Ghidorah, truthfully. Like him getting access to a little bit of extra card advantage to fight off these aggressive decks like we're seeing here is a good thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out what that Obsidian card was.
That is Erwin's Finals Charge. That is, I'm gonna play this out of my discard pile, scoop my whole discard pile up, and say, catch. Hey, this one, it's for 23.
I dig that idea.
It's risky encounter. I play risky encounter out of a discard pile because I'm Ghidorah. You just get to see it coming, you know? But it looks like you were right. Play the Wild Whoop as he gets. Play in the best second card that we could possibly play on a 5. Building 4 because I drew 2 extra cards as Ymir. And then we're going to build down. And we have so much life gain now with a couple copies of Best Buddies, a couple copies of Brief Respite, a couple copies of Immortal Shapeshifter, but no recuperation time to get that little extra oomph for the +1 or -1 damage every time I gain a health. So, honestly,
if you're Ghidorah, you almost definitely don't attack. Like, if you're Ghidorah, you don't want to just let them heal and get all that damage bonuses, right?
Yeah, I think that's just the right thing. If you do attack, you better finish your food. But it looks like Ice Sword Execution coming in. Yeah. Great way to commit down some really impactful pieces on defense. But checking a 3 here says that we're going to have to commit some pieces of our own. It looks like it's going to be these 2, the ones that are playable while committed. Now that we have 4 readied foundations inside of our stage, my rival has a desperate plea. Like at this point, like I don't, as a Ghidorah, my yellow flags, potentially red flags, have to be going off in my head of, okay, the point of this was to commit down the defensive pieces and like swing in for some big damage. But if I don't hit that desperate plea and you block this, you're going to build an additional foundation and take even more from me, or they might just like take the 5 and now that's 5 damage on every move on the next turn that I have to contend with. This is a scary spot to be in. if I am the
I'm almost-
the Ghidorah player.
Yeah, Zamir, I'm almost definitely taking this or half blocking. Ghidorah, there's a lot of turns where I think, okay, I'm just going to build this turn, and then I draw Ice Sword Execution and think, well, this is going to give, maybe I will look at that stage and I can do something. So
Yeah.
that might be what happened. And I don't fault that at all, because drawing an Ice Sword is a turn changer, but checking the 3 on it probably
For sure.
dooms this turn.
It certainly makes me think twice, right? I'm not exactly positive where the turn is supposed to head now, and it's going to be a lot more certain of, hey, this, you know what, this was the right thing to do.
Yeah, we get to take one thing back to printed speed, unless there's no way to seal it with the citywide crisis. Oh, we are choosing to block. I'm a little surprised at that. How did we pick it back up?
How did we pick? Oh,
incredible display. Yeah.
That's the only way we pick things back up.
Yeah, so now it was a poke. See,
I
don't know. I wouldn't have blocked that if I was Ymir, because it was just so. If they checked a 5, maybe I block it, but checking the 3, I don't block that.
So here's the other thing. I think that TC's deck is so good at paying its own health to get things off the ground that I think keeping its health total nice and high. If we draw cold next turn, we aren't down 5 health in the overall course of the game, right? We are playing the gamble of, I'm gonna draw my Tetra Tears, I'm gonna draw my my Dual Needles, and that's what's gonna sink me down so I can gain my health back up and like play, instead of trying to roll off the top and be the aggro deck. Just show you that my life 7-hander is just gonna be better in the long game than you, right? I know TC's also playing things like what is the name of this card? Defeating the Colossus Titan. Hey, I'll play this 6 diff as my opener. I'm going to pay the 5 anyways, right? Instead of going down to 10 and then healing back up, I pay 5, I heal 5. That's every move's taking ahead no matter what. And so, like, I keep my health total nice and high. Like there's so many ways. I mean, that's the way that TC got me, right? Is I was playing my Jester deck, and he goes, you know what? I've got 16 foundations. I'll go defeating the Colossus Titan into defeating Colossus Titan. And I go, you're allowed to do that? You're allowed to? When I said he was gaining 24 damage on every attack, I was not being facetious. It was he at one point killed himself from full and then gained it all back in the course of the turn. And I'm sitting here going, I don't know what to do, man. And I think that's just what we're going to see here. I mean, it's possible that we see a pop-off turn. Ghidorah's looking a little open, but at the same time, Ghidorah is completely ready. I don't know if there's a true 100% in the discard pile. I have not seen it yet. You know what's fun? I'm gonna transform this Ymir. Why not? I have the ability to do that. It transformed.
It's interesting his choice too to build. He built the 1-diff seal foundation. He could have built like a 3rd immortal shapeshifter, but he only has to get these things to 10 damage, so he doesn't really need the 3rd shapeshifter. I imagine sealing something. What is the card that has to get sealed? I guess there's not much.
It might be something like 3 Eyes of Hiei. It could also be incubating. Incubating is -1 speed, and then so like if you can block, it just keeps your stage nice and healthy. And with our character already giving the +2 speed to everything, this is now a 6 for 6 as it comes in. I like the identity, the idea of let's keep that one off the books.
Yeah.
And continue to play out these impactful cards this way.
He does not have a way to discard, does he? No, so we're not going to get the momentum off of Rejuve. Did we find a way to get it to 10 damage? I don't think we could. But I guess with this many
is-
foundations, I was thinking he should have led with the the defeating or the duel, but I guess with this many foundations, you want to do the rejuve to get the benefit first.
Yeah, that makes sense. And boom, there it is. Canister creation. Let's pay 2 health and go look for some more impactful cards. Love this idea. Let's get rid of one of these committed foundations that after I got hit with a breaker, let's get rid of it. Let's go find us a 2 diff or even, you ready? I think we committed the I think we have committed the Incredibles play. We were complaining about not having the name the 3 diff card for me. Help out.
Recuperation.
Thank
yeah,
you.
we could go find a recuperation,
We
but
just
he
go
didn't
find
commit
a
a
recoup.
2 diff.
I think
Well, he would have.
I think we've got the Incredibles play that is being committed. I think we were trying to figure out do we commit that
Oh,
one?
I see.
I think the answer is no.
I do like canister creation here as a third way
To
to
build
cut
it.
out.
Yeah, I think it's really neat.
Yeah, yeah, it helps the combo, helps you lose, and it's a 4 diff. Well, it can also just get a lot of damage with the momentum
True.
too.
Yeah. That is absolutely true.
It looks like he's opting to build in a 1 difficulty for free. He's going to do another seal.
I don't hate it, right? Like Ghidorah's main protection is on the board. This is signaling we've got more shit to do. We've got more attacks to play. We've got more to figure out. And our goal here is we have to clear heads, right? Like we've committed into this. I have to make something happen. And I've only played 2 cards, and 3 cards. I've drawn 2 bonus. And so like I want to make some moves happen. And worst case scenario, we go back to 2023 by healing. I think we're gonna be okay.
Yeah, but this is where I get nerd. If you keep playing attacks, I mean, that 3 check to me, I just wouldn't be too worried about taking a turn off if I was TC. I'm a little worried about if you play 2 more attacks and check poorly, could you have just given King Ghidorah the opening?
That is fair. That is fair.
Let's see what he can. King Ghidorah just thrives off of players.
Missing. Right?
Yeah.
It's like if you missed, I will accidentally find it. Accidentally? No. It was part of the plan. It was the plan the whole time.
Did this man just remove a 4 high for Ghidorah block? Oh, Zach is in here saying,
I think we just wanted to draw the card. Truthfully.
yeah, just to draw.
Yeah.
Very interesting, though.
Yeah, I think this one did not get to... I mean, it looks like it's at 9 currently. With what TC's damage is showing. So... I mean, we are asking for potentially like another Immortal to get it. We're going to go down to 1. This is even going to take a head? Oh, man. That says, hey,
I guess
3 more attacks have to happen this turn. Or this game in order for Ymir to win. At this point, like this is showing that I'm trying to pump the brakes if I am the Ymir player, right? I'm gonna build a couple foundations and then be okay. I just have to be nervous about a true 100%. Like double true 100% might spell disaster.
Yeah, I want to pump the brakes, but I really want to just take that head. Oh, and he checks another 3.
Rough. Absolutely not what we want to see here.
Yeah, this turn started out looking so good.
Yeah.
Canister
Rough
Creation
spot to
Strike.
be in.
Canister Creation is the rare card where the alt art looks worse than the normal.
Interesting. I mean, I think all the
I
power
do not-
cards look okay. I don't think
I
there's
don't
a
like
single
just the
one that
close up.
I'm in love with. They are fine at best, you know.
Yeah, there's no true 100% in the deck. Oh no, this isn't on Void. This is on Evil. Isn't this Evil? No, this is Void because he's got sweeping. Okay, I guess you have to make the choice. Yeah, you have to play Death if you want both of them.
You know what? I just decided to trust my co-caster, and he said that there was a Death deck. He said there were no daggers here.
Well, I mean, we have some true 100% safety here in Vast Strength. Leaving at 1 just feels so nasty.
Yeah. Definitely a tough spot to be in.
Let's see, where's... I don't think Daniel has played anything other than King Ghidorah since it came out.
I think that's acceptable. I think that is a if you want a one trick, I think that's totally fine. I think that's a good thing to do, truthfully.
It makes things cheaper, right?
He just thinks, okay,
yeah, I just need sweeping daggers and nonagons. And
yeah,
I'm
how
good.
do I upgrade this one thing? Let me go buy some singles. Yeah, love that idea. Opening with a tri-gravity beam is a little. You know what? I'll just use the word wonky. That's not where we want to play that one, I think. What are you thinking? What are you looking? Are you reading chat?
Oh, yeah.
That's okay.
I'm starting to get a little brain dead. I woke up at 5 in the morning.
Why?
Get stuff ready because I promised the kids I would take them to donuts in the morning. That's what it was. So I had to have
I guess you'll just be a good dad or whatever.
Well, I have to be a good dad in the morning because I'm going to be a bad dad for the rest of the day.
I love that for you. You deserve it. You deserve to. Yeah. Be in your bad dad era, at least for the 24. You know.
Look, I'm going to ignore you for the bulk of the day, as to pay cost for this. We're going to go to donuts in the morning.
To pay cost, and we'll go to donuts, and then I will respond with combined firepower in my discard pile as I remove you from my day. But Dad, that card should be banned. It's too much value in a game that we make control checks. Very funny. That's very funny.
Yeah, especially because I'm playing a scramble after this. But we did a long anyway. I paid my costs. We did we just got back from a long national parks vacation, so
okay,
built up some equity. I'm doing a scramble. I'm doing the scramble after this because I'm playing Hans.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's neat.
Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I have to, by the way, just for viewers, I have to take off here after round 5 because we've got our store scramble today. And I typically would just skip my store scramble, but the people in Lubbock, we have 2 other play groups 2 hours away. So we got to the north, Amarillo, where Caden, who just got top 4 with Hanj 2, plays in the Amarillo group. And then we have Midland 2 hours south. And so the Amarillo guys are coming tonight. And so it's going to be a much bigger event than normal. And I don't want to miss.
I think that is acceptable. I don't want to mention what I am skipping for top 8. Because it's a different card game.
I thought you were going to say like a wedding or something.
No. I'm skipping Flesh and Blood. This Flesh and Blood locals is on Saturdays. And who knows? You know, we get a couple. We get Travis and Nick Reagan. Or we get Namoto. We get Nick Reagan in. You know, this could I could maybe get to my my Flesh and Blood of it. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of neat.
Yeah, you just have to root. Yeah, get all the aggro decks in here. Let's get this King Ghidorah out of here.
You know what? I also, if we're gonna talk about it, we should get this Ymir out as well. I think TC's a rad guy. That guy is not trying to kill people.
Whereas is everyone sticking around? Oh yeah, we only had 4 drops over the course of the day so far. That's pretty good.
Yo, that is cool.
Got 24 players of 28 still playing.
Yeah, that's dope. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay.
Well, we copied a defeating the Colossus Titan with that sweeping, which is pretty dang good, but I think it probably cost us a head.
It does, unless we just care about the damage, right? We just blitz. We're at less than half health. I'll give this thing an extra 4 damage. This is a 5 for 8 for free. Let's give a little extra speed here.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, and I guess it could only give up to 1 speed, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to lose a head for that.
So I think we're just down to let that ride, let that rock as is. Play this out. I mean, it's gonna get even more speed here with the +1 with the quick thing. What's the name of this one? Quick response? No, that can't be it. That can't be it. Whoa! We've got unmatched quickness. Thank you so much. I knew the word quick was in there somewhere. Dragon of the Darkness Flame coming out, being removed, saying, "Hey, this guy, this one's gonna hurt. This one might finish you off. You need to make sure you don't take this one, so that you make sure you do take this one to make sure you don't take the next one."
Yeah, this is if you have 10 or less health, you can discard 3 cards from your hand as though they were momentum. All right, for the powerful 3.
Yeah. And so it is 100% asking you, hey, I would love for you just to respect this one if you could for me.
We're only getting, oh no, this is a full block, but we check a 3 on it. Can we even pass?
Looks like the answer is no. We're going to be taking this all the way down to 14. Perfect positioning here for Ymir for the comeback if we do decide to play it. But we check the 5 on the dragon to say, hey, I've got some more moves that I want to show you. Currently a 6 for 7. Gonna have powerful. I mean, this is gonna spike to lethal pretty darn quick. I don't know if gaining 1 health here is necessarily gonna save us. If we want to make this lethal, we absolutely can.
Yeah, we have to use all of our blow up things as Ymir, which is good, even for King Ghidorah if we don't kill, because we just forced Ymir to use their whole stage.
Yes, which makes the backswing that much harder. And we already know it's going to take minimum 4 attacks to end the game, because Ghidorah is still at 1 health on the first head. And so, like, this is asking you for an answer. It's asking you for your stage. It's asking you a lot of really hard questions that I'm sure that TC as Ymir is not wanting to answer. This is again just a tough position to be in for TC, and it all stems off the back of how bad did we check last turn? How much did we push in when we kind of couldn't afford it?
Yeah, and Ymir doesn't have hand traps. I mean, you'd have to be on fire to get barrier shield, so there's nothing coming from the hand to save him. We can make this 16 damage. TC can heal up again, maybe twice. Yeah, there he goes. TC's up to 17. Now, Ghidorah has those relentless challengers. So he can get it up to 18. Oh, no, that must be something else then. What did he just commit it for?
That is commit for plus 2 damage. If they have 10 foundations, it's 4 damage instead. So we are putting this all the way 9 for 18. And it looks like TC is at 17. We are
But he's going to block with Rejuve, right?
I mean, we'd have to.
Ymir's always have Rejuve in hand, which will be on a 10. Check a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I guess you have to check a 5.
Well, we still have Ymir. We can commit for -3 speed if we so choose.
That's true.
Yeah. So if we are threatened,
we're gonna change the zone.
Whoa! And peek the hand. We show it's a low. Hey, we should make this high, I guess. we should make this one a high.
Yeah, that would have been really cool if Ymir had 1 in hand.
We peek and we show the 5 on top. We know what is good here. Tough spot to be in as Ghidorah. I mean, this is tossing it.
Yeah, we just gave TC knowledge of the top of his deck.
Yeah. Silly webcam rules. Yeah, anytime a card would reference look for your rival, it is now been functionally errated to reveal, as long as you're playing this specific format.
Did he make it a low?
I am uncertain. It might have been make it a low to make you use things, but I don't know how we make this a low and then make it more damage afterwards. Like, I don't like. Let's pretend that the next move has to be something like a true 100%, but even then, it doesn't get to 17. We did make it a low
after he showed the low block.
Yeah, opts to go.
So can we get to?
I think the answer is just no, right? Oh, it's true. It's Arwen's final charge. Oh, it's a cape. I thought we were gonna final charge for sure. It'd be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Do you have to choose the zone before you see the card? Is that why you did that?
No. The point is to peek the card and then change the zone. The point is I get to look.
So in what world do you make them use the low block foundation?
I truly have no idea. I don't know.
Was it check a 3 and TC couldn't pass? Well, he could have committed Ymir, right?
Correct. Well, but we also knew that there was a 5 on top. So, like, we knew it wasn't check a 3.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that was a very confusing sequence. I'm trying to think of the logic behind it. It might just be, I don't know. Sometimes on 3 Eyes Ahia, I forget what card they showed me very quickly.
Huh. Yeah, that is an interesting idea. I would love to know what's going on. That the inside out meme.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wish I would just know what's going inside their head. And maybe it's like hello.
Yeah. This just feels
here. It's a pretty quick cape. Especially with no cards in hand. This is, hey, if you've got 4 attacks and they're all 10 damage, I lose, right? That's just what we said. And Tetra Terror is the way to make it happen, man.
Yeah, I don't see a way TC loses at this point.
Yeah,
it looks like
it is tough. Although Tetra Terror, we just cycled. And so there's nothing really outside of, we're going to destroy some foundations, make some checks, gain some health in order to hopefully get some moves back into the discard pile, respond with double immortal as we regain.
Well, and when he spends that momentum, he'll have a move.
Correct. But what difficulty is it, right? Because I think it was... It was daggers. So we're gonna have a daggers in our, or no, it can't be daggers. Daggers is on the other side of the board.
Yeah.
What
it
was
might
this
be
move?
Oh, canister creation, and he can't pick it up.
And he can't pick it up. And he says, "Boom! There's a head gone." Let's respond. Spend the momentum. Let's check on a 4 this time. Still not an attack card. I mean, this is at this point we're looking for an attack to be checked as our Ymir player. if you're at home or hoping for the Ymir player to win, we need some of these bad checks to happen. That's a 6. That's the wrong direction.
He sure is playing a lot of high difficulty attacks.
He certainly is. I mean, the goal here was the dual needle goes in. We then get to echo this, and then like we find a one of these checks is something along the lines of Jawjammer's very good here. Looks like that is going to be it. Wait, how was Jawjammer?
Oh, he had no cards in hand. He had
no-
0 cards in hand.
He had no cards in hand. Didn't we have one head after the... Hold on, my brain. The first Tetra took 1, second Tetra took the other 3.
Yeah. Yeah, Jawjammer takes the last one.
Yes. Okay. How is it not 4 attacks? Oh, it
He
has to be
played 3 attacks.
has to be 3 attacks. Am I crazy? I was saying I was saying 4 attacks the whole time and you didn't correct me. That was only 3 attacks? The whole game. This game's been live for what, 40 minutes? And I was sitting here screaming that it had to be 4 attacks? Thanks, David. Making me look like a buffoon.
Yeah, Ghidorah only gets 2 real heads.
Yeah.
It bothers me. It bothers me the way they worded him, but that's okay.
I mean, once you cut the 3rd head, he's dead, right? Like, that just makes sense.
I know, but the way they worded him made him seem like a 40 health character. They get too much text too. I think I could have done it better.
You know, I understand. I forgot that you were a master class in card design.
Well, see, I know how I perceive things, and I know Sam was using night sleeves. Well, I don't think King Ghidorah has enough time to get 2 more wins. In all honesty, he can play for a draw and go 2-0-2, and I think 3-0-2 still has a solid chance at getting into top cuts. So there's still a lot to play for here, but we are at 24 minutes remaining in time.
Is that 14 minutes and 10 minutes of overtime?
Yeah. No, 24 minutes and 10 minutes of overtime.
Hell yeah.
So I don't think they have time for 2, but if Daniel can take 1, 2-0-2 sets him up pretty well.
Yeah. I think, I mean, at this point, our goal as Ghidorah, we're not allowed to sit back and jive. And to be fair, on the previous attacking turn, we didn't just sit back. I think we just like checked a little pour and just didn't finish our food, which is a thing you're just not allowed to do against Ymir. You have to kill her when you are decided to kill her. And Ghidorah, known waiter, known chiller, not a killer. that guy is down to sit and vibe. But that is not the game plan that we are allowed to do as we are playing against Ymir at the current moment.
Yeah, and I just got an update from Marvin, said he's now lost 2 boxes. He just lost to Devil Jin.
Damn.
Womp womp. Yeah, so that's going to set Kai up pretty well. He'll be up to 3-1. All right, I'm back into the game. Let's see. This is turn 1. Ghidorah just had a really good build.
Yeah, Ghidorah had a great build. I think looks like a build 4 with some pretty potent pieces.
Yeah.
We have built one with Wild Pussycats, and then we have now flipped. We're trying to figure out what matters more: canceling a response if I have a momentum, or picking up a block, or once I get some Foundation Destruction, sealing your cards. If you're in this situation, obviously you don't get to see the hand, David. What do you pick?
I think I picked the 1 diff because it's all about getting a wide build.
Interesting. I guess I care more about the quality rather than the quantity. I really like the incredible display here, but it depends on, what the rest of the foundation base is, of how many foundations am I supposed to play. And if we got quality 2 diffs like Immortal Shapeshifter, I'm obviously going to want to play that one before the Immortal, or for the Incredible, and so it's just going to sit on my stage and wait. This one's on the 5, checks the 3. That one is going to fail. You hate failing foundations on turn 1 as Ymir. It's just the worst thing you can do.
Yeah, build 6. I mean, a build 7 would have felt pretty crazy. As it is, I guess 6 is fine.
Yeah, 6 is good, but no Desperate Plea is going to say that we are free to poke, and there is no chance of, building on my rival's turn. Apprentice making fun of us. Poor tiny 6 build. Hey, man, when the deck is designed to build 7 and you only build 6, it is a small amount of build.
Yeah, this is us. King Ghidorah builds 4. Oh, wow. Good job. Ymir builds 6. Sucks. Should have built 7. Let's see, we got a sweeping daggers, but is there anything good yet to copy? We could copy a dual needle lunge, which would be pretty cool. Or a canister creation, but we didn't check poorly. I think I copy.
I dig the canister creation. You can take in canister creation, use Ghidorah, flip the reprogramming card or whatever, the Tendi's face card. To redraw a card, get rid of it, and then redraw. Which might be the answer that we're doing. Yeah, it looks like the canister creation's coming out. And it looks like we're gonna be spending some resources here. And
yeah, we could also use rifle
and incubating
arm.
off this. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, this is a very slick play to just get a bunch of advantage fairly quickly. And then, yeah, we're going to remove the incubating, and then we get to play it this turn. Let's pay our 2 health, going down to 8 on this first head, and we get to just go toss back in a 1 diff. It's got to be a 1 diff. It cannot be that one. Yeah. Because the face down is only a printed 0. Which is, Cancer Creation cares about the printed difficulty +1. Man, this $60 daggers did a lot of job on turn 1, and they took it. Holy cow! Nonagon coming in on the 4, checks a 3. Yeah, I think committing there for 4 is totally chill. This one's on the 4. Checks another 3 with the Animus Shot. Yo, Animus Shot's very cool in this deck. And then plays the incubating.
I think Animus Shot is really good that it's on symbols with Tri-Gravity Beam. That you can... Now you're putting a lot of hand pressure on them. And it's just overstated for a 4 diff. So 1 low block, breaker.
And it's really good in my Beast Titan deck.
What is Animus Shot doing in Beast Titan?
It blows up my backups. Oh, sorry, it removes from game my backups. It removes them from the game, and then your move gains flash, and you draw a card. And so, if I've got like a
oh, you're saying against you.
It's really good against.
I was like, wait a second. Yeah, okay.
No, not as Beast Titan, against Beast Titan, which does make it the best card in the game.
Well, that just gives you a free draw, right? When they blow up your backup, you're drawing a card.
They don't blow up my backup. They remove my backup. If I've got a Beast Titan attack and you remove it from the game, I'm mauling. I crash out. you did. Dr. Ripley and Ortholax fucking rip him from existence. It's like, what the heck? Oh, and also it says that you're allowed to attack the backup. If it hits, I discard a card. What? Or sorry, remove a card from the game. It's crazy. It's so nuts.
We have. Oh, I guess Nonagon can't cancel this response. Besides, I probably keep it for the other stuff. For the big turn coming.
Yeah, I think stopping a what's it called? Tetra Terror or like a dual needle is really impactful. Yeah. And it looks like, man, we're seeing way more defense inside of this game here. I'm a little concerned about, did we side in a bunch of defense after we lost game 1? We should be siding in more offense. We gotta attack. We gotta attack.
Trying to find there's no new ways on life to discard. I guess it's still just like Shameless Haggler to turn on Rejuve. Dang.
Yeah. Well, in Fire you get Sacrifice for the Cause, which is like a pretty decent sack outlet, right? Like that one's very good, especially against this Ghidorah that has like the potential to like, you know, minus a bunch of damage or whatever.
Yeah, we're starting with the 6 diff, committing 3 to it now.
It is only a 5 diff. This one is a 5/2.
Oh, this is a 5.
Yeah, it is a 5/2, and it is the card that, like, man, this card has stolen more games as a Ghidorah player against me than I would care to admit. This card just like accidentally gets massive out of nowhere, but it's never just the first move, right? Like, it's like making it the thing.
Yeah, I'll be very surprised if any cards from hand get spent here.
Yeah, I think just being okay with this being a 6 for 7 is okay, unless of course that one card happens to be a combined firepower, which putting in the disco pile is not actually minusing your hand size whatsoever. So, I mean, there's a world. I mean, this is now a 6 for 10. It is begging for an answer. Although he's rotated, we did get a little bit of a Nezu peek there at the hand. I think there's just a Genkai's Guidance in hand, but we don't really have a stage to be blowing up as the Ghidorah player here. Removing Ice Sword to go play a cool card from the discard pile, responding with the combined firepower. Hey, it's like it was in our hand the whole time.
We still get it. It's just, once again, it's a little worrying in the sense that like you're attacking into a fully ready Ymir right before you know they're going to transform.
Yeah, and this time we've got plenty of life gain as well as sealing your answers. Right, I play an attack, I instantly pop it with Best Buddies, seal the Nonagon, and then every attack that I'm down to play is good for the rest of the turn. But we are asking this Ymir to answer this Dragon of the Darkness Flame. Whoa! The Decay Awakened, excuse me? Well, that would have been an incredible card to open this turn. Yikes!
Yeah, is this one of those scenarios where if you're TC on your turn, you lead off with your worst attack? That way they don't Nonagon it, and then you can seal the Nonagon.
You just get to seal it. I mean, you get first response, right? You respond with Best Buddies, gain your health.
Oh,
and then,
I see.
I mean, we're at 21. The health gain is going to matter. Yeah,
I forgot Best Buddies is response speed and not enhanced speed.
And that's the reason that we play it, right? Is we get to at response speed seal a thing, and that's so good. But it looks like a jaw jammer coming in for everybody at home. I know, squint your eyes hard, you can't see it, but this does have a 3 block mod.
Yeah, and it's a good one to get out of TC's hand.
Agreed. I mean, this one just takes a head all by its lonesome, especially super late in the game, which where we are. But it looks like that was Darkness of the Dragon of the Darkness Sword or whatever. But this is Sword Dragon Darkness Flame. Second EA card comes in. I don't know the name of this one.
Darkness Flame, yeah. And we're just choosing to take it. That makes sense. As Ymir, we're okay taking the small ones.
Yeah, this is now. It is time to restabilize. We got to build out of these foundations. We got to pray that this Genkai's is the thing that helps us. It goes in the
That's a
2,
good one to
3,
get.
4. Resetting the speed is very strong here, and then attempt the one that we have removed from the game on the 5. It checks the 5. This is looking great. Are we going to be going to deadlock here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is pushing us to 10, although the deadlock on the life symbol is all but non-existent. But man, going into this attacking turn, I would be very nervous because our onboard defense just isn't really there if we decide to use these Elder Togoro 1 difficulty foundations to response speed seal some cards. That Nonagon is not going to be saving us even a little bit here.
But the citywide is pretty dang good. Take back a defeating to print it. I mean, everything's getting 2-speed based with Ymir, so I don't know. With the rifle arm and incubating and a citywide, we have lots of speed hate. It's just and we have 3 cards in hand. I don't feel terrible.
You know what? There's like a really interesting world where we actually let this Nonagon go off. Let me actually go double check our card. Let me go double check our card before I speak.
Uh-oh, he used... Yeah, that's okay. I mean, you can't Nonagon rejuve.
Okay, you ready? When you get Nonagoned, we have double surprising skill on our board, which says response flip after one or more of your cards is committed or sealed due to a rival effect. Your rival commits a foundation, or you may ready one foundation. If you Nonagon, you are allowed to respond stun to them, which might be impactful, truthfully. Like, you stun to them, and then once they've committed their things, you then respond with the best buddies and seal a thing that they left open and ready. So if there's a thing that you don't necessarily like there is a world where like you're allowed to play around that. There is a lot of answers that TC is allowed to navigate through, which just goes to showcase the dominant position that this Ymir is in versus the Ghidorah, who I believe is at 8 health. This is absolutely going to be threatening to take ahead.
Yeah, for all that dual needle lunge ambush thrust combo, I've only seen rejuves and canister creations.
Yeah,
That's all his deck is giving him.
If it ain't broke, man, don't fix it. That is where I am at. I think it's really interesting as we are playing this canister creation. It's interesting that we're doing canister creation and not Hunter's Ally, strictly based on the idea of building in a bonus one for free. I bet a Urmesh's Perseverance would go crazy right now. I bet that one would go dumb.
Yeah, that would have been a very good card this game and last game. I'll tell you what's well, I don't want to give away Patrick's sauce. my brother's stuff. He's been doing some cool Hunter's Ally things.
Homie, it's just you and me. It's you,
Okay,
me,
so
and
us.
roughly 70 random people. Just spill it, dude.
He's been building in Jarrett and then building Jarrett.
I'm sorry.
And then
hold on, pause. Look at. Did you see the token counter? The token dispenser? He's got a little box.
Oh, his dragon?
No. He just pulled a sealed token out of a little metal box, a little metal case. That's like perfect. It's the first time I've seen it, Jace. I'm so sorry. You were talking about dope combos with Jarrett. Please continue.
Oh well, it's just cool that you can build Jarrett off of horror emerging threats.
Yes, that is all I want to do, man. It's all I want to do.
So, yeah, he's been doing that combo quite a bit. Hey, I'm going to build Jarrett with Hunter's Ally. Now I'm going to. Oh, you blocked it. I'll add it to my hand. Okay, now I'm going to build Jarrett again. I'm going to use it anyway.
This guy's been playing Toga 3. I can tell.
No, it's not Toga. It's not Toga 3, but it is
Oh,
Chaos
interesting.
character.
Interesting. I've been doing the Jared emerging threats thing on Reiner 2 because that guy wants to have backups, and I'm so down to grab backup stuff.
No, he's been on Godzilla just to get the 3 damage. To force blocks because Jarrett wants you to block, right?
What?
He's been on Godzilla.
Oh, that was my first attempt. I thought it was just a little inconsistent, and I liked the speed and damage that the backside of Reiner gave, and the survivability of Reiner.
Yeah,
you got to kill him twice. Still has that same 34 health.
Reiner 2, I think, is the #1 character right now. If you're looking at like who has not made a top cuts at a major event,
yeah, totally,
that should have made a top cuts. I think Reiner's by far the best.
Biggest underdog. Genkai's comes down and says that Tetra Terror, it's gone. Get out of here.
So there that goes. How dependent on we were.
You can hey,
see what I'm saying? I'm so tired.
Let's take that one from the top. Let's get a clean take on that one if we can.
How dependent were we on that Tetra Terror to find us and attack it? It turns out we were very dependent.
You need a coffee, dude. Holy cow. Holy cow, you gotta wake up. You should go for a second donut run, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Kids, back in the car. We gotta back to the Dunkins.
I don't think more donuts is gonna wake me up here. I think it's gonna put me to bed.
Fair. Okay, so the first attack definitely hit. We are down to, it looks like, 2 on the first head. I think as Ghidorah, we got out of that turn kind of scot-free. I really wanted to see a little bit of a pushback here, but I guess, hey, if you're not going to finish your food, the cardinal rule. If you're not going to finish your food, you're not supposed to attack Ymir. So build 3 foundations to re-grab the 3 that we destroyed from the Genkais, and then we're going to hold back on to 3, leaving Ghidorah up and ready for a perfect block. And I forgot, we transformed Ymir. I should change your character on my overlay. I forgot the transform.
Well, this is
sorry, guys.
Yeah, this is a very scary moment for Daniel because there's 4 minutes left in the round, and he has to win this turn. Otherwise, he's going to be leaving this with a loss.
Well,
because...
I mean, bad news, he went first. And so if
he just built too.
If the next 4 minutes,
on TC's turn. Yeah.
And we started with Colossus, and this card has 13,000 blitzes. Yeah, this is looking like we are asking for a 1-0 in TC's favor. He just has to run out the clock, and there's so many buttons that these life decks are allowed to press, destroying your stage, responding with things, and so on and so forth. It's just it's gonna be all good.
Yeah, this is a wrap. So TC will be moving to 4-0. He can safely ID this next round, possibly go into next round as Swiss champ. Let's see the others. Well, Calvin also won. So Calvin and TC will be our 2-4-0 players. Calvin is on Nick Reagan. Yeah, TC's on Ymir. Both of them, by the way, TC, in my opinion, I think he was crazy. We debated this a lot. I thought he was on a win in Denver. And TC immediately conceded to his rival, who was, oh my gosh, I can't remember his name. Nate. TC immediately conceded to Nate because he said they did the math and TC couldn't make it in, even with the win. And it turns out that if TC had won, he would have been 9th place. So TC was correct. They did do the math, and so. But I still thought he was crazy for doing that because he still lost out on top 16 championship points and stuff for doing that. But TC was on a win and in. So what I'm saying is basically TC was very, very close to topping Denver. Calvin did top Denver, and now they're both just running it back here and crushing the competition.
It's also more important, it's like taking a top cut away from Nate is like stealing a bright red balloon from a 7-year-old. Like you're sad when it happens, and I'm friends with Nate, but there's something like a little funny like 2 weeks later. You know? Like it's like a little funny when you're like, yoink, and then he's like, I love you, Nate. Nobody clip that and send it to him. He's gonna stop being my friend.
Tam derives enjoyment from
watching
terrorizing friends.
Itty bitty Nate.
Then we got let's see who else is up here. We got Gavin 301, probably safe, and then we have a host of 3-1s, Kai, Corey, and Elijah, and Joseph. So I think Top Cuts is still going to be 3-1. I think 3-1-1 is still going to be the minimum needed. Or 302 maybe.
Yeah, I'm not a math guy, and obviously you're not either, as this is twice that you have done bad math to potentially, figure out 9th place. Nah, you should definitely play it out. You'll definitely get it. You got it, DC.
Well,
you got it, man.
Having like it was just the fact that he conceded like 5 without even playing the game, and it was a good matchup for him. Like Tyrion wasn't a bad matchup for TC, so like he, I'm not saying he would have won, but he didn't have a bad chance at winning. And I was just having flashbacks of Worlds, like TC, you got to play these things out.
Yeah.
But anyway, he said, look, we did the math. I couldn't make it in. I would feel like a jerk if I didn't let my rival get in.
So what you're saying is TC colluded in the last round in order to is what I'm hearing.
No.
We got him, boys. We got him. This is the whole reason we set it up. Set the whole tournament up just to get TC for colluding to get Nathan DeWalt in. I heard Nate bribed TC. That's what I heard too. That's what I heard.
TC did make a mistake. He made a mistake on stream and they didn't catch it, and he didn't catch it until he watched his stream game. And then he's like, what do I do? I made a mistake. He desperate plead and forgot to flip desperate plea, and then he got to desperate plea again. He self-reported. He watched his stream game back and he self-reported it. But in the time, the commentators missed it.
Wasn't my game.
Stream
sure.
judge missed it. Yeah,
I would have caught
it. Anyway. Yeah, there's a chance 3-2 gets in with us being so light on attendance. Currently, 8th place is 201. Yeah, and this is now overtime, so TC has won this game.
Yeah, there's just
See how much damage I can do.
You said we're gonna turn all sideways, man. I want to kill this man. Interesting that this one got Nonagon, huh? or the Dual Needle ones got Nonagon. We had a way to stop that, yeah?
Yeah, he might not have recognized the surprising, or yeah, he could have sealed it, huh? Yeah, the response speed. We just chose not to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had 28 entrants today, to someone in chat, but typically we get like 40 to 60. 28 is a little light, but because of me dragging my feet, we also didn't announce it until 1 week before. And so I know of at least like 4 to 5 players that would have played with a little more leeway.
Like me, I would have played.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, actually, you know what? I do have something going on today, so I don't think I can. No, I couldn't play. I had something going on. I had something else I had to do.
Okay, I'm catching up to
the joke. Go get a donut, dude.
I'm telling you, you say something and it takes me 5 seconds to process what you said. I guess he just wants to win this game fair and square. Or maybe he doesn't know overtime's been called.
I forgot to put my stream on multi-stream chat. So I sorry for my YouTube frogs for not talking to you even a little bit. That's my B. Calvin, I did see that. And I think it is going to be a reversal. Yo, we got one foundation back. We play a jaw jammer on a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Check a 6, 7, 8. It's easy. It's easy. Simple even.
You have a tempting message in your YouTube chat. Very tempting. If you live within driving distance of Missouri.
So what?
just read your YouTube chat.
Nate, what? It's so bizarre they release a one-off unique. Nate has the saddest expression of any player I've ever seen. Breaks my heart. I actually have to go to YouTube to go look at it. Is it too far back? I live at. Oh, Sylvia! Big fan. Sylvia, put user in timeout or remove? Add as moderator? I bet Sylvia would absolutely love love to help the channel out.
Hey, Missouri's not far from. Yeah, I guess,
it's true.
I guess Rebby wouldn't be too happy
That's
about
true.
that.
I'll send her. I'll send Rebby her way. Maybe they could hang out.
Yeah.
Anywho, yeah, it does look like they are gonna do it. This was the last match of the round. Very cool, very funny. Oh, that's the wrong scene. To make sure this one. Hey, we're back. Looking cool, looking dope. This was round 4, headed into round 5. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. If we get top cuts done in like 2 hours, I might be able to go to my cool event. I'm just saying that would be kind of.
You're gonna be jumping in like, look, you have no chance to win. Just scoop.
Just scoop.
You're wasting everybody's time.
I right click, kick from call. He DC'd. He DC'd. Sorry, Bucko.
Yeah, what did you do?
What do you do?
Can you really kick someone from a call?
I can't, not in your Discord, but I can in my Discord. We should move the finals to my Discord, I think, is what I'm saying. For legal reasons, this is a joke. If anybody DCs in the final rounds, obviously I didn't kick them. I want to watch the games. Make sure that you clip both of those pieces together and not just the one. Anywho.
We got, let's see. Everybody's got to have reported by now. Yeah, everybody's in. Let's go find a winning in here.
Yo, who is that? Daniel! Hard fought battle, and then instantly turns around and hits me with a sub for 23 months with the very sad message of womp womp. But I think it was hard fought. I think that it was it was a tough break. He got a little ahead and you just couldn't catch up, which, it happens. It happens.
So we have 8 players now with 3 wins. But they're not comfortable. They have to play. So everybody, by my count, we basically have 3 players who are pretty much guaranteed. Calvin, TC, and Gavin, I think to an extent, is maybe not quite guaranteed, but he's close. Other of the others that we have not watched, we have Jesse Cervini, who is 3-1.
Okay.
Down here at like the 2-2s, we haven't seen a lot of the 2-2s. We haven't seen Henry,
Cavill.
Gavin Folsom. Yeah. Did we watch Elijah? He was Devil Jin, right? Yeah. He was Devil Jin.
I think Elijah was on Mirio, or not Mirio. Mitch, excuse me.
Oh, he might have been. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, we jumped in halfway into his game.
Let's see. We just got to get this round 5 up. But I'd like to see what is just... Oh, Jesse's on Nick. I guess we haven't seen a Nick Reagan
Let's
today.
get a Nick Reagan on stream. Let's do it. That guy's crazy. That guy's crazy.
Yeah, and Jesse has bad tiebreakers, so he's not allowed to tie.
Yeah. Let's either dream crush or dream make Jesse Cervini on stream. I gotta say, let me figure out how to not mess my words up. I like seeing prolific players, well-known players, leaders in the community, I would say, like Jesse Cervini, come out and play in these webcam tournaments that don't normally play webcam. It does make me happy, right? Like there are plenty of people that we see, high-level players we see all the time playing in webcam tournaments. I like the fact that Jesse decided to play in today's event. It does make me happy to see that.
Yeah, he's normally on a commentary team.
Commentary,
And
or
not
he's like
in the-
selling in the booth or whatever, right? But the fact that we got to see it, it's dope.
I remember watching Jesse. I can't remember when it was. It's probably a year and a half ago. He was on like a Storm of Blades Mount Lady 2 or something. It was a very fun deck. Whatever that one check is. Back in the MHA days.
The casino card? Double from beatdown?
The no, your next one passes, no check necessary. Storm of Blades says discard the top 5. Yeah, as your next form, you can play one with printed damage of 3.
I see.
And he's playing like Mount Lady and Storm of Blades chain if you get lucky.
You know who plays that card really well?
Nick?
Vax. Vaxeldan says +1 damage for each card in your card pool. So you like go attack, Storm of Blades, I'll rip them, Storm of Blades, I'll rip them, and they're, hey, this one will get +4, this one will get +5, this one will get +6. And you go, I didn't have to pass any of those. Sorry, man.
Yeah, it's got 2 symbols with it.
Yeah. Yeah. And then in addition to that, if you want to get really crazy on the void symbol, you do like combined firepower and you like slam all those in, and now they're getting like +10 damage as you play the cards. Yeah, it's been up here, but I haven't thought about it.
Yeah, it's one of those where I don't know. Anytime I create like a fun deck to play, you just sit across from someone playing casino and then you die, and then you think, why did I try it just doing a fun deck?
Yeah.
Why did I not?
I think the player we haven't seen, we've seen everybody on stream on tables 1 through 7. We haven't seen table 8. I don't know what Cameron is playing, but it would be Biako versus whatever Cameron is playing, as it is Marvin. But we've seen everybody else on stream at least once.
Yeah, let me see if Marvin can theoretically get into top cuts for some stakes. He is 2-2 with a tiebreaker of 50%. Yeah, I think a 3-2, 50% could get in.
If anything, we can watch Cameron try and win a box.
That's true.
Like that's a
true.
good enough
All right,
storyline.
let's
to
go
me.
put him on.
Yeah,
Let's go put him
let's
on.
go
I
to table
can't
8.
remember what Cameron submitted as his deck, so.
We'll find out.
But Cameron and Marvin were both top
Hello?
16 webcam players last year.
How's it going?
Yo, what up? Good luck. Have fun. It is Devil Jin. Devil Jin versus Byakko. You down for that, or you wanna move on? I mean, we could go back to Jesse versus Corey if you want.
That's going to be Nick and Rodan. I don't know. I feel like you're going to get some Nick and Rodan in top cuts.
My plan is Calvin is
Also-
topping. I'm gonna go see him in round 1 in the top cuts. That's my plan at least.
Yeah.
So let's just stay here. It's fine. I know we've seen Byakko and Devil Jin on the stream quite a bit today. But I'm sure that it will be fine. It will be fine, everybody. It will be chill.
Yeah, we got. Yeah, so if Marvin wins, he has a chance at topping, but he might bubble out. If he loses, he not only went 2 and 3 at this event, he lost a third box. That's half a case.
Damn.
Not to put too much pressure on him.
I do like the bounty system though. Tam, Pike or Ymir? I'm trying to decide what to play for the New Mexico Regional. Ymir is the more meta pick. I think Pike is very much a sleeper pick. I think that character is very good if you can figure out how to play. If you can figure out what the deck looks like. And they're very, very similarly shaped, to the point where if you wanted to mainboard Ymir and then sideboard Pike, you just could, because they both share the same symbols. Tam, what should I play for Scramble tomorrow? Beast Titan. Beast Titan.
I should have waited to do my Beast Titan Chrome contest. Now that he's got legs and you're hyping him up.
Nah, I just want to be the man, then monkey, not just monkey. You're crazy! I draw so many cards! Anywho, though. Anywho.
What? So I'm wondering, what is this Devil Jin list similar to the two that are like in the top 10 currently?
Yeah, this will be the third Devil Jin that we have seen on stream with a third pilot, right? And the first two lists were very, very similar. Specifically, the number one card that I'm looking for is, do we have manipulations of Zeke Jaeger? I'm pulling a Tombs level ID. Servini? I love it, buddy. I respect it.
No, he doesn't have the tiebreaker.
I respect it, dude.
He doesn't have the tiebreaker.
Let's send it. Pew! Good luck.
We should have streamed him and he would have played it.
Good luck, man. Good luck. He wouldn't have played. He would have told me. He would have told me absolutely not. I dig. A man of conviction. I love the fact that
Corey sweet talk him because Corey's on a great tiebreaker, but Jesse's not.
My favorite part of this is I gassed him up and was like, I'm so happy he's playing in these events, and he's like, I'm ID in the last round. Actually, it's an ID angle for me. Actually, I'd like to intentionally draw.
I would like to announce though that he did say a Tombs level ID, so
yeah, it's the ninth place.
I do
for
think
sure.
he's getting 9. I do think he's getting 9.
It's ninth for sure. Build 3 from Devil Jin, looking good. I love that we do have a 5-hander Shalog Fest. It's literal 50-50. Hell yeah. I hope it's the same idea of like some matches have to like go your way and like a bunch of draws happen to like keep you out. But this event is not nearly as sweaty as Worlds, and so the idea of like slow play might not happen. But it's webcam, and that small latency of in between turns and the in between enhances, it can get you. It can get you. I think webcam, you lose like 3 minutes of your gameplay. I kid you not. I think you lose like 3 minutes over the course of waiting for your rival to like hear you and then respond via the internet over the course of your hour.
Well, I have bad news actually for everybody playing. But they're not watching because they're playing.
Right.
See? So I can spill the bad news.
Yeah, spill the beans.
Everybody who tied ruined the days of all these 2-2 players. Because all the top 4 tables decided to tie, we have exactly 8 players who are 3-1-1 and better. The only player who can kick out Jesse Cervini is Daniel on King Ghidorah. If he wins, he has a better tiebreaker than Jesse, and he'll take that 8th place spot.
So it is our top 8 is decided outside of 8th place.
That's right. This whole round is basically meaningless for
That
top
is
cuts.
very funny. That's very funny.
It's if Daniel ties or loses, Jesse's in. If Daniel wins, Jesse's out. And I don't see a single other. I mean, all these 2-2 players. I hope these people who tied know what they did to Dan, Marvin, Sam, Travis, Mike. You know, they should feel dirty. But also, congratulations on top cutting.
Yeah. I might build Kima because it's just like budget double gen. Extreme Stewie, I totally agree. I think that one's super neat. I think Kima's cool. I've played Kima. I played Kima a couple times. Not quite my speed when it comes to like a deck or whatever, but very cool. Holy cow! This double gen on turn 2, I think did 13 damage to Byakko. Just absolutely slammed him with this flying takedown. A throw charge got big.
Yeah, we're seeing a very different Devil Jin build. We got Unyielding Heat here as the top of the discard pile.
I think that one is super neato. I think that one is a very, very cool idea.
I like it. It's just not.
I think it's just a game ender. It's a game ender, right? Like you don't put it in early.
Yeah.
You put it in at the end when they're at 2 health, and you go, "I have 2 attacks. I just killed you," right? Or I can block 2 times. I'll put this one in block. It's over, right? I don't think it's not a 4 of, and it's also got like a 0 mid block. So you're down to block with it from hand and be like, "Whoops, didn't see this coming, dweeb." Yeah, but like I think any more than that is trolling. This is still looking like a chaos build, so I think it is interesting. And we block with a second one. He said, "Bird 2, dummy." That's so sick.
Bird 2.
That's so sick. He said, "I'll take none, you take 2."
Marvin is officially sweating here at 23 health.
It's like, is he gonna do it again? What's gonna happen? Electric Moth coming. Is this a top 4 Moth?
This is a top 8 moth.
Or top 8 Moth? Whoa.
Marvin has a playset of top 8 moths.
Whoa. That's crazy. I wonder how much that ran him, man.
Well, he's gonna have to sell one after this event.
You had to pay for all these boxes.
Yeah.
Nah, he's winning this one. I believe. Mill, let's force Double Gen to flip one. We're gonna toss another card into the card pool. It's now a mid. There's no way there's a third one of these blocks coming, right? There's no way it's another.
I don't think. I mean, it is 3. Yeah, it is. It is very slow.
It'd be on the.
What I
7.
want.
That'd be
What I want this game to end. I want this game to go to game 3, and then I want Cameron's cat that's been walking around just to jump on his table and just all his cards, and just shove over his deck. That's like you stealing the balloon from Nate. That's what I want to happen here.
Oh no, we have a third one. This is so sick. This is damned if you do, damned if you don't. Devil Gen. I love it. Unyielding Heat is so cool.
Did he just get the block off? So Marvin goes to 21?
I think we
Or did he
not.
fail it?
I think we failed. I think we needed a 5.
Yeah, that would have been pretty big.
As Marvin's brother, I can say the moths were not cheap. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine.
I'm now gonna make an April Fool's video where Electric Moth gets banned.
Yo, I love that. That's hey, chat no narcs. Chat no narcs. That'd be
I am
sick.
doing.
You have
I
to-
am doing an April Fool's video of ban list dropping though.
I love that.
Of since they specifically said the ban list won't drop on April Fool's Day. Now I have to do it.
That's a good call. That's a good call. I was gonna ask you what else is on your list, but I think you should save it. I think you should save it for the memes, you know?
I'll throw one random one in there. That way everybody can kind of start questioning if it's a joke. I'll throw like I don't know, put like aerial goblin bolt or something on there.
I think what you should do is you should also like, because I mean they're down to errata cards, right? You should like put unique and like put random keywords on stuff. I think this is throw Devil Jin. I think this Devil Jin is here to absolutely end the game.
Yeah, to honor Attack on Titan, the release of Attack on Titan 3, we are errataing all cards in the standard format to have the Titan keyword.
Yeah. Or even funnier, you errata all the Titans to be monsters so that they can use stuff, and vice versa. All monsters are Titans.
Yeah, we really want to see more combined firepowers, so we're gonna let you have 8 of this in your deck.
Yeah. Errata Bianco, give him giant. Yeah, that's what we're saying.
Marvin's got this strategically placed discard pile so his rival can't tell what he checked.
I have to do that for mine. So normally I flip my discard pile up when I do my check so my rival can see what's going on the whole time. Because of my light, I have to flip down because otherwise there's a glare and they can't see. So it is weird going from like actual play to web play, or like IRL play to web play. Not saying actual play, IRL play to web play, because like my checking mechanics of like the physical movements are backwards, and it's weird.
When I first started playing Webcam, I was playing it at a table in our bedroom, and the glare from we had like this top light coming down that was terrible glare. So I was like, oh my gosh, it starts in an hour. You can't even see these cards. And so I just took a black shirt of mine and I just stuck it to the ceiling using those like pins.
Yeah.
You know, I just like pinned it to the ceiling over the light. And then I had perfect lighting, no glare, and everything well lit. But for a couple months, we had a T-shirt hanging from the ceiling.
That's so interesting. What kind of lights do you have? Because I would be so afraid of the T-shirt getting too hot.
Oh no, it was like it wasn't like that.
Hanging?
It was like it was like one of those like built into the ceiling lights, and then it has a cover on it.
Okay.
It might have been a fire hazard.
Okay.
It could have been a fire hazard.
I would be so nervous about the fire hazard. Looks like double throw into cape. Devil Jin's at 26. Bianco's all the way down to 14, even through a jury. I believe this is the 4th unyielding heat that we have seen, and this deck truly is unyielding with the amount of throws and burn that is happening. This Devil Jin is very, very funny.
And it's putting up a pretty good, and we got Byakko down to 14. I don't see any of like the big Byakko cards in Marvin's stage. I'm not seeing like the Thunderous Roar or the massive size.
He doesn't have the power plays, that's for sure. He's got the draw power though, right? We've got double with the Fat Gum flip draw card if you're less hand size than your rival, but bad news. We are not. So that is flip discard on a 2/5, which is rough. It is pretty tough. This is...
I guess that's getting cited out.
Yeah, I would imagine it would get cited out. I think that's an interesting choice. I mean, not to harp on Marvin too much for his deck building choices. With Nick Reagan running around as scary as he is, I would be nervous to like Nick Reagan, Double Jin, Biako himself. I would be nervous to like play a card that was like, hey, if you're a 5-hand, if we're both 5-handers, it's pretty bad. I'd be nervous about that. Yeah, it looks like we got plenty of flipping happening. I mean, I think this is just the rest of this board, right? Like, there's a world where, like, I mean, it'd have to be triple overhead hammer slammer comes down for the block, but it looks like 3 we added in. That's 4, 5. Commit 1 for 6. Fully blocked, and then burn 1 for Marvin. Down to 13.
Yeah, this is, I mean, that's very scary to, if you keep attacking and you don't kill. I like how both of these players have like OG My Hero Academia sleeves.
Yeah.
I have not seen these in a while.
B summon, now we're talking. Couldn't play it in Pony, but obviously gonna play it in Biako. I get it.
This is like asking to be blocked by Unyielding Heat, though.
I believe that we've seen all of them in the discard pile now.
Okay.
And so like this, yes, this is pretty slow, but very scary to be paying 4 here, and to go pick a thing up. If we have more blocks, it is over. But these are each 9 damage moves. I mean, we resolve 3 of these successfully, and then it's over. But we've got a cape. We've got a cape that we can just get rid of.
Yeah, we have that.
Incredible Display as well to like cancel a response. I just don't know if we have one that necessarily matters.
Yeah, I can't think of one in Biako.
There's a world where maybe we were supposed to like pick up the. We had a mid block. We could have maybe picked this up, and then attempted to replay this on the 7. Checks a 5, 6, and Double Jin to make it 7. And the full block, and then I think if we go for the full block, I think we just have it.
Yeah, he's got the exam strategy. Checks the, or he's just failing.
Okay, so it does connect. I think that card has deflect, which is interesting. It's possible we were supposed to hold.
Oh, he just threw away deflect.
Yeah. That card does have deflect. So this is on a 4, 5, 6. We've already re-ready the main thing that we can re-ready. Checks a 3. Let's go 4, 5, 6.
Yeah,
We've got
so
to capture the target. Man, the real
if we wanted to
here,
just,
yeah, go ahead.
oh, you're good. Yeah, if we wanted to just throw away the exam strategy, yeah, deflect is almost. I mean, it does stuff your card pool, but like keep 2 extra health.
I think we're supposed to cape this right now, so we don't get to re-ready the card.
Yeah, he's got the discard pile. So be summoning.
Well, we can
Which
re-ready
can it ready though? It has to be 3 diff or greater.
Yeah, we've already re-readied the dangerous hybrid. We've got capture the target sitting in our stage. We have 3, and so like now
Doesn't it have to be a? Oh, I see. Yeah,
we're not allowed to re-ready the dangerous hybrid a second time.
Makes sense. I was just missing that capture the target was online then.
Yeah. I mean, this is what Marvin gets for not playing this card in Pony to like know how Beast Summon works, because it does say that it hasn't been ready this turn. We definitely readied the hybrid on the last one. So Marvin, when you go back and rewatch this, should have been a Beast Summon Pony player. Is all I'm saying. Drops down to 6.
We play this one on a 4, 5, 6, 7. Checks a 6, 7. I mean, this looks pretty good.
Yeah, we're gonna force the cape on either. Can this one get to lethal?
Yeah, it gets +5 damage, right? This one's for 9.
Yeah, I guess.
Like they're all for 9.
Is that his health total?
Yeah, he's at 6.
Okay, so we get to.
You took 18
cape this
damage, kind of for
one,
kind of
4,
for free.
5, 6, 7. Even if he checks a 3, so yeah, so I think we've just got this with one more 4 diff. Got to keep Byakko ready though.
That is true, yeah, because it is possible that we just like don't find the extra stats. But we've only played 2 cards out of our hand, and drawn an extra on the ensnaring. So hey, is another beast summoning? Let's try this one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fun fact: Byakko was not supposed to win this game.
Yeah, this is gonna. Is there? I'm wondering if no, there's no way you can do it.
Funny enough, if Byakko, oh yeah, so Byakko being, Byakko rereading the 5 diff was the reason that we like won. But it would have been funny for if we had a 6 damage move at the very end, to like something like a Battle Aura. We've only got 2 face downs. Deflect 2 at the end could have saved us.
That's true. Yeah, throwing away that deflect card. I mean, deflect is like a keyword that like it came out for 1 set and then they immediately just shot it and decided.
I mean, there's still some deflect stuff on things. I just think it's
Did
tough
they-
to. There's some deflect in Heroes of Alexandria.
In Heroes of Alexandria.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, they gave us. Oh wow.
They're bad. They're bad deflects.
Yeah.
We've got like deflect 1, right? And like I just think
strong wind up.
that's a tough
I never
keyword
knew-
to balance on cards, and like how do you put it on stuff?
So are you saying Marvin accidentally re-readied something twice that he should have only been able to ready once?
Correct. Yeah, it was the Dangerous Hybrid. He readied it on both.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that has not been readied this combat phase. Well, mistakes happen.
That it is, and our job is not to come in and correct. Did you know, David, that it is written in the rules that spectators cannot interfere with a match? You have to go get a judge, and by the time we would have got a judge, I mean the game would have not happened. So it is okay.
But you're also saying that if he had kept the deflect, the next attack doesn't get lethal.
So
it's a 5. It becomes.
It's a 5.
10.
No. It's a 5 damage move. If we commit Byakko, it doesn't get lethal at all. But if it was something like a Battle Aura release and we had 2 face downs, it goes up to 6. I'm saying if thing was different, thing would be different, right? If it was like a
I thought he
Battle
was
Aura
at
release,
9 health. I thought he was at 9 health, and so
He's at
even if
6.
he kept Byakko ready,
he's at 6.
he could still deflect. Yeah.
No. I was just saying like it would have been interesting to if you believe in the multiverse theory, that last attack was not a beast summon, it was a Battle Aura, which got to 6, which we deflect down to 4, survive and then pop off.
I don't think someone in the chat's asking if he's on Thunder Spear demo. I don't think Marvin is on Thunder Spear demo because I saw somebody in a chat the other day tell Marvin he should play it, and Marvin said he didn't like it.
Interesting. I also hate free value.
I don't like beast summoning in for me personally.
Speak on that.
I also don't like ensnaring roots though. And I've also never played Byakko. But I don't play 3 mids.
Yeah, man, I guess if that's where you're at. What if you have what if you were playing I don't know, a card like Thunderous Roar that you could commit, give it 10 speed, and then for free re-ready it.
Yeah, that worked out. I'm just surprised that we're seeing a 5-hander with like, Electric Moth, Beast Summoning, yeah, Ensnaring Roots. It's just like the whole lineup is three speed.
Yeah, I think the goal here is to overwhelm and do the thing. And also, like, Ensnaring Roots is like, it's like a card that is like about card advantage rather than anything else.
Yeah.
And so, like, its goal is to, its goal is to set up your overhead slammer hammer, rather than like do and draw a fresh card rather than anything else.
Yeah, I think we just built the new asset plates of the Dawn Martyr.
It's either that or Titan Stone Knuckles. I think it might be Titan Stone Knuckles. Also a 3.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Commit a foundation, 2 damage stun, and it also says if this attack is blocked, break an asset, which is really, really good in 90% of matchups. But we've got a Tentacle Grasp, a lowly 3-diff throw, and then we added in Titan Armbar to give this 3 difficulty plus 4 damage kind of for free. But Referee Jury comes in and nips that in the bud.
Titan Armbar is one of the... Yeah, this Devil Jin list is just totally different from the others. The others were also not running Armbar. It was all just about Aerial Goblin Bolt.
I think Armbar on the turn that you're supposed to kill them is very good. But I totally see why the I know somebody while we were live bought the last relatively cheap Aerial Goblin Bolt to do their own pump and dump scheme on Universes cards. Just as good as playing the stock market, truly.
Even better. The stock market is too efficient, but Universes is so easy to make money on.
Yeah. So, anyways, if you guys want to buy my Goblin Bolt coins,
I'm just saying that Goblin Bolt should be a $30 to $40 card.
Yeah.
And it will be a $30 to $40 card, but there was one on TCG Player for $12, and I was going to announce it that it was there for $12, but then I thought, wait a second, I only have 2 Goblin Bolts.
Yeah. And I should just get the rest of them. I wonder how many I got. I think I've got 3. And I've got no hope to get a 4th one because, they're $85 now. Now that prolific content creator David Toombs from Let's Talk UVS has pumped them.
Yeah, I see Barlow saying no shot. It's a 40. It is absolutely a 40. It will be. Guarantee. Not guarantee. Close
Guaranteed.
To
guarantee. Get it twisted. You will win.
I'll take it for $12 all day. I don't know. It's one of those moments you just look at something and you say, but why not me?
Is that official financial advice from me? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. You should spend the secondary market of Universes is the way to make money. Absolutely.
I'm just saying I made a video on the market for Universes. This would have been 6 months ago.
Yeah.
I made a video and this was after Attack on Titan 1, but before Attack on Titan 2.
Sure.
And I said, these are the 3 cards that you should be buying right now. They're undervalued. Where if you were investing in Universes, these 3 cards, I'm saying 2 of the 3 that I recommended have tripled in value since that time.
Holy shit.
So it was the 2 that tripled in value were High Velocity Slice. Went from like a nothing burger to being over $20 currently.
Whoa.
And then Female Titan. The Female Titan Attacks is now $27, and it was $8 at the time I made the video. So just saying, if you had taken my advice, you could have maybe made a couple $100.
Yeah. As we buy out all of the female Attack of the Female Titans.
Yeah. All right, we got another top 8 Electric Moth. coming in here.
DeQuavius, are you asking what character Corey's playing? Because if that's the case, it is Rodan. This is so interesting. We got a Goblin Bolt in the card pool, and it says that we're not allowed to use Moth, or else we discard a card and then cancel with Bolt. I'd be like, hey, discard a card, idiot. Very funny.
Yeah, against this specific card, very, very good. We got, okay, Barlow's saying that high velocity has been 15 for a long time. I just pulled up TCG and they were selling for under $7 in January.
You gotta get them right now.
I made my video before January. They were like dirt cheap. They were basically like it was free money just sitting there on TCG Player.
Buy the dip, diamond hands. Keep all your AOT ones ultra rares safe, you know?
Oh no, I would dump high velocity slices right now.
Yeah, so that you can pick them up.
Yeah.
If anybody's looking, I've got 12 of them that I'm willing to let go for a low price of 23. That's $2 on the market. That's $2 on the market. Speaking of cards that I hate, as we play the fourth one, I don't like a Father's Sin outside of Aaron 3. I think this card is not very good. I get that it
not even in like an Endeavor, like an Endeavor 3.
I just don't think you need it, man. I don't think you need it. I think I'd rather just like have my stage do something rather than like mill my cards that I like. There are so many things right now that are good at milling that I just don't think that you need this card. Yeah.
Do you think, speaking of that, do you think Endeavor 3 ever makes a comeback?
No. I think he's just been power creeped out. They would have to do something if he can't make a comeback with Lethal Slash, which is on turn 2, like an 8 damage burn to like redraw and like make you an 8-hander on turn 2 with +2 speed to everything. I just don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. It has been a long time since I've looked for a character to play and I've scrolled past Godzilla on UVS Ultra. Like, not even most of the Jetburn characters, Undaunted Raid, Girl Power, even a lot of the Yu Yu Hakusho characters, a very strong set, not very strong characters. It's kind of Godzilla, AOT. That's what I've been playing.
Do you think that's a power level decision or an interest of play pattern decision?
It's both, but also like for playing Hans, it was like for tonight's store scramble. It's also like, oh my gosh, I don't want to go back to 6-hander with 27 health. When Hans, I get a speed reset, so these casino decks, I can at least reset them on their speed at some point, and I get up to 7 damage on things, and I just have 5 extra health over a normal 6-hander. I don't know. I think it's a little powered. I think there's been legit power creep. Like Ymir to me is just better Endeavor 3.
Yeah, I can totally agree with that. Like you get to 9 foundations and all your moves get to speed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's so hard to get to the cycle in order to do the thing. If I want to play a character that cycles, I'll play Reiner, right? Also under the fire symbol, and it gets damage instead of speed, which I think is relevant in the early game in order to like get you down. Whenever I finally find the speed at the end, it is now relevant afterwards.
Yeah, I see someone in here saying Travis was on Shin Nomoto, but Travis was really on Science Bros.
Yeah, I was just like trying to find the coolest thing to do with Science Bros, which I think he found, right? Like I think it's very, very dope.
All right, Marvin's got a chance here. He's pretty well set up, and Cameron is not. And is this the 2-check?
Beast summon.
Oh, no, it's Beast summon.
I'm gonna pull up the better one. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Just typed in Beast.
So now the aerial goblin bolt can cancel the pickup, right? And it'll just be losing health.
Yeah, I think that is the
Very good.
idea. Cancel. Sorry. Commit for 2 damage and stun 1. Kind of cool with a beast summon. If that was a 3 diff, you get to re-ready it. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I was looking at it and trying to think, like, I wonder what the reason for this is, but that does make a lot of sense. Or like your the ones that re-ready themselves, the fire ones.
This card just beats VME, like outright. Hey, if you block my thing, I break your VME. Like you get to do it 1 time. And in my deck that like is only playing 3-speed moves, like what an easy way to just constantly like stop my rival from playing it. I think that we like if with Tyrion being such an impactful character, I think people absolutely should be looking to try and figure out how to put Titanstone Knuckles inside of every single deck they possibly can. Right? If you're on those symbols, you should be playing Titanstone Knuckles at some point, someplace in your deck.
Yeah, I could get behind that. It's not bad on its own. It's deflect 3. Stun 1, 2 damage. Yeah, can win you games, and then asset hay. It's repeatable asset hay. I guess I didn't realize that. I just figured it would have a removal cost on that.
No. It is response commit. And so like, and chat's saying Tyrion will be on 4 hacker if he's on order. It is better to make you flip the knuckles and like do the thing rather than like not have it at all in the first place, right? And like you have to have the knuckles in order to, or you have to have the hacker in order to do it. You gotta have the momentum. But like it is worth just the ability to be like, hey, break your shit. You have to find it again. Overhead hammer slammer.
No, this is hammer slammer. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also hungry, so that sounds really good.
The
like
hammer
a
slammer?
ham sandwich.
Yo,
No, a ham
oh my
sandwich. Like
goodness.
a slammer hammer.
Go to like a
Sounds
mom
awesome.
and pop diner that's like open from like 10 to 2 for lunch or 10 to like 3:30, and like their world famous sandwich is just the hammer slammer ham sandwich. It's got too much ham on it. Like you press it down and like you fuck up the bread and all that, and you like you hurt your jaw a little bit, but it's so good. It's so good.
I do not have that mom and pop shop. I don't even know of one.
We're gonna make
A
that
mom and
shop.
pop?
That's me and you, David. We're gonna take all the proceeds that we get from this tournament series. We're not gonna pay out any of the winners. We're gonna take all of it and we're gonna open up a mom and pop shop. That's it. That's it.
I'm just wondering if it's a regional thing, because everything here, if you go to a mom and pop shop, it's Mexican food. You know what I mean?
The Tammer Slammer? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's a secret item. That's a
saying
secret
that,
menu
like,
item.
if I go to the Midwest, are there mom and pop sandwich shops where you live?
I mean, I'm sure you get I'm sure it's like bar food, right? Like you ever gone to like a non-chain bar and like go find something? Like there's plenty of people trying to make it. This is America, dude. There's everybody trying to open up a restaurant. And they go, hey man, I can cook. I can figure that out.
I do have an idea for a food truck. I know it would make bank.
Go on.
Whenever you go to a food truck, all of the things are very unhealthy, right? Food trucks are kind of known for that. So if you go to like an event where there's lots of food trucks, all you have are these unhealthy options. Everybody puts fries on the side of things. So here's my idea. It's called Royal Balls, and it's meatballs. And you get 3 meatballs, and you choose the protein and you choose the glaze, and then you get carrots and mashed potatoes on the side. That's what you get.
Carrots and mashed
yeah, like
potatoes.
soft carrots.
Like
yes, and you get
my grandpa's gonna love this place. He's gonna take his teeth out and just love those sweet little baby carrots.
It would make a lot of money.
I think that my grandpa would love to eat your baby carrots and meatballs.
I'm not sure I would sign up for that though.
Wait, you wouldn't eat at your own food truck?
No. Okay, so here's the thing. You can pick Like, think about this. You can pick turkey, beef, veggie. You can pick like a veggie meatball, and then you can pick like a cherry. Yeah, you can pick like a cherry glaze, a honey glaze.
Like a
Chipotle.
sweet cheese cream glaze.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
choosing.
Okay.
You got like 5 proteins, 5 glazes.
Can you
and,
ask for like a heavy glaze, like extra glaze on the side?
Yeah. Heavy glazed balls. is what you get.
All right.
We've got.
I guess you're selling me.
No, you. That's my idea though. You go and then you go to food truck place. I'm telling you, because I noticed it because we signed up for that thing that sends you your meals to your house.
Wait, you want triple balls and soft carrots to be a meal service like Factor?
I'm pretty sure that's what Sylvia was asking for.
Hey, pick your balls, and we'll give you these soggy ass carrots in a box, and we'll ship them across the country. Oh,
No.
goodness.
I'm saying that like every plate, they would just keep sending us carrots and potatoes and there was this cherry meatballs. I just thought this would go on a food truck because you could prepare all these carrots and mashed potatoes ahead of time and all the meatballs. And I'm telling you, you can steal it. It's a good idea.
My business idea that I thought of when I was in high school was a bar/haircut place, and I thought it was so clever for thinking of it. And now I go and I get my hair cut at a bar/haircut place. So, it was such a good idea that I used that service.
It's a bar haircut.
Yeah, it's called Scissors and Scotch. My stylist is so nice. It's super worth it. Yeah. Highly recommended. I mean, I can only really recommend the one that's in West Des Moines. But it's like you show up for your thing, you get like sit down, get a soda pop or whatever, one of them daddy sodas, and then get your haircut for whatever. And I mean, my hairdresser is like really nice. Like she like really listens, and it's really dope. It's the best haircut that I've had like consistently, like every single time. Just like it's great. But
my hairdresser is really nice too.
My idea, this isn't about you, David. My idea was what's called. Sorry. my idea was called buzzed cuts. Cause and the little mascot was gonna be a bee. Cause like buzzed is in like I'm taking a sip of alcohol, and then cuts, and like buzz cut of like that's the type of haircut you can get. You see the pun? You see how clever that is?
I see it, but when I think buzz cuts, I see like young impressionable youth needing a haircut for the military. And when I think scissors and scotch, I think of like someone in a suit and tie, going for an experience. I think one clientele pays a lot more.
Totally. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. My big thing was you could tip the hairdresser in shots, and that's where the ideas really split.
I'm gonna take the hairdresser. I'm gonna go early before the hairdresser's done a lot.
Yeah, man. If you're you were rolling the dice if you're getting into like a 5 p.m. 6:30 haircut, like we're a couple drinks in. It's so funny. But for real though, scissors scotch has been great. Hashtag ad.
My hairdresser is my mom, so that doesn't work the same.
I don't know that I would have said that in front of 70 people, but that's dope. That's that's cool, man. That's cool. That's cool.
No, we all live like right next to each other. I'm like 5 minutes from my parents, 5 minutes from my brother, and 10 minutes from my sister. So,
Huh.
and then I have one brother who moved to Michigan, but we don't talk about him.
Then I won't ask. Then I won't ask, I guess. Man.
David lives on a compound.
Another beast summoning coming down, and we've got a Goblin Bolt in our stage. What are the chances that we're like not paying the health here? Are we actively asking Marvin here to like pay more health to make things easier for us?
Yeah, I mean he's almost at full, right? I mean this whole game, I guess we haven't talked about too much, but this game has been like a slow bleed on Marvin's side.
Yeah.
He's down to 5, and Devil Jin is up at 23, and we got double aerial goblin bolts. Yeah, so we're not even allowed to lose health. I don't know. This is a bad spot for Marvin.
I mean, these all are 10 damage moves, right? And so like land this, land one more, find any attack, and that is without the idea of from here we could commit the massive size for +5. We could commit another foundation for +2 more damage off the gauntlets. Like there's certainly a lot of damage that we can play here, but I think these Goblin Bolts are going to be shutting all of this idea down here pretty quickly. And we did give this move -2 speed, so this is a it looks like 2 mid, and so it's possible that we just like go for the block. Oh, we've got more minus speed because the Tentacle Grasp in our momentum. We've got now -3 speed here.
Yeah, and I'm
He
going to
says
look at the clock.
more damage.
We have 15 minutes.
This is now a 0 mid for 12 as we are stacking so much damage on this beast summon. And then we go for the block. This one's on the 4 this time. Checks the 5, fully blocked. Took care of all of it. The question is can double Aerial Goblin Bolt, the $60 card that you should go out and buy right now, do we have enough gas to get them all through it? Checking a 3 is not the way to start.
I'm telling you, if the Devil Jin decks really take off, that's good for Goblin Bolt. I think Goblin Bolt is great in Void Rodan. I think it's great in, I don't know, if you're playing any deck where you want a big finisher, it seals something, it cancels something. It is the setup card.
Yeah, can't disagree with you there. Oh, there's no way I'll let you re-ready that foundation. There's no shot. You don't get to re-ready that. You don't get to stack your deck. Those are the two things that are illegal. You gotta play them the way God intended.
I don't think there's a.
I guess it's
so that
also
one was
you cancel
blocked.
damage, right? You can just cancel the
Yeah.
damage pump. Yeah, so like
Because it does characters.
yeah. From here as Double Jin, we have to figure out how to clear this card out of our card pools. We can add it back in. Whoa, that'd be dope. Tam, did I ever find out who's in Ensnaring Roots? I have no idea. Yeah, not a clue. That's a Tim Freedleep question.
I will tell the people saying who said it. Zach said David lives on a compound. Somebody else said they said at the same time. I'm going to tell you when you have kids, it is a cheat code to live close to your parents.
Yes, my sister is that right? She's less than a minute drive away from my parents, and they hang out all the time.
Yeah, that is built-in babysitting.
Yeah. So that you can go to Dunkin' Donuts without them and then come play in a card game tournament.
Yeah.
We got another attack?
Yeah,
we
can
got another
do
one?
local.
What? He said no more. He said build one pass. This Devil Jin's going to explode this poor cat. He's at 5. I think actually it's like find 2 attacks and he dies because of adding in the obnoxious heat card. I know that's pretty funny.
If we see an unyielding heat kill, I will feel very satisfied with this round.
Ooh, will be incredible. And we start with a throw. I think this is just game.
Yeah, I don't
I
think
think
Biaco's playing any throw hate.
This is a 9 damage throw. I mean, we do have like things like referee jury combined with we've
They
got the
got toughest
toughest
punk.
punk. And I will say, those toughest punks are so hard to find. And I think Goblin Bolt might just clutch it here.
Yeah, that takes down the referee jury. We
Man,
still have the
canceling
toughest
any
punk.
enhance. Well, the toughest punk can't. Like we have to
Yeah,
block
response.
and then
Yeah.
respond, right? This is flying. Flying takedown. Goes for the 5. No idea what the check was, but that doesn't matter. And then flip. We would be taking, I think it's a 9 damage move. So instead of taking 5, we're going to respond and we're going to take 2. 2. Okay. So now from here, we just need a second attack. And the answer is flying takedown. He said, I don't got it. Yeah, and had the referee jury. Wow, had all the answers, but Double Gen, that disruption is too powerful. Too powerful.
So Marvin finishes 2-2-1. Well, they got 10 minutes. They got 10 minutes.
Was that not game 3? Am I crazy?
No, that was game 2.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're making some sideboard choices here. Let's see how Daniel's doing.
I have to use the restroom. I will be back. I was trying to figure out if I'm gonna do that. Wow.
We've got, how did Daniel do? Daniel is still in it. Still in it. Our 3-2 players are Gavin, Dan, and Sam currently. So they all won. They will not get top cuts, but they will do pretty well for Swiss points. The pile shuffle as we approach time is wild. I beat Patrick Toombs in less than 10 in Denver. Yeah, Rebby was Patrick's only loss. So there's that. If Daniel wins, he bumps Jesse out. Yeah, Jesse said he was doing a David Toombs tie, so we'll see. We'll see if he's being real, if he's being truthful or not. Daniel is still in his game. I have to say that even though he did not top cut, Disaster Dan going 3-2 with Sungjin Woo. I would say if you enter a very competitive environment like this webcam circuit where more than 60% of the decks were pretty sweaty and you go 3-2 with Sungjin Woo, then you are a very good player. And that is pretty impressive on the day of the solo leveling finale. Okay, a couple Thunderous Roar, Dangerous Hybrid, 0 diff. Not too bad of a build going first for Biaco. Love to see the Thunderous Roar. Yeah, the Sungjin Woo deck. We're going to publish the top 8 decks for sure, but they're not in the UGN, so I can't publish every list I got, but he's Disaster Dan, and if you go into my Discord, I am 100% positive he would be willing to share it. You've decided to cut Tasty Riff? All right, not working out today. Dan had the sauce. He was like 1 off of killing me each game. Yeah, once he lived to turn 3 or 4, Jinwoo is very good. All right, we have 7 minutes to make this happen. Gavin, I got ID'd out of top 8. Yeah. To all the 2-2 players, you guys got screwed before the round began. Because the top 4 tables decided to tie, they kept everybody out except for maybe Daniel. What can you do? That's life. Yeah, I know. It's so frustrating. But hey, 3 wins? 3 wins? That's 9 Swiss points if you want to get the $100 bonus pricing at the end of this circuit, which is not nothing. That's like all your entry fees back. And everybody who played here and went 3-2 better, I would say, has a very good chance of finishing in that top 3 if you play in the next 3 events. Sorry, I keep turning my head this way because I'm reading chat. And my chat's over here and the game's here. But over here, Marvin understands that we're on a time crunch here. And he's playing out his hand on low foundations. We now have 5 minutes remaining. So he'll probably see one more turn, but not much more than that. It's going to be hard to push through the goblin bolts early. We're going to commit Thunderous Roar for some speed here. We really want to get some damage on the board. It dealt a 0 diff build. Not too bad of a turn for Marvin. Takes Devil Jin down to 21. Would have liked to seen 2 foundations on that build instead of 1 foundation. But he's at least giving himself a chance at winning this game. Yeah, I hate that the event worked out in the way where round 5 almost didn't matter for the top 8. I would have liked to at least like 3, like 2 tables IDing is fine. But when there's 4 tables, that feels kind of bad. Let's see. Let's go get an update on Dan. He's still going in his game. All right. Back to Marvin's turn. Maybe he can get 2 turns. Probably not. Dragon Strike is a pretty good opener.
What?
Marvin's fighting against time here to get a win. They got 3 minutes, and this is his turn 3. Took Devil Jin down to 21 on turn 2.
Whew. Okay. Dragon Strike. What did I get added at in tournament chat? GG's my opponent. Oh, dope. Yes, I am. Nice. Very nice. Sworn Dragon card. So give me the skinny. What did I miss?
Not too much. Marvin built 3, and then he played a lot of attacks on turn 2 because we have to be a little more aggressive. We checked poorly on this attack. I don't see a way Marvin wins this turn. He's going to have to pass back. If he's going to have to pass back, might as well do it faster than slower. Yeah, I think this is going to end in a tie.
Yeah. Which does keep Marvin safe from losing a box, which is at least good enough, you know?
It's true.
Tim, I'm gonna make the coolest lore deck. Do it! Please do. I would love to see it. Yeah, I think our goal here might be to build as much as we can. Well, hold on. Is Devil Jin at 35? Marvin's at 35, right? It's 35 to
Yeah.
21? Okay. How do we lose
Yeah.
the 3 health? Goblin Bolt or something?
No idea. Unyielding heats.
It
something.
can't have been that.
Why not?
Or it must have been a block on a thing that was 6 damage.
Yeah, could have been something like that.
I don't think it was unyielding heat strictly because it was like, how did we get, like, it's 1 damage if you block and then something else. It's probably a I have no idea. I have no idea how we got 3. It's just such a weird number. Grasp. Oh wait, no, this is flying. Sorry, buddy. We blocked a throw. Yeah, my question is, no.
Yeah. I think they are just about officially in overtime.
We got another move? The answer is no. You said no thanks. The player that went first is
Marvin. They might just play it out. We will see. But I got to sleeve up some more cards for this Hans deck. Are you bringing anybody on? Who's taking my spot?
Zach Richards has offered to hop on. So we got Jace the Ace from chat from final round.
All right, I'll skip the scramble. I'll stay on.
Anything to keep Jace off the stream, huh?
Give me anybody else.
Very funny. Very funny. Very funny.
This is gonna be just total. I mean, it's not very. Let's talk UVS Tam Cardwell webcam circuit. We got 2 final round guys.
You've been on all day, my guy. What do you mean?
I got to bring one of my guys in.
Okay, go get him. That's fine. 3 mid for 10. Looking like. I mean, this is pretty gosh darn blockable, right? Unless, I mean, I think we have to cancel this with the bolt, right? This is asking for it to be +2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 speed. Oh, he tried to cancel with the incredible display, but he has no momentum. Oh no! Oh no! He's got no momentum. There's the 4, and then we burn them 1. 27. 95% messing is very funny.
The 5% comes when they attempted to give me the participation trophy at Worlds.
Dude. Hey, you know what? Let's talk about it. They had that plan since Nationals, truthfully. They had that plan at Naps, and they were like, we're going to do it. And they were like, whoa, David just didn't get it. And I was like, guys, you got to give him 24 hours. Give it to him tomorrow. Don't give it to him 3 minutes after the round. Let the man grieve a little. And they were like, nope. Nope. It's right now.
That's why they
baby.
came and got me, because someone came and got me and said, David, they really want you in there. And I was like, I don't feel like going in there. No, they really want you in there to go get your pricing. Okay, I'll go in there.
I was like, guys, you gotta give him 2 hours, right? That's the minimum. The minimum. Give him 2 hours. Let him lick his wounds.
I would like for the next week to think of that universes never existed. And I never
Because
put in time.
Because I think Tam went even further and outright called me a bully at dinner. Jace, I wasn't gonna say it. Yeah, I did. I thought that was big bully behavior. Because I bet. I mean, hey, the past is the past. You live and you learn. I bet the next day comes around. You've licked your wounds. You go and you find the one place you can gamble in Florida or whatever. You go spend $400 at 3 a.m. You show back up at the venue the next day, and they give you the participation trophy. I bet there's a small smile that cracks. Like, you'd be mad, right? You'd be like, that sucks. But at least it would have gone over a little smoother, you know? A little smoother.
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah. I wasn't offended with it. I did think it was funny. I just didn't show it on the outside.
Okay. You threatened to key his car and slash his tires.
Did I say that?
You absolutely
I don't
did.
remember saying that.
Hey, you know what? I get it.
Absolutely. Oh yeah,
did.
so that so I could take his world spot. That is true. That is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on some hopium all night that surely not all 64 show up. You know?
There's no way. There's no way.
Somebody in Australia didn't get their travel documents correct and
caught up with the red
and
tape.
I can take their spot.
So funny. Are we getting there? What is happening? This is 10 damage.
We're cycling. He's still at 21 health.
This is asking for 3 attacks. And if it's more beast summonings, we're out of cards. So we can't re-ready things.
No, Dangerous Hybrid has the errata that it can be re-readied.
Correct. Yeah, but we do.
Yeah.
Beast Summon still asks for 30 of the discard pile, and we currently have.
Oh, that's true.
So, unless we're down to skip that text too. $10 down to 11. I don't know how we...
In the zone.
I mean, I think we were looking for a 6 damage based move.
Yeah, this gets 10.
This is 10. We're going to leave him at 1?
Unless we check a 6. We could check a 6.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
There's nothing I can think of.
Yeah, there's just
Yeah.
Unless there's some random, I mean, Besiege would go crazy now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah,
5,
Besiege
6,
wins
7.
it.
Besiege would go schnutty. But it looks like we are building one and passing, and that is the game, I believe. I mean, we're in.
Yeah.
We were in overtime.
That is it.
Marvin went second.
He went first. They just played that turn.
Oh, he went first. Marvin went first.
Yeah, if I was the Cameron, you know, I'd just be nice and say, yeah, you can go ahead and play it, and let's see if you know you don't owe me a box. But there's only 3 minutes left in overtime. I guess they are going to continue playing.
I think we're trying to get that box. You said I'm down. You left me at 1, bozo. I'm gonna kill you. Love this. I mean, the answer is, man, -2 damage on a bunch of stuff is pretty impactful. But I think just adding in the arm bar, it'll be plus. I mean, this will be a 10 damage move. Looks like we're just gonna scoop them up. I'm thinking we're saying, hey, we don't have the gas. No more attacks. There it is.
We now have Daniel lost his last round. So Jesse, congratulations. You are in the top 8.
Nice.
You made it. You did not do a David Toombs tie.
Yeah.
Not at all how it goes.
Yeah, easy. It's easy.
But to the 3 and 2 players, we had Henry Clark, Gavin Folsom, Disaster Dan, and Ace Maneuvers, who I just want to shout out next weekend is doing another Ace Arena. Those are community-run tournaments with pretty darn good prizing. They're on Tabletop Simulator, so you don't even need cards.
Is that next
to go
weekend?
and play in them. Yeah, April 6th. And then the Joust is going to be the 27th, I think.
Okay. I cannot play in that because I'm going to Rockford. Whoops.
Oh, it's going to be on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday, April 6th.
Sunday, I've got to scramble. So,
yeah.
And I gotta go play my Beast-Tide deck somewhere, you know?
Yeah, I got church in the morning Sunday, so I'm probably out unless I just want to put God on the back burner too.
You know, I did see somebody put out a Facebook poll asking about priorities being straight. Very funny.
Well, there we go. We have our official top 8. So in round 1, round 1's going to be perfect actually for y'all because it'll be Jesse, who was never on stream. Oh, no, it'll be Jesse versus TC. And then it'll be Calvin versus Kai. And you said you wanted to put Calvin on first.
I do want to put Calvin on.
Since he did not get a single loss all tournament. But we haven't seen a single Nick Reagan. So 2 Nick Reagans are for the people counting. TC and Calvin are 4-0-1 on Ymir and Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Gavin is on Devil Jin. Elijah is on Mitchell. Joseph is on Biako, Corey is on Rodan, Kai is on Devil Jin, and Jesse is on Nick Reagan. So 2 Devil Jins, 2 Nick Reagans, Rodan, a Mitch, a Biako, a Ymir. Pretty, I mean, that's kind of what you would expect.
Yeah.
Like if we came into this. The only thing we're missing is a casino deck.
They're not good. They're not good. Firepower's fine.
We're supposed to be getting it banned on this tournament.
With that said, man, any last minute thoughts before I get Jason so you can sleeve up your deck and head to a scramble?
No, if I go undefeated at this store scramble, I'll make a deck profile. If I don't win, I just won't make a deck profile and nobody will know I did poorly. That is my plan. But that's where I'm going, and appreciated everybody who signed up. Really, last minute, 28 players. Very happy with that turnout. I honestly think that the June event is going to get over 64, and we'll have to go to 6 rounds of Swiss. That's just because it's going to be the first event of Attack on Titan. I really think, and I'll have the link up tonight for the event. So with that, I'm out. I'm going to be replaced. He's by Zach, and Zach is very, very good. You're in good hands. He's just a little bit worse of a player than me and a little less handsome, but he's fine as like 80% of David, you know, to come in here. So with that, I'm out. Congratulations to the top 8. I'll see you next time.
See you guys. All right, chat, you're stuck in here with me while I get this dweeb in here. Let me come here. Tam, you are handsome. Here is this. Chad, how were rounds? We got about 30 minutes to figure out what's going on. and see. Is this? That is slime as Homer. That's very funny. Yeah, I got 30 minutes for people to figure it out. Need to find my phone charger. It was good. I was asleep through most of it. Hilarious. Hilarious. Taking a 30-minute break, and then we're gonna get Zach in here. Stop pairing me against Calvin. He's too good for me. Kai, just kill him. Just kill him. Tam, if I win, I'll spend half the winnings on gift subs. I found my horse. I found my horse. Savini, that's very kind of you. Please don't feel obligated though. It would be very nice, but you won them, so you should keep them. Hello?
What up?
What up?
Oh man, my light is all weird. Oh, it's because I don't actually have a light on.
It's that in the window in the background.
Yeah. Can't do nothing about that one.
Do you have a ring light on?
No, it's
No.
just the sun.
Huh. Okay. That looks better. All right. What name do you want below
Zach
you?
is good.
Obviously not David Toombs.
Yeah, Zach's fine.
Okay.
Zach Richards, Zach, whatever.
Maybe. Nope. Name tag. Name tag 2.
No lunch break, I assume. We're just getting right into it.
They have a 30-minute break. I think it's to do
Okay.
maybe do Dark Craft. I truly have no idea.
Word.
Anywho, you've been here most of the day, all day.
Yeah, I took a wee break.
Uh-huh.
To take a shower and stuff, but yeah, otherwise
Okay.
I've been here all day.
How from as a spectator, how are the matches today?
They've been fun. I've enjoyed watching them.
Hell yeah.
I think saw a lot of. I mean, aside from some of the stuff I was raging about in chat early in the day with not understanding some of the plays, overall it's been really good. Like a lot of characters we've seen. Are we live? Or am I
We are
talking
live.
just you?
Yeah. We're
Oh,
live.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
we've been live the whole time.
Nice.
Yeah, we were not going to shut the stream down and then bring it back up. We are just going to yap for the next 30 minutes and wait for them to play games. I think we're probably just going to be at table 2 though. Are you in the Let's Talk UVS Discord? Do you need an invite?
I need probably the player role.
Can you not see the webcam tournament circuit thing?
I don't see tables.
Okay. I will message David real fast. Beep, bop, beep, bop, boop. You give. Let's see, tables. Okay, so we've got 8 people for the breakdown. Let me go double check.
Yeah, it's what?
TC, Calvin, Gavin, Elijah, Joseph, Corey, Kai, Jesse. Is there a player and / or character that you can that you expect to take it all down?
I would be pretty shocked if Calvin doesn't make it to the finals. I think he's one of the best players in the game right now. But Emir is really good. Yeah, I think that deck is I've been a pretty big believer of that deck the entire time. Rodan, obviously, is that ever bad though? There's one Rodan. Is that right?
Corey.
Calvin
Yeah.
also
Corey.
has a bye in the quarterfinals. What?
Weird. Somebody has to leave? How's he a bye in the... Oh. What?
Is it just matchup based?
Yeah, I don't. I'm confused by that. Storm of Arrows. Sorry, that was me bullying Kai. Ah, I see. Very funny. Very funny. I was like, I hope not. I'm trying to put that guy on stream.
Is this Kai from OCE or is this a different Kai?
I would assume EK. Kai, where are you from, man? You're here in chat. Is there any characters or are there any characters that you are shocked aren't here? Besides
Godzilla,
Beast Titan,
but I don't
obviously.
think anybody Godzilla, but I don't think anyone played it. Terrian, but I don't think anyone played it. I think maybe one person played Godzilla and no one played Terry, if I saw the breakdown right.
I'm gonna go double check. We come back to this here. Boop. Yeah, Singular Godzilla, Midoriya on the Move is another one. Pony didn't quite get in, but we saw Pony lose round 1, so it was gonna be a tough day. No Mitchell's question mark?
Yeah, that could be a little surprising.
I mean, Mitchell got second at Denver, right? And so like,
yeah,
kind of surprised to see it.
Yeah, a little bit. I think a lot of these champion decks, Nick and
I'm on Mitchell in top 8. Ah, you're so right. You're so right. You are on Mitchell. It's tough because I don't have the character breakdown for who is on what in top 8. I'll actually ask if that can just be updated.
Yeah, it would be nice to reference it as we go through the evening. But I think there's some consistency issues with both Nick and Mitch. Mitch, when he doesn't find VME, feels like a lot weaker character. Obviously, the decks are probably 4xing it. But sometimes you simply don't find it.
Yeah.
And then Nick obviously has 5-hander 100 card deck problems.
Right.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I think of stuff that I like into the format right now, I think we're there. I'm a big Not 2 fan. I know people like Phil Birch are not fans, but I think Kirchner's pretty good, and we're not really seeing anybody play that.
I agree. I like that character a lot. Way more than I expected. I watched on the grind Justin Birch play that character, and I went, oh, this is very cool, and I'm stealing this. And then I stole it, and I had a blast with that deck. I think that character is super, super good as a 7-hand size aggro character, and not the 7-hand size mill character that some people think is the way to play it. Selectively sealing your rival's defensive foundations when you're just trying to kill them is very good.
Yeah, so when we go to locals, a lot of the time I just will have 3 decks built. I'll just go to my round 1 opponent and say, like, what do you want to play against? Like, I don't have a super big preference. I like all these decks, or they're fun or whatever.
Yeah.
And we went on Sunday last week, and one of our locals was like, oh, play Ghidorah, and then put down Not 2, and I was like, hold on. I'm playing the stage interaction pile versus the seal my stage character.
Yeah, man,
you picked
offered
this because you knew you could win.
Sorry, dude, you offered. I don't know if you didn't want if you wanted that matchup, don't offer. Sorry, played yourself.
And I would land like 1 incubating. He'd get a seal right off the bat, and like, okay, well, that sucks. Guess I'm not gonna block with these combined firepowers.
Whoops. It's very funny.
Everything I do is a skill issue, Alias, including saying nonsense things in Twitch chat. It's all just there. We obviously played a lot of games last night, so and you and I played games Thursday. So I've been doing nothing but UVS for the last 3 days, really.
It's dope. It is dope.
I also mean, have locals tomorrow.
As ma'am, It might be because of the era I'm in. I've been really enjoying just the games that I'm playing, but I'm not like sweating super hard, right? Like Worlds is gone. I'm not playing in the next upcoming regionals. I got this double case tournament, but like I'm okay just to top cut that and then like get 8th and then lose my first round, get my half a box or whatever, and then leave. Like just like be okay with it. Like or even like bubble out at 9th and be like, yo, I did a cool thing. So I'm really enjoying the games that I am playing. I'm really enjoying the games that I'm playing. And so
I'm kind of in the same boat. I really enjoy Tyrion as like a character concept, the archetype, the way that guy plays. And obviously we disagree. I'm a Ghidorah enjoyer. I love that playing that character is so much fun. It is simple in a lot of ways, but I really enjoy it. So
let me try to defend myself. I just think that I don't know what it is about the play pattern with Ghidorah. It just feels like the defense is like how do I structure my argument so I don't sound like a dummy and I don't berate you?
No, you can berate me. It's fine. I say offensive things to people all the time. It's
so
okay.
I also just like don't want to offend Ghidorah players out there because like saying the word simple I don't think is correct. I think that he has limited actions, but his actions are so high impact, and I think that the issue is he has, if you find the minus speed minus damage spam foundations, like that character is just so, I'll use the word obnoxious to play against. He's just obnoxious. And so it's like, man, it's so hard to deal and interact with what that character is allowed to do. And there's like so many small tricks that it's like whenever I hit my game plan, even whenever I do have the answers to like fight around the thing that you have, it is tough to go into a round and you could be like all but committed out and I still don't know if I'm going to kill you. I just don't know. And that is like, that is tough for the all card games are a combination of chess and poker, and I want to play more chess than poker. Ghidorah's very good at making you think you planned for all the chess moves and like find a random trick off the top and be like, actually I had a 200%. Sorry, bucko.
Yeah, maybe that's what I like about it. I like feeling like because you say like it's simple or the choices are kind of straightforward. I see a lot of chat like lie to your doctor is there's ever a find the line in Ghidorah, it plays itself. I think a lot of the time in Ghidorah you do get to pick like, oh, I'm gonna make this exact play, this is gonna win me the game, that your opponent didn't see coming, or that they might have known as an option to you, but they couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah.
And they're just hoping you have it or you don't have it.
Yeah.
And like getting to play those lines, and it's gonna sound a little rude. I like to feel like I made this. I like to feel like I outplayed my opponent. Right.
I feel the same way. Right. Like it is genuinely the reason. Like you're like, man, Tam always has 100 foundations. That's because I have options when I have 100 foundations, right? The spider web of options when I've got 16 foundations is you don't know when I'm supposed to press which button where. And so like I feel like I'm allowed to make impactful plays and play around the things that you're playing around. And I like going into deadlock, you playing your deadlock threats, and I going, it doesn't matter. I enjoy that feeling. So I totally get you. I totally get you.
Yeah. But on the flip side, talking about decks that we're gonna see today, how do you feel about Nick Reagan? Like, I played this character last night on Grind, and my decks weren't very good. But what do you think? What do you think about the character in general? Is it a Nick problem or is it a deck problem? Problem, quote unquote, from the power level perspective.
So I watched you play the all version and then the air version. I thought the air version was super cool. I thought it was super neat. I thought splicing the cards that you had on the air symbol onto your attacks was super fair, right? The craziest thing that I thought that you could do was like Vast Hybrid Chimera Kraken out of the blue and be like, commit and freeze that one, right? Like I thought that was dope. Genuinely, like the errata that I want to try is just make true 100% enhance a first enhance, and then you're not allowed to Nick Reagan and do it because it's a first enhance. Right? You're still allowed to put that thing in the deck and be like, I'm going to slam this on a 6. I'm going to give it plus 4, plus 9. And then I'll accidentally put Spirit Gun Final or Patchwork Baby or whatever on top. And the move that I played, crazy. But I'm not going to go true 100 and accidentally true 100 and whoops, it got plus 8, plus 18, and I killed you. Ah, man, I ripped the true 100% off the top, and it's so much stats combined with Nick Reagan's +2/+2 that it is, like it is tough. If they don't want to touch true 100%, I think you just have to make Nick once per turn, and even he's going to feel even more high-rolling. Because I'll play a move, I'll stun you on the third one, the one that matters. I roll Nick off the top, and I go, gotcha. It's gonna I'm gonna stack a card out of my discard pile is gonna matter way more with Nick. So the Nick decks are gonna slim down, and so they're gonna be more consistent at finding the thing, so that the one really impactful remove is gonna be really good. I just want to get rid of True 100.
Sure.
I have another errata, but it's a hot take, and we just don't have time for it.
Getting rid of True 100 also nukes Ghidorah's power level quite a bit, I think.
I'm in.
We saw the Void Ghidorah deck out of Dan today.
Yes.
And it, like, I noticed how much missing True 100 was there. And I felt the same way about Ben's decks. Ben Lambright from St. Louis past and known Ghidorah player from last year. But just having access to True 100 in your deck as Ghidorah, I think, ups your power level so much. Void missing it, I think, is a pretty big deal.
And your random defense, right? If like I've got it in my hand or I've got it in my discard pile, and like you throw a mid that's impossible to whatever, and you just block with it for free. It's a free block every time. Every time. I'm just like, there it is.
I use it on def. We're back to talking about Ghidorah. I block with it more often than I kill people with it. You'll in Ghidorah, you'll get 2/2 to all your moves eventually. You'll kill them with a ham sandwich over the course of the game. Living is pretty important.
It gives me big. It is. I'm gonna go find this old ass Universes card. 1 second.
You know, reference a card. I have no idea what it is.
Probably
I love that.
Uniting the Cosmos. You know what that card does?
Oh, I know that one.
It gives me big Uniting the Cosmos energy.
Okay.
2/5/3 mid block. Response discard pile remove. After you check this card to block, your check is successful and then attack deals 0 damage. It's just a get out of jail free card that you just like as True 100. You're like, I'm at 10 less health. Get out of jail free card. Sorry, man. One more, please. Which is like so impactful on the character that like is already hard to chunk down and kill. Like any damage over 10 is not relevant. And with that said, though, I think that the idea of having characters that have that defensive game plan. I mean, I am a fan of Reiner 2, which is very Ghidorah shaped, but once per game, right? Like you got to kill me twice from 17, and so like me having to kill you 3 times from 10. Like like I should like this character because of how much I like Reiner 2, but I don't know. There's something about the play pattern of Reiner's actually trying to end the game and kill you rather than Ghidorah. But like we're on that. I'm gonna move on to a different. I sent you the list. I wanna take a peek at some stats here. Let's Ymir, 7-hander. Nick, 5-hander. Devil Jin, 5-hander. Mitchell, 6-hander. 5-hander, 7-hander, 5-hander, 5-hander. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hand size characters in our top 8. Insane. If you think back about the entire history of like MHA 1 forward, it has been such a ebb and flow of 7-handers are relevant, 6-handers are relevant, 5-handers are relevant. I think this is the highest relevant 5-hander meta, at least inside of this tournament that had 30 people or 30 people that we've seen in a long time.
That is very true. I think there could be a lot of reasons for that. 30 plus, big number. Hard for some of these decks to do in one turn.
Yeah.
And if you go first as a 33 plus health character, you can do 15 or 16, block one move, damage reduce a little bit, just survive, get another turn, kill them.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're a 20x health character, you might be dead.
Yeah. I mean, as we look at the 5-handers that we have, right? Nick Reagan,
also
massive damage. Devil Jin, massive damage. Byakko, massive damage. You can block correctly, like block, and then go, I'm gonna hit you twice, and they were for 10 damage each. You're a 7-hander, you exploded, and you go, whoops.
I think Master George actually just pointed out too. Byakko is the only 5-hander in this list, though. Let's be real. Nick Reagan draws 1,000 cards. Devil Jin draws 1 to 2 cards a turn cycle. Byakko's the only one that doesn't draw a truckload of cards very consistently. So these are 5-handers that have, for the most part, 6 hand size health. Devil Jin, they're above average 6 hand size health. They're 5-handers with 33 plus health. But they draw 7 cards a turn or whatever. Or like, how many Nick Reagan hands have you seen where his 5-hander it plays 4 or 5 cards and ends the turn with 7 cards in hand? Happens a lot.
I guess that's fair. My issue with that is normally, so Nick has options to play on his turn, but he doesn't actually play those cards out on defense. Because I think that, like, Nick almost always plays his turn to failure, right? I'm just gonna play as many things as I can, and I'm gonna play, and that does leave him susceptible to the backswing, right? Which is why we're probably seeing things like Devil Jin, who's very good at backswinging, Nick Reagan, who's good at backswinging, Byakko, who's good at backswinging, Mitchell, who is decent at backswinging, Rodan can do it, Ymir, the queen of it, right? I think Ymir's the best backswing character in the game, and so like having these characters that like play to. Having Nick play to failure, it doesn't matter if you've got 7 cards in your hand. If you don't have any foundations to then play them with, that does not necessarily matter. And so, like, I hear you. I think the big thing is he just doesn't have 5 hand side options. But I don't think most of these, the 5-handers we have 5-hander options. Devil Jin shoves in camouflage counters. Byakko stacks his deck, picks up beast summons, and that's
sort of my point, right?
Yeah.
This is not your Nomu that gets the 5 God gave him and attempts to put 8 damage on all of them or whatever,
right?
And hopes that's good enough, and then plays defense, damage reduction defense on the backside. These are 5-handers that draw a bunch. They get extra resources from the side somewhere. They have a lot going for them. You're not seeing somebody like Kuwabara, 2-dot, but whatever his title is, who's just like a DR character without real card draw options. Those aren't the types of 5-handers you're seeing. You're seeing card draw plus stats 5-handers.
I'm gonna look.
And the 7-handers we're seeing
Ultra
are all broken.
And I'm gonna look at the Denver Regional top cut characters. So I guess out of Denver's top cuts, the character that we didn't see at all inside of this tournament was this Hanji, who, it's interesting, Hanji 3rd place in Denver, winner at Worlds, obviously 2 vastly different decks playing on the same symbol. And then, as you said, no Tarians, as I take a peek, no Tarians. Why do you think people opted not to play these characters inside of the tournament?
I think it's just the way our community is. People play the stuff they like.
That's fair.
I could tell you what I think the best character is. I still think the best character in the format's Hanji. If you don't like Hanji's playstyle or you haven't been playing it, you're not gonna register it. It
Right.
just is what it is. When I thought Ghidorah was the best deck in the format in St. Louis, I told everyone that. There's still only 5 of them showed up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it could be like, there could be meta choices. Tarian, I think, has a hard time with Nick Reagan. I don't know if it's my decks or my playstyle. I can't beat that guy with Tarian. Hanji
You mean
could have.
Nick?
I can't beat Nick Reagan with Tarian.
Okay. Interesting.
That could be like a me thing. Could be my decks or my playstyle. I have a really hard time with that matchup. I could see Hanji having a really hard time with Nick Reagan or Byakko or Devil Jin. Hanji obviously has a lot of face downs. Byakko is popular, quote unquote. Byakko is probably never really all that popular. He's got believers, but if you're worried about it, you have a ton of face downs, you get Thunder Destroyed out of the world.
Yeah. Yeah.
And your minus 3 damage isn't going to do a lot because you can't block it. Anything, you minus it until you're almost dead and then you die.
Yeah, it's tough because of the amount of stats that are given, like -3 damage, maybe even like -6 if you got like a flask or something like that. Maybe a little more minus damage off of the like DR package. Like when you accidentally find the true 100% or whatever, like when I think of Nick versus, and we won't use Caden's Hanji, we'll use Kevin's Hanji of like this massive DR package. It feels like it's still just gonna plow through you, pun intended, I guess. That's not a card you necessarily, I don't think he played. But then like Tarian's gonna block out all the moves that Hanji, all the big damage moves, and so like you have to throw him to death, but there's still answers on those symbols to deal with the throws. Like it feels like really the meta has really shifted, and at the same time, we saw people playing it today. This whole time, I mean, people are calling specific. I mean, we heard it from David today. The ban of combined firepower almost exclusively off the back of these casino decks. We didn't have one in top cuts. They missed slightly, right? They did not do well enough in the 30-person tournament to make the top 8. Watching them, having played as them and with them, when they work, the most unfair looking deck of all time. But are they just not consistent enough to be played at a tournament level? Very unfun to play in the micro game, but in the macro idea of the entire tournament, it's just like not good enough.
What was the total tournament breakdown? I don't think I have that in front of me.
It's up on stream. We've got 3 Devil Jin, 3 Chimino, 3 Rodan, 2 Byakko, 2 Reagan, 2 Percy, 1 Beckett Archaeologist, 1 Caduceus, 1 Chu, 1 Godzilla, 1 On the Move, 1 Keyleth, 1 Ghidorah, 1 Martial Law, 1 Pony, 1 Shin, 1 Sung, 1 Vex, 1 Ymir.
And the Sung was not on firepower stuff.
Not
he
on
was
firepower.
playing life.
Correct.
So it's really the Shin decks and the Percy decks that were on casino.
We
stuff.
had 3 of them today. I would imagine the Percys were on casino. We did not actually get a chance to watch a Percy today, but
yeah,
we could imagine.
Yeah, and that's one thing is like I know Travis was on Casino Shin Namoto. I imagine the Percys were doing it. So we have 3 of 28 doing it, and that could be there's cause and effect, right? Did the 5-handers make it because they ran into firepower decks that couldn't do 36?
Yeah.
They can do 30, and they're killing most everybody. They're preying on 7-handers. They're eating pre-AOT health 6-handers alive. But you run into Devil Gen and you're like 4 short, and then he kills you.
I mean, we saw it with Travis. If we didn't have Science Bros, like it was really, really hard to find this 35. So no, I agree with you. I think that's a fair assessment.
And I think firepower is equally problematic out of Rodan, allowing them to just block forever, as it is in the damage pump, send it to the moon style decks.
Yeah, Ross in chat says is Rodan in Top Quest running firepower. Yes, they are, and they are also good. I mean, I'm not sure that we should. I think the as I've gotten older in my card game age, I think that the idea of talking about there's the split in the road, right? Of like the happy castle and the sad castle, like the nightmare castle, right? Where you're like, what do I do? I think the idea of like talking about what an errata could or should be is honestly is the definition of just yapping, because there's no shot that they ever listen to what we want. But they're going to do their testing and they're going to figure out how they want to change it, right? Whether we have good ideas or not. They're not going to be like, you know what? I was listening to the intermission in the Let's Talk UVS Tam Cardwell 2025 web circuit, and one random chatter had a really cool idea on how to mess with combined firepower. We should. That's the one we're gonna do. They're just not gonna do it.
You realize you're ruining the entire universe's content creation ecosystem, right? You can't just come out with a comment that says y'all shouldn't yap.
So
that's everything this community does.
So my point is, I don't think we should talk about the fact that what erratas it should have, but just the fact that like something should happen to it. And I think like if you were to like this is gonna, do you know who Gary V is? Gary Vanderchuck.
Vanderchuck.
Yeah, he has this he had this series that I really liked watching. That was like overrated, underrated. And it started with like financial bro, whatever.
Yep. Gary V is indeed a finance bro.
And it ended with the ones that I really enjoyed were, it would be just like a random thing of like it was like overrated, underrated of French fries. And he would be like, "Oh, right now, how do I feel about French fries? Overrated, underrated, exactly rated." And I think that those ideas are way more interesting rather than the like, what should we do? What petitions do we sign to get this this thing errated or whatever? Like, I think that we all can agree that combined firepower is just an underrated card only because it's so good something should change. It can't be overrated because that's not correct. It's not equally rated, or else we wouldn't want something to happen to it. It is an underrated card because
everyone wants it banned, and it is ban worthy. Therefore, It is appropriately rated.
Okay, fair. and so I think the conversation is way more interesting to be like, okay, what this card exists in our format at the moment. What are the crazy ways that we can play with this? Because like there's Qui-Gon Jinn's line, there's always the biggest fish, right? What is the biggest fish that we could do with it? And I think that the brewers out there looking at you, Travis, showed up with this Shinimoto. We put him on stream and he popped the fuck off. and did, I think in game 1 did 34 damage through like a cancel. Game 2 killed his ass. Game 3 did 34, and games 1 and 3 he built 2 foundations. like holy shit. Like, if that doesn't prove to you that this card is like super good and more people should like be experimenting with what they can do with the power level of these cards, like, just do it. You know?
Yeah, that's totally fair. I think one thing that we don't get enough of in the community, and I have an idea to solve it, but it's going to take some effort and buy-in from the community. We don't have enough iteration, right? We don't have enough events that matter for people to take Travis's Shin Namoto deck and make version 7 of it. You're going to get version 2 or 3 out of Travis if he liked the deck. You might get a version 2 out of somebody who picked it up and liked it, but no offense to whoever that mystery person is not as good of a deck builder or player as Travis. And so if we had more stuff that mattered, if we had something like this every week, where you cared about winning, you would see more decks get optimized. I don't know if that's healthy for our game. Our game might thrive because no one ever optimizes a deck to the 99.9th percentile. Okay, Sam, you're right. MGLA decks might all be version 10s because those guys are grinders and play so much of the game.
Yeah. I think what you're saying is fine. I think I agree with you, but like, let me posit a different idea. I think the idea that, like, as we talk about MGLA, is I think they just do it for the love of the game, right? Because they just want the optimized list, which is the point of, I mean, we're on twitch.tv/TamCardwell, which is the point of the grind, right? Like, let's find something, and I want you to grind this thing that you like. Find the thing that you like, and then how many iterations can you do? The original idea of the grind was you bring one deck that you really, really, really care about, you grind it, and then a couple of the decks to test into other people's decks, and then, like, people are constantly trying to hone and sharpen the thing that they want to do. I did it last night with Beast Titan the whole night. I was changing cards in every single match. Like, hey, I like this one, I don't like this one. Let's make some changes. Oh, this one's gonna come in. This one's gonna come out. Because we don't have to stick to this format of I have to play a 7-round tournament with the exact same deck. The point of these grind sessions is if you had to pick a singular deck that you wanted to play right now and hone in on, what would it be? And I think part of the issue with our game as a whole is there are so many characters. And even if you look at, like, oh, I haven't looked at a character past Godzilla, that's still like 50, dude. that's still like, so I'll actually give you a real number.
Is it only I was gonna do it. I was about to ask, is it only 50?
Yeah, it's going all the way back
It was
to
85. I was
Yeah.
gonna guess 80.
It is so many characters. So you've got, only looking back to Godzilla, obviously there's people past Godzilla that you could go and you could look at, of like, hey, we've got 85 different ideas trying to figure out what's up. It is very easy to have a lot of noise when it comes to deck building, deck creation, deck whatever inside of our game. And so I think it's hard for you to find the one deck and just grind it. I mean, every single tournament that I go to, like every major, I've played a different deck. Like, I've played a different character. I have not stuck with a singular character for its entire life cycle and been like, here's the thing that I'm supposed to do. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's pros and cons to narrowing in and focusing on a singular deck, singular character, singular whatever. And also pros and cons to, I'm going to be Tamron Cardwell and play literally every character under the sun, understand how everything works, you won't be surprised at a tournament. You'll find something that speaks to you more and be like, whoa, I didn't realize that this had such a cool line and cool play. Outside of somebody I played against somebody else or saw somebody else play something and do it. Like it's very tough for how sweaty our game is. And I'm gonna use the S word, and I apologize. How small our game is when it comes to the people playing it. There's not 10,000 games being played every single day on a MTG arena to like find what the best deck is. There's not a single deck in the game ever in Universes that has been solved. I don't believe that. We have never found the perfect 60 cards. I just don't think it's true.
That was sort of my point, right? Is I think if we want the competitive scene to evolve, the next evolution is getting that idea, right, of the MTG leagues or the arena leagues, where you're iterating on something every week against a wide swath of people, right? When we talk about the grind, it's mostly us, and in your previous iteration was mostly you, Mitch, Wub, Ryan, Sam, and Bromley, and folks would show up from time to time. But it's a pretty insulated group overall. You got a small number of people who have specific play styles. I know a lot of the time how to play against you or against Josh, regardless of what deck you're playing. You got to do something like pretty off the wall for me not to predict what a TAM deck is going to do. Because you're playing it because you like it, and you have a style, right?
Yeah.
And so I think something where you iterate every week, but get other wider groups of people is even more value on top of something like the grind. Obviously, MGLA does their thing, and those guys win a lot, right? The results show off, because those guys are half of top 8 of every event in person. Granted, they've got 40 players, but that helps. You can't just say I play the same deck every week. I didn't say you play the same deck every week. I say you have a style of deck.
And I think that's a fair thing to have, truthfully. Like I think it is. I'll pretend like she's not possibly listening in chat. I've been having this issue with issue's the wrong word. Let me pull it back. I'm having this conversation with Rebby of she's an aggro player. She wants to play a 5-hand size aggro character. I have been begging for her to play Nick Reagan. I think that she will go and she will win tournaments off of Nick. I just believe it. I'm down for. She wants to play 2 checks. She is down to. She's trying to race you. She wants to kill you on turn 2. That is. She wants the health to not have to worry about blocking. She knows how to block. She's down to block. She wants to murder you. And she's like, I should play some defensive deck and like learn to play defense. And I go, why? Why? Why not just like lean in on the thing that you want to do and just kill people. Just kill them. And just like you never have to learn to play that control deck if you are just planning to play that aggro thing. If you want and enjoy and want to learn to do that thing, you can do that. But I don't think it is a necessity in your journey up the mountain of becoming a Universes player. Of just play the thing that you are shaped like, right? The classic additive of you judge a fish by its ability to climb trees, you know? Like
I also think I think one thing that I struggle with at like a local level is not establishing like what players' goals are and where you want to be.
I love that.
If you don't care about winning worlds, what does it matter? Like, who cares if you've iterated a deck 10 times?
Yeah.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If you care about winning locals, optimizing a deck over 10 weeks might not be the right choice.
I have been.
If you want to have a lot of expression in your playstyle, you're going to play differently than if you care about winning nationals or worlds or whatever.
I have been sitting on a Tam Talk. I mean, spoilies, I guess. I've been sitting on a Tam Talk that I've been trying to figure out how to not turn into a 3-hour lecture on the concept of how to have fun playing card games. And that has a lot to do with it. Is like understanding your goal and all of this. Like how do you have fun playing a card game, right? And like what does it mean to play the card game? Because like there's so many points of interaction when it comes to like playing the game and like what is the definition of playing I'll use universes as a whole, right? Like what's the definition of playing? And when I like the example that I have that like really turned my brain on to this question was, what does it mean to play Warhammer 40K? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is the action of playing Warhammer 40K? And the action of that hobby, Kaiju. Thank you. I have
The cat?
I have dice on my desk, and she absolutely wants to get at them. People, whenever you think of playing Warhammer 40K, you think of setting up all of your miniatures and moving them with inches and rolling dice to see if they hit or they make their saving throws. But the act of playing Warhammer 40K also has selecting an army, reading about the army, painting your army, and like all of those things are just as important to have fun in. And a sliver of it is rolling dice and moving models. It is totally chill for you to not care about winning at this part as long as you win at the rest of it. Man, I know so much about Ultramarines or whatever, and I'm that guy. I won. I have fun doing that part of my hobby. I love painting my little orcs. I've bought so much red paint, and like I have won at doing that. And then some people, I am winning at the dice rolling part. They're like, when I take and I put that into I pop out this equation and put in the same equation for universes, man, I found a sick-ass Water Godzilla list, as I look at him on my desk, of like, I found a sick Water Godzilla list that is doing something really crazy. That is, and I've made the deck list, that is you painting your models. It does not matter if you've rolled the dice that are good at winning the game with the deck, but it's so easy to be hyper-focused on rolling the dice, playing the cards is the only way to get enjoyment out of our card game. And it's just not true, especially with how wide open. You ready? We have 80 characters up until Godzilla and 100 more afterwards. Like the sandbox that you're allowed to play in our game to have fun is so big. And so like, I don't know how to make this Tam Talk not be 3 hours. I don't know how to structure this of like, how do I have fun in a card game?
We should collab on it a little bit. I had the same idea. You're talking about a lot of what you're hinting at is like player archetypes. If you know a lot about Magic, they have specific words for them that people will reference. Spike, I'm a player archetype who likes to win. I care about winning. Winning brings me joy. Johnny combo player. I care about putting together this Rube Goldberg machine that does a cool thing. It might win. Maybe it won't. That doesn't matter. I did my cool thing. Timmy likes to play giant monsters. In our game, that could be like, I want to play 8 diffs. That's like Smiling Titan is a Timmy deck, right? It
Look at you, Justin Birch.
Good. It might also happen to be good.
Nah.
They could overlap, right?
Nah.
Magic has something that like we don't really have, right? They have what they call Vorthos lore gamers. What you're talking about with Warhammer, you like really care about the lore of your Necrons.
Sure.
Chat.
No, that works.
Word?
No, that was it. That was a Warhammer 40K proper noun. You've done it.
Yeah.
Success.
Funnily enough, my roommate is live on his channel painting Warhammer minis right now. But I don't think our game has lore gamers. The closest is probably one of your Patreons that comes up with like MHA theme decks a lot.
Yeah.
But we don't have any incentive for that. Our only incentive for playing the game is winning the game. No one gives two rats' asses. So, can I curse? Sorry.
Yeah, I don't care.
You're good. If
exclamation point unofficial.
Yeah, no one cares if you brought a cool deck to locals. Did you do well? Does your cool deck win the game? If not, like what? I don't care. And that's bad. For what it's worth, I have this problem. I self-recognize that is not a good attitude to have.
I'm gonna cut you off. It's a bad attitude to have if it's the only attitude, right? Like it is okay for you to be like, I really appreciate this aspect of the card game, and it is the thing that I really care about. And as long as you are excited for this person to enjoy this other aspect of the card game, it is dope, right? Like as long as you are not tearing somebody down for liking this aspect of how they play the game, it is not. That's not okay, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Don't rain on other people's fun.
Correct.
Is ultimately the
the
thing. But like I will see it sometimes. It was at Nationals? I think it was Nationals, round 1.
Sure.
My opponent was playing Ochako 4. They're really excited to be playing their Ochako deck. And we finished, and he was telling me about his cool Ochako deck, and I was like, yeah, man, that's really cool. I'm glad you're having fun. I would like to escape this conversation. It just doesn't matter to me. The game's over. I'm here to play the game. I don't care about the process you went through of deck building. That's a me problem, right? But
you're touching on another TAM talk that I want to do.
But we should have more ways to reward or incentivize people doing cool stuff that isn't win the game. I'm hopeful that is what Sam's Joust thing is.
It's not just a tournament?
Yeah. I'm hoping it's a puzzle or objective based type thing, where you have some non-win the game objective is what I'd like to see.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, sure. No blocking. I know I lock in during tournaments. It's a focus thing, but that doesn't mean that I like. I don't want to be dismissive of other people, as much as I like talk trash on the internet. That's mostly like a troll thing, right? I do legitimately want people to have fun.
Okay, let me hit you with the pitch for the TAM talk that I'm trying to make, but I'm trying to again, it's another one of those. I've got the title, but I haven't like filled it in yet, right? And it strictly is. You should treat tournament rounds. You should treat tournaments like speed dating. You are on a 1-hour date with your rival. The goal is for you to have fun with the person that you are with, and the activity that you are gifted to that you are doing is playing the card game. I have seen so many people come in and not communicate and just like not be friendly at all with the people that they're sitting across from, and just be total dicks. It should be this sounds cringe. It should be a platonic speed date. Me and you, we're about to share an hour together doing a thing that we both enjoy. We both should walk away, one of us as a winner, one of us as a loser, both having fun. And it is fully based on the mentality that you have of, I should care about you having fun, and you should care about me having fun. So you caring about, we'll go back to your Ochako 4 example of you not caring about the conversation. Give the guy 5 minutes of your time and be like, hey, tell me about your cool deck. His 5 minutes gets over. That was a great game. Thanks for playing. Get up and walk away. That is a totally acceptable thing to do.
And he should, after the 5 minutes, go, dope. I got to say my piece and I get to leave. Right? I mean, and that is a way for you to reach across the aisle, both of you, and get to enjoy the thing that you have. It is all about like your perception of what it is that we are doing at a tournament level. It is why I like the community game night so much, is because that is another 3 hours of speed dating. Right? It's just, hey, we're gonna get in a room, we're gonna hang out for an hour. I'm gonna force this interaction to happen. You need to be a decent human being. And there are significantly more layers to it, and I'll look directly at the camera, very office style, and a lot of this is gendered. Some people are very mean to opposite gendered individuals while playing card games. Please treat it like a platonic speed date. You need to be nice to people. Be nice to people.
Man, it's such a weird topic to talk about for me because of the way my brain operates and how I treat tournaments.
Sure.
Because I agree with half of it, and I disagree with half of it. You should be nice to people.
Give me the pushback.
You should be cordial to your opponent. You should communicate with your opponent.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if the four of you are in chat, but Nationals year 1, the one Barrett won.
Yeah.
I was sitting at a table in like round 8 or 9. My round was over. We were chatting. 4 people got double match loss because they played the wrong opponent. Because they just never introduced themselves to their opponent. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that actually happened at our locals too. People played the wrong opponent. I don't think it was because they were being mean to each other. They just got confused or whatever. It just it's wild to me that you would sit down, not say, "Hey, how's it going? I'm Zach. You're my opponent. We're at the right table. This is my deck. How do you want to decide who goes first? Do you want to cut my deck? Do you want to shuffle my deck? Let's play the game. Hey, I'm taking this enhance. I have this response. Hold up." Like, you know, that sort of like gameplay interaction. Back to that Ochako player the first round of Nationals.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, "Hey, at the beginning he told me, hey, I'm fairly new to the game. Don't rush me. I'll call a judge if you try to like angle shoot me and make me skip responses and stuff." I'm like, "Hold on, brother. I got no reason to do that. You got nothing to worry about. We're not gonna do that here. We're chill." And there were a couple times in the game where like I would take damage and then go to like build with recovery girl, and he was like, "Well, I have a response with the Chaco." I'm like, "Yeah, that's fine. It's not gonna carry on."
Yeah.
I'm not skipping your response. I'm just also doing mine. But I don't think from like we're talking about a major, right? I'm not talking about locals. I agree with everything you said at locals, but we go to a major. If I go to regional or nationals, it's not my job to make sure you have fun. My job is to win.
I think that you can empty your cup and do both. I just think that it's possible. Like I'm not saying I'm saying the royal you. I think that it is possible to do there are 2 words, 8 letters. Play game. That's what we're doing, right? I'm playing a game with somebody else. Yes, there are stakes on the line. I don't have to be a negative. It is super possible for us to be positive and push up rather than be negative and beat down, to be competitive, right? It is possible to be positively competitive rather than even neutral or negatively competitive. I believe that it is if we want to tout ourselves as the best community in gaming, actually making sure that we are being positive, I think is just correct. 100%. I just think that it should. That's the thing to do.
I do want to draw the line between making sure they have. It is my responsibility to make sure that they are not miserable from an interpersonal perspective. You do have a responsibility as a person to make sure the interpersonal interaction with your opponent is positive and or fun. But there are going to be times where your opponent doesn't want to play against Recovery Girl. That's not my problem. I'm sorry that you're not having fun.
I totally agree with that. I think that there is a way for you to, I don't want to say make it fun, but it is possible for you not to be, again, Royal you, not talking to you, Zach, not to be a dickhead as you're playing, which is truly where this is coming from, where I have had so many people come up to me and be like, yeah, the game was fine, but the guy that I played was just a dick. And like, we can be better than that as human beings. And I have a platform. I've got 80 people watching me on Twitch. Hey, don't be a dickhead. We're playing a game, right? Like, it's okay for you to play something toxic, but don't let it transcend past the game. Again, the activity we're doing is playing the card game. UVS Games has given us the tools. All you've done is like paint the puzzle or paint the mix the paints in order for you to make the painting. If your painting is better than yours, then whatever. I'm mixing analogies for sure.
Again, I agree with the interpersonal side. Once we start playing the game, we might have different games. But the same thing has happened to me. Are you familiar with, like, on the flip side, are you familiar with the game Marvel Crisis Protocol?
I am not. Please explain.
It's Marvel Warhammer.
Ooh.
It's a Marvel miniatures game. You put together your minis, you paint your minis, you put together a team, you have points, you have objectives, you put them on the table, you roll some dice, you fight minis. I wanted to play the game because I like Marvel stuff. It was cool. I got to put together my cool team of heroes or my cool team of villains or my cool mixture or whatever. My main person who I had to play with at the time when the game came out wanted to win at all costs. And boy, was that not fun for me, because we were not on the same page as what our objective was of playing the game.
Sure. Yeah, I think that's fair.
But at the same time, I don't know that it's his problem to make the in-game activity fun. It's his problem to make sure that we're interpersonally having fun. But I'm the one who showed up not caring about winning, and he cared about winning. So obviously I was going to have less fun. Like, to me it's self-evident, but like maybe it's that's my brain, right?
Let me think. Because the crux of this issue is that, and we are getting to long in the tooth here. Our last deck check is happening, I promise. The crux of it is that there are spikes who associate the result of winning to being fun. They result the cookie at the end, rather than the journey of how you got there. And the point of my TAN talk is to open up the concept even to the spikes and be like, there are so many other areas that you can be a spike at and enjoy, right? It is not just the shot of dopamine when you handshake and be like, you force them to say you win, right? Of the victory splash at the end, right? Like, there's dopamine to be had in every single aspect of the hobby that we do, and that includes, I'm a spike. Here's my number one place where I'm a spike. You ready? It is not the W at the end. I just don't want to fucking misplay. I just want to play the cards correctly, and I want to make the right lines. And I am bummed if I lose. I am not mad if I lose, as long as I played right. If I played right, I'm totally down. And that's where I'm a spike. If there was, the perfect example of this is, I think we are at table 3. We're at table 3. I'm down to continue this just a little bit, and then I want to get into the game.
What up, guys?
You definitely.
We are flies on the wall. Good luck. Have fun. Start whenever Tio says start.
Half cuts are still all good, I assume.
What am I saying? But that is the thing that I'm a spike at, not at the result of the game. I don't have to win every game. I just have to play every game to the best of my ability, and that's what I really care about.
Sure.
does not agree. Does not agree.
No, everyone should have a thing, right? Everyone
Yeah.
should have an objective.
Oh, I love
My
that.
objective doesn't have to be your objective.
Yeah.
Sam is in chat talking about in all of his tournament report videos, he has an objective he wanted to accomplish. I think that's good. My objective happens to usually be winning. And I don't do it enough. And therefore, I have less fun sometimes. Who? Oh, it's Devil Jin is our second
It is
player.
Devil Jin. Yeah, Nick Reagan versus Devil Jin. Yeah, gonna be a slog. Gonna be crazy. And obviously Nick gets to go first. What are your thoughts on this matchup as we get away from the conversation of Tam telling you how to enjoy your life?
I think this match is gonna be fast. Is this a Spellbolt Devil, or it's not Spellbolt, an aerial Goblin Bolt?
Yes.
Devil Jin list.
Yes.
If it is, I think Devil Jin might actually be favored. So we go Nick Reagan. I'm gonna look at what I got, and then Devil Jin goes, I'm gonna put Goblin Bolt in. If you do something relevant, it doesn't work.
Yeah. That's fair. That's super fair. So you're saying it's gonna come down to a lot of what
do we
check off the top? That was insane. Excuse me. I guess actually.
I guess
hold on.
if we check
It's
a 3,
safe.
we commit
3
Devil Jin.
added in.
Sure.
Commit.
Yeah, sure. We now played another 3 diff though, and this is risky because I think we have to either commit Devil Jin or stuff here, right?
Well, I think the answer is we stuff, right?
How do we? I don't understand.
Oh, okay. We committed. Yeah. I think we were supposed to add just a redraw a card, but maybe bonus foundations is better than not. I mean, this is the turn that we get to find a bunch of relevant stuff, right? Like this is the turn that I don't think we checked a Goblin Bolt yet.
No.
Yeah.
But we do get to just mill them forever, right?
Yes, because of the manipulations.
Yeah, but we'd have to block with it to get it in,
which will be difficult.
Yeah, this is a turn where if Nick, this is rough.
Yeah, tough start, but we do get to true 100 stack if we want to, so we get to pick whatever we want. But it looks like we're just gonna slam off the top, redraw, stack with the final smash, and then
build. We gotta build, right? I think we're gonna hit the death from above, draw 2. Oh, sorry, I had hiccups. I think we hit the death from above, draw 2, and draw 3 cards during this attack. Stack a check, build our hand.
So there is a world where we stack the 5 and then play.
We stack the 6. We're attacking again. Got it.
Well, I mean, we stack whatever. Like we always stack the 6, right? It's just like we stack the best check in case there's a breaker or whatever. But there could be like a lethal slash or something coming. And so 26 or Spirit Gun final. I hope this one checks. Everybody cross your fingers. How'd that get there?
This one's gonna be so big.
Yeah, I think the
we just hit draw a card.
I think the technology of these stack of cards makes this character so consistent. Of these the final smash of like stack what you want. Not only to get whatever Nick enhance you want out of this discard pile, like recycles your true 100s, but just saying that your like your turn continues. I mean, this is putting Devil Jin down to half health, like right now.
Yeah. And this is where Nick Reagan shines, right? Hey, it's turn 2, deal with my giant stuff. Oh, you're at less than half. I'll build 2, turn 3, I'll finish you off.
Yeah. I mean, down to 14. We have a 4-diff check of 5, commit to Science Bros, find something, rip something off the top, and it's like over.
What do we rip off the top that works on a 4-diff that does 14 here?
True 100 before 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or we just take our money and we checked a 6. Holy cow. We were just we were just actually going for it. Wowzers.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with the build here. If we have 1, maybe 2 more to build, then our stage next turn is going to be very good. I don't think there's going to be a lot Devil Jin can do getting put to 14 on turn 2. I would pass that. That was on a 5, right?
I think that there's a world where we want to leave Nick ready to potentially ready him back. To ready things back, because there's a world. I mean, 4 foundations with Devil Jin. One of the foundations that we built was the exam whatever of you get stats equal to the cards attacks in your card pool. Like 30 is not out of the question for this for Devil Jin here. So I think leaving your potential defense up and ready of like, I need to re-ready some foundations to re-ready the fire starter, redraw a card, try and get something going, absolutely could be relevant. With that said, though, starting off with Camouflage Counter, adding in Camouflage Counter, saying, hey, if you stack, I am for sure going to start passing these checks, drawing a bunch of bonus cards.
Yeah, Camouflage Counter in this deck is potentially one of the most annoying things that it can do, in addition to Goblin Bolt.
There you go. I was like, I'll let you finish and make sure that you make sure you finish that statement.
I find I lose less to like, oh, we just found 3 moves, and more to just we found 2 moves and we just looped Camouflage Counters forever somehow.
Yeah, it does look like we don't quite have the gas here, but we do get to add in the Camouflage Counter, get to hit ourselves with a redraw and build a second exam strategy is the name of that card, which red flags have to be going up. Double exam strategy says if I have any amount of attacks, right, I can give +8/+8 to a move. Combining that with any amount of, like, if I have 2 attacks, yeah, it's +8/+8. Play an attack, stuff an attack, play an attack, stuff an attack, and that's not including Devil Jin's response to add in another one, so it'd be +5/+5. So then +10/+10. Like the numbers are just getting out of control with this card. I would be very, very nervous. But starting off with a Patchwork Baby for the stun to break through this wall, I think is a great start. Giving +3/+3 is very good.
I was gonna say, if we hit a true 100 off of this Nick Reagan enhance on this Patchwork Baby, I think it's lethal.
Crazy. crazy. I honestly,
because Nick has 2 momentum, right?
We've got 2 momentum. This might just be depending on how we flavor this. We've got things like Firestarter. We've got extra draw. We get to look at the top. Yeah. I guess that was the minus speed one. Like there is a lot that we get to do on this. This is a 7/8 damage move. 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14. We can just make it lethal if we want to right now.
Is it unblockably lethal?
It's a 6 mid, so no, it can certainly be blocked. But like, if this is gonna deal lethal, and then the next one is gonna deal lethal, like,
yeah, I think for the next one to be lethal, you do have to hit true 100, but unless it's something else, I guess there's other giant moves, but true 100 is the easiest way to get there. Making this 13, 14. He did make it lethal. It's got +13. How did we do that? Did we have three? We did have three momentum, right? Oh, we did have three momentum because we hackered.
Oh, we did. Whoa, that's crazy.
So this may be unblockable because we could EX it. We could EX3 it now and then give it 6 total speed to make it 12 speed. Yeah, it's over. We're dead.
Wowzers. Zach, how important is it for you to see me on stream?
Minimal.
Okay. I'm gonna do something fun for all the people at home.
Cat cam. Nice.
She's just big chillin'. So I'm gonna hit him with the cat cam. She was sitting here sunbathing.
So that went the opposite of how I predicted it might go.
Well, it went exactly how you went. If we see Goblin Bolt, we're probably favored. We didn't see Goblin Bolt.
Sure.
It just didn't happen, right? Like a singular cancel on any of those attacks would have felt absolutely incredible.
Yeah, and we had one in hand. We just didn't have a way to get it into our card pool. But Devil Jin gets to go first this time. We're certainly not building a 5 diff on turn 1 this game. Hopefully.
Certainly not.
Hopefully we don't attempt it for Devil Jin's sake. Did we moved through this game pretty quick? I missed it. Did they sideboard at all? Does Devil Jin have a sideboard?
I am unsure.
We're on Chaos. We gotta have Runaways or something, right? Or are those just in the main deck?
I'm not sure.
Because if we don't have Runaways in the main, and we have them in the side and opted not to side them in, I'm questioning those decisions. Right? Nick Reagan is playing probably 4x of a 1 damage move, 4x of 2 different 3 damage moves. Runaway is really good.
I want to put this underneath the purple lines. There we go.
Build 3 from out of 5-hander, not too bad. 1s and 0s, nothing crazy. Nick Reagan or Calvin on Nick Reagan.
You ready? I'm just gonna start. I think I've decided. I'm gonna start calling the character he's playing Reagan. It's just Reagan.
Okay.
And then the other champ card that we have is just Chimino. I discovered it as I was reading out the things because I never call him Reagan, like just as Reagan, right?
Uh-huh.
It's always it's Nick, right, or Nick Reagan. But if I just call the character Reagan, then it's still there, as well as I never called Mitch Chimino just cause, so there's that.
Fair.
Anywho,
notable sequence of events that's happened pretty quickly in this game. 2 of the true 100s on Calvin's side are in the discard pile.
Yes, huge piece for us to have as we're trying to find 35, but not a piece that we necessarily needed to have last game. But with that said, we went first last game. And this is the time for Devil Jin to get in a ton of damage and do the exact same thing that Nick did, which is just let's find a turn 2. Find a turn 3, play a string, attack, and then attack again. This is
6, right?
Teaming.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm trying to pull
We
up
don't
cards
have-
on the stream as well.
Yeah, we have nowhere near the requisite number of cards in discard pile to change the zone of this, but it does represent 9 damage.
I think we're just letting it ship as 5 because we want to build afterwards. And so I think getting in this was 7 and then 5, dropping us down to 21. This is on a 6. Checks the 5, 6. This makes total sense to us. And then on a 5, and I think this is crazy. we add this in. If we could possibly play these last 2 cards out of our hand, imagine they're both 0 diffs, right? If we could play both of them like and check well, I think I just do it. I think it's so unlikely that I'm able to block at all. If there are foundations, I'm just gonna sling them. I think you're supposed to keep this momentum. I for sure think you keep both momentum, and the reason is because if we find a walk the dog on the next turn, it's gonna be important. Starting off with a who knows the name of this one?
Death from Above.
Thank
Tam.
you. Thank you.
It's a good one. We love drawing 2 cards. It's quite possibly my favorite thing in the game.
A pot of greed that hits you? You love that.
We might get a draw 3 off of it, depending on what enhance we pick from the Nick Reagan ability. We're gonna Goblin Bolt. Are we gonna cancel it? Yep. Okay. So
Absolutely makes sense.
This is the game plan I was talking about, where you blank Nick Reagan's splicing ability. Death Above still is big, though, right? This move is going to be for... It's 5 plus 6. It's for 11.
It's
already.
for 11, and it's going to let us draw those 2 cards, right? Like,
Yeah.
this might not look like a punishing a turn, but this is 11 and a rebuild, and Reagan is at 21, and so whenever we if we did a decent block, I know we checked a 3 on this move. If we get a decent block, then it's going to be worth it. And because of the loot box, I'm allowed to build out nice and wide and figure out what the rest of my turn looks like. Unless that loot box was an aggressive one, I drew 2 good ones, and I'm gonna keep swinging. How many more Goblin Bolts do you got?
The answer was none, right? I think we only saw 1,
Yeah,
but I think the build here is the play. We get to build every foundation in our hand, and then pick our card up with loot box. Have 1-2 cards going into Devil Jin's turn, and have a really healthy stage going into turn 3.
Yeah,
which is exactly what we did last time.
3 ops to fail that one. Valuing having Nick ready, Nick in the bonus foundation rather than just building 1 out of the discard pile makes sense to me. Grabbing us a bunch of momentum, knocking our entire deck onto the ground. Let's call a judge. You're gonna have to call a judge, fellas. Yeah, I'm not supposed to jump in. I'm not gonna let them figure out what they're supposed to do, right? they gotta go. They just call a judge, and he has to. That's his job, ladies and gentlemen. He's got to figure it out.
Yeah, that'd be unfortunate if this solution isn't just super remove those cards.
Yeah, I mean, you ready? We do have a way to do that. It's just remove them face down. If you remove them face down, they can't be referenced.
Sure.
Right? Actually, that's technically, I guess it doesn't matter in this specific matchup, but there is a world where...
Did you happen to see them at all?
Did you happen to see them? Yeah, they're right here.
I think the idea of the super remove pile, though, is that they don't interact with Night Eye. Not that it matters in this matchup.
Sure.
But they are going to do your suggestion of just put them face down.
Yeah, it's just that we can't reference them at all.
Yep.
But touching Night Eye, and as well as again, it doesn't matter in this matchup because of how quickly we remove. But removing them would be pretty good if we were trying to get to 8 for a Death from Above. But we get that on 1 enhance, so it happens.
Hey, good news! We have found a second Goblin Bolt.
We found a second Goblin Bolt, and we kept momentum from the last turn for this Walk the Dog. We were really hesitant about it, but this Walk the Dog is actually threatening 12 whole damage, more than half of Reagan's remaining life. Scary.
We obviously can't see the player's hands, but this This very well could turn into a lethal turn on Devilgen's side.
Yeah, we are opting to remove with Nick, and we hit it, which is the re-ready. I mean, this says I instantly spend the cash. I instantly spend it because I need you. Yeah, I would have for sure spent this momentum. All off the back of you're gonna make me discard one of them. I want to get to 12 damage and force you to block this move.
Yeah, you might as well exhaust the resources while they have them. I think those are little edges that like get missed when we play really fast because of the time limits that we have so often. I don't think that's something you would miss if you weren't under the gun. But there's no shot he was thinking about it, right? Especially on webcam, Calvin just readied a foundation, and he was like, "Oh, this doesn't matter. It's like some random foundation you have."
Yeah. We also have
half block,
the loot box coming in. Yeah, half block. Looks like it is commit everything except for the always cool. Makes total sense to me. On a non-stun move that matters, I will pop this. Your Devil Jin Enhance does not work, but I guess this one is a blitz to seal rather than a response. So yeah, if we were gonna lose it anyways, no reason not to respond with it. Say this aerial Goblin Bolt is only ever gonna get to the 3 damage.
Yeah. And what are we at? 15 on Calvin's side. The next move, maybe at 12.
I mean, another walk the dog. This is going to be 1 off. Unless we check a 3. If we check a 3, this is lethal. Ugh. So close.
I mean, we still have 3 ready foundations, though, right? We're still on check a 3 on our next move and kill them.
Yeah, or maybe even less with the if there's another teaming.
Up into teaming.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Checks a 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is lethal here. We've got the plus 6 plus 6.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the exam.
Missed the exam because of the glare. It happens. Happens. Hey, that went exactly as we expected. We found the Goblin Bolt and we won. We will talk about the fact that we went first, but that's a side effect for sure.
We're probably gonna get to watch a second top 8 match at this rate. It's been 12 minutes. We're on game 3.
More importantly, I'll get to go to locals.
Well, no, you need all to finish, right? You
yeah,
don't get to...
and it does start in 15 minutes, so
rough. Yeah,
that's okay though.
My family thing started 15 minutes ago, and I will just be late.
Hell yeah! I do appreciate you being here and casting with me. You, and we've now added a third caster, obviously, of Kaiju.
Kaiju's really the most important caster, truly.
Yeah. A catster. Anywho, back to the match.
I'm still not seeing sideboarding. Chime in if I'm just missing it. But...
Nah, I just don't think it's happening. I think these gamers are here just to slam it.
The Nick Reagan deck, the 100 card deck, I see not sideboarding. That makes sense.
I mean, I think the thing that you do with the Nick Reagan deck is you just find she's gonna fall off. You just find 8 good attacks that you want to like swap out for stuff, and then I think that you're probably set. If there's a foundation you want, you should probably just like find the room,
Yeah, we make the joke of like for Nick Reagan decks, you just find 110 of your favorite cards on whatever symbol you're playing. That's not good.
Build to pass.
Not what we want to see.
Denver top 8 all over again. Rough start here for Wub.
Did he mulligan? I didn't see him mulligan.
I didn't either, which might mean that like the cards that we have in hand if we've got things like Lethal Slash, it's possible that we just like find all 35 on this next turn, as long as we check our stuff. No Goblin Bolts are ready. I think having a turn that and we start off here. This says that we're going to pass our
the
check.
wheels a lot.
Yeah, this is huge. Checking the 5. I mean, this is massive. Huge technology with this card. Having played this deck, the Dark Interruption, all of the cast of Denver, I was calling it Interception. Dark Interception. It's not. It is Dark Interruption. I thought I was hella sleeping on this card. I thought this card is okay at best. The fact this is just like 6 damage because of Nick, 5 speed, which is like an annoying number, and then gets to wear the abilities of your actual good moves on the Nick Reagan response. Like this does everything this character wants to do. It is the flow card so that you may play the good abilities, or on your good ones you copy this from Nick Reagan, and then your move now becomes a flow card to let you play more stuff. It's so strong.
Okay. I don't know how much you saw of what just happened there, but Calvin opted for the draw 2 off the death from above that was removed.
Yes.
Not the stats from the true 100 that was removed. Tells me that we're probably not going to be pushing for that lethal you were talking about.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good 6 damage move, though, right? And so we are dropping down to... Or do we go for the block? No, there was no block. I think we are supposed to... Yeah. On a 5. This one's on the 5. Checks a 3, 4, 5. And then one more on the 4. Makes total sense. Checks a 3. I think you are supposed to commit Nick here. Yeah. From a build 2 into a build 6, and this attack dealt damage. Down to this. I'm going to, as the caster, I'm going to remind them to update life. Do you think that's too much? You know what? I'm a fly.
Probably.
I said I was a fly on the wall.
Yeah.
I'm a fly on the wall.
I mean, someone should realize it at some point.
They'll figure it out, I'm sure.
When Nick has a momentum and Devil Jizz at full life.
Yeah. Camouflage counter coming in, kind of the bread and butter as we stack another one here in the card pool. Asking the question, hey, Nick, you trying to block this or what up?
And I don't think you bother with the way never mind.
Hey, this is a pretty good block, but we checked a 3, 4, 5. This is it's a 2 low. So yeah, we'll take the damage and then respond breaker 3. The question is do we respond and stack? It will give +1 to our check, which means now we only have breaker 2 essentially.
-2.
Which does stink, but we can make up for it because we're double gen. We're double gen.
Yeah, it's just equal. We're just playing on flat check if we want a double gen response.
Yeah, but I mean that's just asking us to now check a 3, which is not the thing that Devil Jin wants to do, right? So how much more does Devil Jin want to push? The answer is we don't. This is on a 2, and we checked a 1. We're going to commit this one to make it to milling, and we found the Goblin Bolt. Huge answer here.
I think that's 2 Goblin Bolts in the discard pile if I saw them correctly. So not this turn, obviously, but next turn. And especially on Nick's offensive turn, that's going to be relevant. Do you think...
I don't think there's another attack
is
coming.
he thinking about attacking here? Like, he's hesitating really hard.
I think it's if we're attacking, it's because our hand said so. Oh, I think it's the order of what we do here. So this was on a 5. You know, earlier in the broadcast, I was talking about a Father's Sin and how I didn't like that card. That card was massive value on this turn. But getting an extra Goblin Bolt in the discard pile, as well as dealing with that breaker effectively. I mean, that was pretty good, and I think you absolutely take that momentum. Yeah, totally agree.
Is Calvin's? I know we need the momentum for our powerful moves and such, but is Calvin not playing Absorbed Spirit Strike?
I think it's a sideboard card.
Okay.
Yeah.
That we're not doing. We're not sideboarding cards.
This is on a 4, I believe, because we have 8 foundations, but we check the 6 anyways because we just we're just built different
We're just
like
better.
that.
No, we're just better than them.
You know what's awesome? I'm allowed to type in Smash to go find this, and it is funny. Oh, wait a minute. Smashing Stomp does not work. Just kidding. I was like, does Smashing Stomp work with the All Might that cares about smashes? But that guy also rotated. That guy's
It also doesn't work.
Gone, but it does not work.
Okay, so we hit. It looks like we hit Patrick Baby and Stun 2'd, and then we did not. We stuffed a Goblin Bolt, but didn't cancel it.
Yeah, I think we just don't care about the Stun 2.
Yeah.
On the move.
Fully agree. And we're asking about loot box now.
Yeah, which is just, man, canceling a loot box here would be a little bananas, right?
Yeah, I don't think you ever would. It's just polite to ask. What is? I have no idea what Haughty does.
Sure.
Do you have any idea what this card does?
Enhance, Tenacious, ready this if your attack damage is 10 or greater. Very easy to do in this deck. I mean, we're 1 off right now, right? And it's one of these. This counts as 2 foundation cards, but it's not a 4-check. And I was doing everything in my power to take this card out of the deck. I think I actually ended up bringing it down to like a 2 of to try a slightly different idea. I wanted to put in the 1/5 commit, remove 3 cards out of my discard pile, stack a tech to be an in-stage final smash. And I was just like, man, Haughty is just a good card in this deck. But speaking of another good card, Besiege coming in. I think the first Besiege we have actually seen on stream. We have seen Attack Titan's Haymaker, but I don't know if we've seen Besieges.
Did we? Oh, we
canceled the Blitz.
Nick Reagan.
Did we cancel Nick? We canceled the Blitz.
Nick. Calvin removed 8 cards, and the move only has 1/1. So.
I see.
Nick
I guess that's fair.
Question mark.
I guess that's fair. We might just like care about the damage being dealt here. A reminder, our deck, we are at we says that we're gonna check a little poor. This move with Nick, I think it's gonna get up to the stats that we're hoping for. I mean, it comes in, it's about to be, +3/+3.
I mean, Devilchin just has 4 or 5 foundations ready, though, right?
Spending a momentum for what?
EX, I think.
Oh, we gave it EX off of another move. And then here's that Haughty. Hey, this is Tenemore. We're gonna re-ready it back up.
Oh, it's a flip cost. Okay.
It is a flip cost. Yeah.
And this is 12. We're down to. Oh, it's 13. Okay. Oh, this is brutal. If we check well.
Oh, and the 6.
It's over.
Holy
it's so over.
cow.
We're gonna discard 2 cards and pick up this.
Pick up the Besiege.
Besiege.
Yeah.
To make sure we pass it. Yep.
And then
this is gonna be lethal.
This is lethal.
Well, it's not lethal. Oh, there were 3 cards. This
There
will be
were,
lethal.
yeah.
Yeah. We got to answer this and then answer the Besiege, which will also
Big
be lethal.
Fist bash. Because as you guys can see on screen, if there are 3 or more cards in your card pool, this deck gets a -1 difficulty and +2 damage. So we're gonna get an extra 3/3 here with Nick, pushing us up to 8 damage. And to be fair, we did not account for, I think, 5 damage at the start of the game, or 6 damage at the start of the game. So I think we were supposed to be at 1.
No, they fixed it.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Okay.
They fixed it before that first move hit for 9.
I love it. Love it, love it, love it.
And that's the game.
That's the match.
That's the whole. That's the whole darn ball game. Calvin, your second place finisher, taking it over. Let me double check their name. Kai, correct? Kai on Devil Gen.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah, very, very, very cool. Congratulations to Kai on your run from Stern's Turtle Brigade. But we move on. Do you want to go watch the other champ card? Are you here?
Who is that?
We've got a Chimino in it. It is at table.
Oh, on table 2. If that's yeah, I'm down for that, or I'm down to watch Jesse.
Let's. Oh, you know we didn't have Jesse on screen. Let's go watch Jesse. It's another Nick Reagan. Maybe he'll be sitting in the correct spot. I don't have to change any characters.
And obviously, we're gonna have no idea what game these guys are in.
They're shifting turn. I'm gonna ask. You guys are in between turns. What game are we on? Let's review. Either they didn't hear me, or
I was like,
or the Chad. I have bad news.
Cat's gone.
Kaiju left.
Okay. This game is obviously, whatever game we're in, has gone on longer than our previous 2 games. Or
Combined.
previous 3.
Combined. Honestly, it might even still be game 1. I mean, truthfully.
There's no shot Emir is at this many foundations unflipped, and this is game 1. I refuse to believe it's been 30 minutes and Emir has only built 9 foundations and not flipped. But like Nick Reagan having 8 means this is at least turn 3, right?
You'd have to imagine. Unless we did some pretty hefty building.
Is there anything unique in these stages? Is that an Urameshi's Perseverance down in Jesse's stage?
It is. Yeah, we got a Perseverance. There's also a Haymaker in our discard pile that I could see, which is pretty decent for resetting. I get to do this now, and then I'll turn this camera back so you can see me.
It's a pretty good wall breaker, right? The stun 2.
It is a good wall breaker, and it also lets you rebuild back in foundations, which I think is important.
Very much so. I can't see what's been removed.
It looks like a ton of cards. A ton.
Well, I meant on this enhance.
Oh, sure.
It looks like we put a Haymaker to the top, so I imagine we're going to be stun 2ing.
Yeah, as we look, I mean, another Death from Above comes in. Draw 2, stun 2. I mean, if there's a way to beat Nick, it is by fatigue. And these defensive 7-hand size life characters are kind of the way to do it. Jesse is backwards. Jesse is backwards. I can fix that.
He's backwards in my Discord also.
Thank you. Oh, it's also on my screen. Transform. Flip horizontal. Hey, we figured it out. Thank you so much.
So we're hitting the Death from Above enhance. I think we're going to be removing a Haymaker, which is going to give us 1/6 on this. It'll be a 10 speed move for 12.
Yeah, and as the first attack of the game, I mean, this is pretty incredible to just be the opener, right? Like redraw a bunch of cards, ask you politely to commit out basically your entire stage. Ymir's at 18 health, and so this is begging you to interact with it, right? Are we in deadlock?
Nick Reagan isn't, but Emir might be.
Emir, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's interesting that that's the one that we picked. Oh, okay. We picked the Perseverance, which I think is a totally fine call. I think being able to pick back up Perseverance is pretty good. But back up to 20. This might be posturing the fact that we're not gonna block this, which would be very, very scary. It doesn't. I mean, it says we have to perfect block pretty much everything else the rest of this turn because of the amount of stats this thing's gonna have. We're gonna go look, see what we have. Looks like a 6 damage move as the double spirit gun, bang, bang, is coming in. So 12 damage could drop this Ymir down to 8, which is just an uncomfortable position to be at for the rest of this turn.
Looks like Jesse did miss a Science Bros on that one, but not blocking it. We're just missing 1 damage.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Missing Science Bros because remember, Science Bros can respond trigger on anything removing. It doesn't necessarily have to be true 100% coming in on the 7. Checks a 5.
Check we ignited.
Checked a
we checked
6. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Hey Emir, present me an answer right now.
Right meow. Kind of crazy, no? Like this is such an impactful move.
Yeah. So we're at 6 speed for lethal before we push Nick Reagan. And so we're going to at least 8, 9 speed. If we hit another true 100 or something wild, like a +5 speed from Spirit Gun Final, maybe
it could be
maybe
curtains.
over.
We're gonna take a peek here. It's gonna get the +3/+3, 2 from Nick, and then the Science Bros, and it looks like we've got a Patchwork Baby for Stun 2 or EX3. Man,
EX3 is just worth more speed, right? It's worth 6 speed versus 2 committeds.
I mean, I agree,
Or it's worth
unless
3
of course
speed
we've got
versus 2 speed.
another attack to come in, and then maybe we just want to like pass that stun 2 and make it affect the rest of the turn.
Potentially. I mean, it looks like from what I can see of the way Jesse's doing it, he's putting the attack he intends to use on top.
Yes.
But I think there was also a Dark Interruption in there, if I saw correctly.
There was, and it looks like EX3 is going to be the call on this Patchwork Baby. I mean, we're asking for an answer at this point. -3 speed. Hey, it's basically stun 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a 9 mid, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're allowed to have a 3 mid block, check a 5, and commit out, which means we're allowed to have a 1 mid block, check a 3, and pass. That is the question. It looks like
We have a half block.
I think this is.
It's not lethal on half.
It is not lethal on half, but we are going to go for fully committing out on this one. It is a 2 block.
Too low.
Which means that I did my math wrong because I thought we could block with a 3. We dropped out at 2.
We need 1 more maneuver.
And Spirit Gun
we
Final on a 5,
on a
6,
7.
7.
We're good.
Checks a 3, 4, 5, 6,
Just check Nick Ring.
7.
He's not blocking a 5 speed move.
5 mid. If there is a 1 mid block in hand, which we absolutely would have attempted
5,
on the. It would be on a 6.
He's fully committed out, right? 5, 6, 7.
It'd be 5. Oh, sorry. My brain, my mouth said 1. My brain said 0. As we have Replicator Enthusiast, that could potentially be in our deck, right?
Sure.
That is the card that I thought of when I said 1 mid. And it would have to be check a 6 on top. Very good. I'm going to turn these nerds back up.
I'm like, oh, you're gonna canister something. You have a canister. You're trying to find something. I'm like, please don't find it.
Yeah, it's okay. I have my limited options. I do know that I know when I'm it's
not
very
watching
sus
stream,
sometimes.
so
I know when it's very sus.
Yeah, so I can't hear anything.
I was in
'Cause
trouble.
you
I
can
know when
make-
I'm in
You can
trouble.
make all the checks in the world and not get there and not find it.
Sorry,
Yeah.
guys. I didn't hear you before. What game are we on?
Then
This
you're
is-
like, I
This
just
is game
played-
3 now.
This is
I won
game
game
3.
1.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Thank you,
I won
thank you,
game
thank
one,
you.
you won game two.
Okay. All right, good luck. Have fun. Okay, game 3.
We have
Okay, game
sideboards. We're
3.
doing it.
Yeah, we are doing sideboards for game 3, which means that hey, we didn't actually enjoy the cards that we brought. Game 1, game 2, not quite what we were looking for.
Or we just have stuff we prefer on the draw, right? That happens pretty often. You shift your deck around based on player draw by 2 or 3 cards. Having the deck list, we might be able to if we had the deck list, we might be able to predict what they're doing, but no such luck.
I had the deck list, but I don't know how to easily share them with you, so I'm not gonna bother.
Not the end of the world. They'll be shuffled up and playing before I'm done looking at it and thinking anyway.
True. True.
And then it won't matter.
And then it won't matter. I do this.
How do you feel about play mats with the zones on them? You a fan of those?
No. No, I actually despise them. Even as I've talked about Flesh and Blood earlier today, I'm trying to go to Flesh and Blood locals. They're very strict about their card placement, and they on stream. A thing that I wish that Universes would do is they have very generic mats that are very obvious of like what's going on to make it very easy for new players to have. And they've got the same mat for every single type of for every. It's just a real basic map, but they've got zones, and you're not allowed to mess with it, even to the point of like you can't like take your deck and turn it sideways. Like it has to be the direction that it is. And so like I just like as I play the game, if you look at where Jesse's character is in comparison to where TC's character is, I play with my character up front and center. I'll never forget that guy because he's right in my face, right? He's right up there. I'll never forget him. And then from there, like if you look at TC's mat, as soon as you like get past the amount like combined firepower decks, you just can't have zones, right? Because it's just like I put 4 random ones in. What am I done? And so like I don't like having mats like that. Here's what I would do. The only zone placement that I would have is instead of the +1, +2, +3, I would just make a big long rectangle and say card pool. That's what I would do. Right? And like, hey, your card pool has to go here. This is your stage. And all of your cards on your stage have to go here. Right? But like, if you're just going to do that, why bother? You know?
There's some other games that have done stuff like that. I think what kills me about the UVS mats is the conversation we were having in chat earlier about whether you flip your deck up, down, sideways when you make your checks. And the UVS mats all are up flippers, right? They take the card from your deck to your discard pile above it.
Yeah.
And I simply cannot abide.
That is fair. Yeah, I like my deck to be sideways, and then I flip up and in. But I also do this thing where I don't actually flip into my discard pile. I take the top card of my deck and I count the thing on my playmat, and then I flip on top and be like, it's the thing, right? I don't flip it into the discard pile. I flip it in front of you and then move it.
Oh, that's
I'm a counter.
Something.
I'm a counter.
It's because you can't do math. We know that.
Correct.
I have my deck vertical, and then I flip horizontally down.
We're actually the opposite. You're a butter side up guy. I'm a butter side down guy. We're gonna start a war. Yeah. See me in the butter battle book.
But at least TC's mat doesn't have those boxes labeled, at least that I can see. So I could deal with TC's just by putting my deck on Nobu's arm.
That's fair.
Looks like TC's going first. Did not like hand 1. So we are gonna be reshuffling and getting started here.
Yeah, I think we got a
what has just happened?
We're doing a wash shuffle, I think.
Doing a casino wash, getting these. Hey, we didn't like the shuffle. We're gonna get them all done.
I'm very confused. Where did all these cards come from? Did we knock our deck over?
Yeah.
Where did all these cards come from?
Yeah. I mean, that's the curse
Okay.
of today. If you're on stream, you're obligated. At least one of them has to knock their deck over. Luckily, this is like before the match rather than like during the match, like some other jabroni. But
someone may or may not be in chat right now.
Definitely in chat. Yeah.
How do you feel about Jesse's shuffle? Did you see his shuffle?
I didn't watch it.
He did the classic 100 card pile shuffle where you shuffle it in chunks and then stack them together.
I do that.
Noted not shuffle.
I do that with a 60 card list most times, just because like I really want the good ones on top. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. I think it is I mean, I know that you're a big shuffle guy.
I mostly do it as a troll. If it's not shuffled, your deck's not shuffled. You do that, but whatever. It's close enough. No one gives a shit.
I just want to go
Your
one.
deck's
step.
100 cards.
I want to go one step further. I don't think that a lot of card game players, even with sleeves, shuffle correctly. So like, I don't know, man. I don't like. If we call out half the group, we're gonna call out all the group, right? Like I think I don't know. Like when you look at like traditional like card shuffling with like a 52 deck of cards, how many times are you supposed to bridge shuffle in order to get it fully randomized? And then we're adding card sleeves on top of that until like bridge shuffling doesn't happen, and then it's not 52 cards. It's way more. It's like 60 minimum, but we're not playing with 60. We're playing with closer to 70. So it's like there's just so many extra layers. I don't know. Do a good job. Don't have malicious intent behind it, and then I think that I'm okay. Getting rid of the vast hybrid is crazy. No, what?
Who cares? We have a recoup time now.
What? What if they kill us?
What's Vast Hybrid gonna do?
Vast Hybrid's
the
gonna
abilities off of the attack that will then just slice some more abilities onto.
We could stop a double True 100. We died to True 100 last game.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be okay.
It'll be fine, I guess.
We have recoup time. We have -1 damage.
Yeah, and opts to go for the hits the haughty, goes to go for the block. Love it. Absolutely love it. And then from here we are building right back out with this was half blocked on Reagan's side. So we're gonna get a momentum as Ymir, which could be the defining factor, truthfully. I mean, we are now live for a
Tetra Terror.
Now live for a Tetra Terror, thank you.
We're also just live for Powerful 3 on defeating.
Death.
I love the commitment to the alt arts for these Nick Reagan players. They have found every alt art death from above in the country. They're all being played by our Nick Reagan players.
I think it fits because we all know Nick Reagan the player is a whale and likes his deck shiny and foily and has way too many cards, doesn't quite know what to do with. And so having access to, in the spirit of the deck, making it as foiled as possible makes sense. That guy's got a lot of money spent on card games.
I know. I was supposed to, before I remembered that I had a family thing that I have to go to when this is over, I was supposed to go to a different town and hang out with Brisbane from chat. Because he has my 4th alt art violent animus shot. Because I'm eventually trying to max rarity Ghidorah.
Hey, did you ever get those cards I sent?
Which ones?
I sent you everything. The ones that you, the promos as well as the bonus stuff.
I haven't checked the mail today, but as of last time I checked the mail, no.
Okay. Will you let me know when that happens?
Yeah, I'll go check the mail after we're done.
Yeah, all right, no stress. I don't expect it to happen today, right? But
I'm pretty sure that other people have gotten stuff, but I don't. My my memory is bad, so I don't remember when we sent it out. So, c'est la vie.
You never even told me you sent them out, so I wasn't looking. So
Fair. Was it the same time you sent mine? I don't know. If so, it should be today. I got mine today. Dope. That'd be cool.
hell yeah. My roommate usually checks the mail for us.
But he's too busy painting Warhammer.
Yeah, he's a big streamer man.
Mm.
So
Don't know what that's like. Anyways, gift subs are 30% off, so if anybody
oh, we just ate like 13 off this death room
was really big.
Yikes.
Checks a 4, committee 1 to make it 5. This is committee the -3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. We are at 9 foundations on Ymir's side. And here is a multiple bites.
Yeah, he's just drawing us some cards.
And maybe more, right?
Drawing us so many cards. And it's gonna be big.
Go Gadget true 100%.
It's
Or we stack the top card of our deck and then keep going.
nah, big.
I mean, I like big, but it's only +3, right? So it's an 8 mid for whatever.
Yeah. Make him answer it.
I guess that's fair. 8 mid for all of it.
Hey man, deal with it. Catch.
Yeah, I guess there is a world where we, instead of just drawing off the top, we actually look at the top card of the deck with the 1 difficulty first, and then be like, hey, do I want to draw if there's a 5 on top, do I actually want to draw or not, if I still have more gas to go. But this is an 8 mid that we have to deal with, and we are asking, I think we have a singular card in hand. If we have another move, it might just be game over, especially because this is a partial.
And we're gonna have to.
And we have to keep the keeping Hanji ready.
We have to keep the Kikos ready.
Oh, man.
Keeping recoup time ready does nothing. I don't know why we would.
Yeah, I think we're trying to figure out
there we go.
instead. There it is. Yeah, let's commit all of these. Turn them all sideways. Respond.
Gotta do
we'll
that.
take the half, which was what? Like 8 or so? This was
17.
12, 13, 14,
It's for
15,
9.
17. Down to 2 again? On a 3,
The
4,
siege
5?
on a 7.
6, 7. Checks a 3 and it still passes. 5, 6, 7. And then we get to Nick Reagan for an extra 3/3. I think this is lethal, man. Besiege being a 3 diff, and you have to block with a 3 block.
With a big one.
You gotta block with a biggie.
Oh, and we hit stun too. So.
Oh, and like you just, man, rough.
TC gets to draw his cards, but he's a dead man. 0 ready, 1 in pool, 5 speed, have to block with a 3.
Yeah, I mean this
looking
is
like a check a 9.
That's just
angle.
checkmate. He says, "Yeah, I'll put this one on top, I guess." Like he patted it like it was a good boy. Yeah, I mean checking the 3 there, I think just like auto lost the game, but we found it. Let's see what we would check. Checked another 3. It didn't matter. It was checkmate either way. Our second Reagan headed in to top 4. Holy cow! Holy cow! To table 2.
Okay.
To table 2. Pew. Biacco versus Chimino. 2 Italian hunks.
Okay.
Yeah. Was there something wrong with
I'd
that?
like you to elaborate. I'd like you to elaborate further.
No, I think I got it.
This is Fire Biacco?
This is Earth. This is Earth. The fire Pokemon card is Zones.
He's got a fire, electric, and fighting energy to dictate zones.
Okay. I truthfully, for like half a second, forgot me and my mustard had Earth and was like, oh, the only symbol they share is fire.
Fair. Me and my buster very cool. A lot of the defense that Mitchell wants to do versus these big damage moves is just runaway. You try to run away, and I'll just tell you no.
How does
Fat
that interact?
Go ahead.
It cancels it, right?
Yeah.
There's a cancel action.
Yeah, you pay the health. You pay the health, you get smacked in the face.
Yeah. We've decoy duplicated? Is that what happened? Me and my buster's no longer in the card pool, so something happened to it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll figure it out, right? We'll see what happens. Obviously, we're jumping
Mitchell
in
Chimino with
late.
Chimino with forceful negotiator on board into stun 1 moves might be like my most triggering game action.
Oh, it's super rude. It's super rude. Hey, -2 speed, you commit 1, jerk. You like apples? Oh, you like them apples.
Health totals. Biaco's at 10. Am I reading that right?
Yes. I think it's 10 to 25. Chimino gets a ton of momentum and then slams powerful on stuff. It makes total sense. And we are also picking up cards with beast summoning. So,
but like, Chimino has 15 ready foundations or something. That pile of face downs is large, and he also has broken psyche. I get we might be forced into attacking here, but this seems like a pretty horrendous position for Biaco, right?
I agree. Flip horizontal. This looks good. Okay. Now to pull back up beast summoning for the 75th time today.
Good card, good.
Good card is good.
Big, holy shit, this got big.
Yeah, I think it got big and fast.
Thunderous roared. It got thunderous roared.
Yeah. And I mean, obviously.
And now we're gonna have an incredible display fight over this runaway.
Yeah.
Looks. Who won the fight? Why was there no card stuffed?
Yeah, I am unsure. And if there was a card, if there wasn't a card stuff and the runaway failed, why didn't Chimino explode?
The sequence of events I saw was I'd like to run away, I'd like to incredible display, and Mitchell saying I'd like to incredible display your incredible display, and I don't see a third incredible display at any one stage.
Yeah. I think we just
should be a card in our card pool.
I think we went a little quick. But this is looking detrimental.
4 ready already in the stage for Biaco. What the? Plus 11?
No, I think it's plus 16.
From what?
This is Tiger Screamed, homie.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought this was beast summoning.
No. This is Tiger Scream. Mill 4. Stack gets X damage. X equals the total printed difficulty of cards milled this way.
Oh, that could be lethal. We're going to block it because it's 1 speed, right? But
yes, but it does. I mean, it also has stun 1. We get to selectively flip one of their foundations, or we can run away a second time. Oh, all of those foundations are readied.
Shouldn't we just block with the runaway at this point? Like,
I think so too, but I think we just want to stuff the card pool. I think that's what's important to us. And we have 3 attacks coming back to us on Chimino's turn. And so the fact that we want them to not have a very large guard pool or a very large stage is important to us.
I get that. We lost 6 life unnecessarily. I think. Like,
I just think that we're gonna find 6, right? We added Chimera. We added Chimera.
It should be very easy.
Yeah.
We need 1 EX move because we have plus 2 damage.
Well, we've got.
Oh, we're just gonna reveal them.
Fair
hey
enough.
man, you're dead.
We got the good ones.
That's why I didn't bring Bianco.
Yo, what up? Hey, what round was that?
Oh, I lost.
We're done.
We're done. Perfect. Are
we going to 4? Or are we gonna take a break?
Let's go to 4. Do you need to take a break?
We can finish up the round.
Let's do it.
This is a first where we've hit all 4 tables of top 8.
Looks like
they look like they're done. They might be done too. We got mouse.
Are you guys done?
Yeah, we just finished.
Dope. Congratulations on your run, whoever won. Okay. Okay, dope.
Well, now I could use 45 seconds.
Yeah, go take it, man. You're good.
Okay.
Bye. Chat. Man, what a good top 8. Headed into top 4. Let's see who we have available. Who is still fighting for their lives? The answer is, as we look at our bracket, is we have Jesse Cervini versus Elijah Wakeman. So we've got Reagan versus Chimino, and then Calvin Harrigal versus Gavin Kale. I think we're gonna go watch the Cervini Elijah match. Strictly because 1, it's on the other side of the bracket from the first round that we watched, and 2, we jumped into both those games part of the way through, and we watched Calvin's entire game. So we're gonna rewatch. But there is a chance that we have a Reagan finals in this event. Would be pretty good. Yeah. So I'm heading to table 1. Nice and easy. Dominic, where are we in top cuts? We are in top 4. We're in top 4.
Chimino Nick, is that what we said?
Yeah, we're gonna do Chimino Rig.
Yo, what's up, man?
Oh, he's so loud. And the reason is we didn't get to watch this full game from either of them. Yeah.
I can hear you. I have a headphone. My mic is just tight.
I see. That's exciting.
Yeah.
So, as we get these dweebs started, why are you like this?
So,
why are you like this?
I don't remember. I think I did.
I can't see.
Oh, it's because his camera's not on.
I was
like, what is going on?
I was like, I only see Jesse.
That's okay. I will, as we're doing it, I don't know who's going to be on top, who's going to be on bottom. I mean, we'll figure it out.
You have the power to make it either, right?
No.
Okay.
No. That is more work than to wait and let the Discord figure it out, right?
You have the physical power, but not the willpower.
It is significantly less button clicks. Significantly less button clicks. Because of the way that I have it set up, of the mats doing this, I would have to physically move the mats and make them do this.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. Have you how much of this like matchup have you played? I've not played either side of Chimino.
I haven't. As I've done it. I've done it one time, and then I've watched it a bunch. Reagan is so unbelievably favored. Just so favored. And I think, especially in this matchup, specifically on the symbol choices that we've had of Chaos versus All, the fact that we don't have access to all of the freeze packages of the order symbol is really tough. It's really tough. Reagan gets to just do whatever he wants for the entire match, essentially. Every attack that we can throw, we're just going to throw him.
Okay. This is the shuffle that I'm talking about. This is not a shuffle, brother.
If we take and we shuffle these two in together, because I shuffle very similarly to this. I split my deck in thirds, and I shuffle the thirds together.
So this is how I shuffle when my deck is sorted, but then I jam them together and shuffle the whole pile.
Sure. Fair.
Let's go. That's pretty nice.
Both cameras are on now.
We come here. We got.
How do you feel about Jesse's playmat? I'm a big Fantastic Four fan. I think
it's cool.
You're like a Spider-Man guy, right?
I love Spider-Man.
I thought you for sure were gonna play yours out. I was worried you would bubble out.
Love Spider-Man. Big fan. Looking at this character. Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
That's really funny.
Who's top seed? Do we know?
That's funny. Yeah.
Alias, this is top 4.
Top seed in this match?
Yeah.
Gargarka.
Well, Chimino is sideways.
Yes, it is Elijah who is currently in 3rd.
And Jesse is 8th.
And then Jesse is... Well, hold on, let's go back.
You good to go?
We go standings... Nope, standings, and then Swiss. Elijah was 4th. Jesse was 8th. So it looks like...
What a risky build, and we got it? Okay. Oh, okay.
Over to you.
It's pretty good. Double Coronation is pretty rad.
Unique.
No, it is
Coronation's
not.
not unique.
It is not.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's very good. It is commit flip to do its ability, right? And after you play the ability, it doesn't cancel it, and so it just commits all of them. So once per game, commit, flip, knock it off.
Yeah.
And I think in this matchup, it's not necessarily going to matter as we build 5 uniquely named foundations. So you use a thing. I guess I'll just commit that one. I'll commit one. You commit one. You know what? Actually, that's the going rate for a Chimino deck. I commit one. You commit one.
I gotta play some Chimino. The play style of this deck looks so fun.
I want to play a chaos list, and I just want to BSP people. I want a big stupid punch, shove all my momentum, shove all my foundations into momentum, and then build them and be like, trigger.
Tampa, have you ever considered that you might be Johnny combo player?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. Yes, and I want to play my combo correctly. I have to do it. I have to do it perfectly, or else I'll hate myself.
I just want to shove cool things in my momentum and play the game like that. This is a very annoying stage to fight through. Double decoy, double momentum.
I mean, I was talking about like, hey, Nick, Reagan gets to do whatever he wants, but double decoy is like a really easy way to make him not do it.
And broken. We have actually answers to 3 straight attacks.
Yes,
if we choose to do so. Now, committing forceful here does mean that if we rip a stun 2, then we lose almost all of our defense.
Well, we use this top 8, see what they have. If it's something scary, we just yeet this from the card pool with the duplicate. And it looks like the answer is, do we want them to draw 4? I think the answer is no. I think you let them draw 1 off of your decoy and then tell them they don't get to draw 4 cards. Yeah, it says we're going to draw 2 cards.
I'm not sure what I would do if you presented me with this.
I think
Because going down foundations is rough, right? Like, decoy is not free by any stretch of the imagination.
Once you have the Kraken back, and it says that I don't have to deal with this 6 high maneuver, my rival's on 4 foundations.
I think I didn't see Jesse draw a bunch of cards. I think he opted for damage. Because this thing somehow got plus 11 damage. So I think he did the Death from Above from remove for stats, not for card draw.
Yeah, I mean with the stats that we're seeing, yeah, that makes sense. But I would have just drawn, man.
Yeah.
I would have just gone for the draw. Build out a massive stage, let it rock that way.
The hesitation here could mean we're done. I think I would build a huge stage and try to backswing Chimino if he ever commits his stage.
That's how I feel. But it looks like that is not our goal here. Our goal here is, hey, I gotta get these defensive pieces off the board as soon as possible. I think the goal of this turn is actually, let's force you to use some stuff. And all this is doing is just like refueling Chimino's hand for the offensive turn next turn, right? Because like we're gonna get this hybrid back. We're gonna get the, if we do decide to use the decoy, it is now, we're gonna grab that what is it called?
Rapid speed
flash. Thank you. It's just, I think our priorities have shifted from like actually trying to deal damage into I need the good cards on your board to be gone cards on your board.
Yeah, we have.
It says decoy is been activated.
I think there was a stun 2 back there. It wasn't like super visible, but I'm pretty sure I saw a haymaker. So it was a situation where if you don't use it, you don't get a choice to use it the entire turn. But that's probably a win for Nick Reagan. or for Reagan.
I think so as well. I mean, the goal here is we need to play as many of these as possible, get you to spend this momentum, and then Dark Interruption, I think, is going to be pretty big. But, I mean, this is just still super blockable as the VME, but I don't know. 1 high for 4, going to be a back to 3 high for 6 with 1 in the card pool. Pretty
It'll be
blockable.
0 if we need to block it with the VME.
Unless we find something like a patchwork to do some cool stuff. Yeah.
Do we have the coolest play? Is this a final smash?
It is a final smash. We do get to stack and then redraw if we want. That's neat. That's neat. Stack, draw, and then discard for our next check. Again, it's like I was sleeping on this. I was disrespecting this card so much until I saw it in action and then played with it myself, and then went, "What the heck? This is so much value."
I'm such a Final Smash believer and enjoyer. Did you ever see the all punch Vash that I built?
No, I didn't.
It was pre-rotation, but it abused Final Smash like crazy to just play infinite attacks every turn.
That's cool. I remember the Vash deck that I made, all punches, was just the Hardened Barrage. I got 8 cards in my hand. They're all for 6 damage or whatever. You can't block them all. And I bet Final Smash would be pretty good in that one, just to, like, I don't know, put that on top of my deck and then draw it. You know?
Yeah. Okay, so we are VMing. This move is the slowest thing of all time.
0, and we've forced us to block with 2 VMEs. I mean, probably where we want them to be. We knew that we weren't necessarily going crazy this turn either way, but being able to pick up bonus resources, I think, is important here.
So, important to note, the Final Smash deck, the Pageant Queen, and we drew that. Pageant Queen could be a really good defensive piece here between all of the speed that Shimino can give. Being able to sit on that and get a good block off.
Which just means it's going to be primo target for the Vast Hybrid that
for
we
the
have to
Kraken. Yeah.
I mean, but like, hey, you gotta give them answers to care about.
You gotta give them questions to answer.
Yeah. Otherwise, you just get away with it.
That's what I. Oh, okay. So that's what I like. I like getting away with it.
Yeah, Ghidorah player over here. I hear you.
We're out of VMEs though on Mitch's side.
Yeah, check the last
blocked
one.
with 2 and just check the 4th one.
Yeah, so if we have any way to deal with an asset, which I don't believe the all symbol. Oh, we do. Hacker. Yeah, we hacker, and I think this game instantly swings back in our favor. Using using Reagan defensively, redrawing a card, and then we get to re-ready a thing. It looks like the answer might just be nothing.
Well,
we missed.
More importantly, this Kraken did not freeze the Pageant Queen.
What did it freeze?
I think it froze Firestarter. There's a marker on a Firestarter.
Interesting. Maybe we just care about you don't get to redraw. There might be.
There's just a second Kraken, right? That's the real answer. We don't care we didn't care about this one, and if you use your or not. Okay, I'm just wrong.
Interesting. Yeah, lack of decent duplicates here, and this checking the 3. I think that we might just be done. I predict we are done attacking. Truly depends on the hand that we are dealt, and if we swing more or not.
I don't know why you would. You've got Nick Reagan down to 23. If I can read their life totals correctly, they're inverted for me.
Love this play. We found the fire starter to re-ready it back up. We're gonna go back into the turn with a fully readied standard board.
It is still frozen. Okay. Yeah. It's still frozen. That does matter.
Yeah, 4 low for 4. It's all side up, fun to fun, but this is on a 6. Checks a 5. Let's commit here for 6. Fully blocked. This one, not going back to momentum. Sorry, bucko.
It got us a momentum. It added one.
It did, but in a world where we care about the VME and the ability to reuse and re-add this card back to our hand to get this free momentum generation every turn, I think this block was really important.
That is fair. I think he didn't have a high block, so it doesn't matter. I would have spent my money to block the Kraken. Because looping that one is way more annoying. If you just loop Rapid Speed Slash and attack me for 4 a bunch of turns in a row, that's like not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Looping Kraken and freezing my stage every turn is so annoying.
It's pretty annoying. But, I mean, I will say that Jesse is playing Reagan very efficiently, re-readying it back up, opening with a Patchwork Baby. Again, Operation Let's Get Rid of Decoy Duplicate.
You'll tap 1, -2 speed, and -1 to its stun.
Your mic is getting a little feedback.
You got it.
Let me see.
It feels like something's rubbing up against it.
Oh, it is. I am fidgeting with it. That's my bad.
Okay. As somebody who also fidgets with their mic, I totally get it.
I didn't know if it might be my breathing because I breathe really heavy. But yeah, I was rubbing the fucking microphone.
Yeah. I mean, we have spent again with VME, or did we? Or did we? No, we had to have.
I think we spent with VME, but didn't respond because we don't want a foundation clogging our hand.
Interesting. If that's the case, why not just use the Kraken? Why not just grab that one back?
Yeah, I'll pass.
Maybe if our hand is all attacks already.
Having the +2 speed might matter.
Yeah. Sorry, someone DM'd me a really random comment in the middle of my sentence.
Man. This is tough. It is a 5 for 8. Patrick Baby put in so much work in this Reagan deck.
Patrick Baby is such a good card. It went from a card that I was not really willing to play when it came out. I was like, it's like a 5/5. It stuns 2. It's fine. It's not better than like a lot of the other stuff we have going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I think it's a premier attack on symbols in the current format. It's so good.
I mean, EX3 Powerful 3 is so potent, right? And its flavor is like so good. It is a different shade of True 100%. Not True 100%, sorry. Repeated Smash.
Yeah.
Of like what this the upward potential of what this card can be. But we have now checked Hate Fish. How do we feel about this one?
I'm not a fan. It seems fine, but Nick likes it in his deck. Truthfully, I've not played enough of Nick Reagan to have a strong opinion on any specific card.
Sure.
But it seems like we could find something better to be doing. It's big.
It is big. It's big. It wears stats really well. It hits really hard. It gets pretty fast, especially if you're doing the thing that we're supposed to do and putting my rival to desperation. It gets even faster, right? Is get 4 speed all by its lonesome. If you Hate Fish desperation +2, it's actually +4. You give another 2 with Reagan. Like these stats get out of hand pretty crazy. And tactically, it works well with Death from Above because removing this for +7 damage feels very good on your printed 6 speed, 3 damage move, right? It's a 6 high for 10 without touching Nick at all. And so, like, it is very, very strong.
This move is about to get decoy duplicated, though, so...
Yes. I mean, and maybe that was the job of this one, right? Its job is to be decoyed.
There is a patchwork baby in this 8, and if we don't decoy duplicate it now, we never get to.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna decoy duplicate.
Yeah, there we go.
We are dropping us down to now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 readied foundation or 5 potential foundations over on Chimino's side, which means that the attack back is very scary. And we found it. There was the hacker, and we have a momentum to spend that. Vertical is not long for this world.
Yeah. That's gonna be. I don't think Shimino's allowed to attack here, right? Like, do you risk giving Reagan more value by attacking here, letting him draw a card, flip your asset, risk committing stuff?
I mean,
you've checked the. Yeah, this is rough.
This is not the position we want to be in. A silver lining.
We get a foundation.
We're about to get a foundation. Yeah, I mean that'll be pretty cool.
We're gonna have 4.
Yeah, that'll be neat. But I like the commit of the queen now. If we have something like along the lines of like a walk the dog, I could see us wanting to, you know, push a couple of buttons here and be a little impactful. But I think getting the pageant queen off the board now, and more importantly, getting this Kraken back into our momentum, I think might be important.
Assuming it doesn't get blocked.
Yeah, we do have -3 speed on the board, as we definitely have 15 removed from.
We have a last second dodge also.
If I quoted a Slipknot song, I did not realize.
I like Slipknot, and I don't even know what you said. We have -5 speed on board, right? So there's no world where we're not blocking this if we have a high block.
Yeah, if we care, and the answer is we're just down to, yeah, check the 5, be good here.
What block does this? Is
This is a 3 high. Yeah, we committed for -3 speed. It was a 2 high for 2 high for whatever.
I missed the commit for -3. I thought we were just blocking on a 7 and committed nothing, and I was very confused.
Kind of.
Okay, what would you do? I said I didn't think Shimino should attack. Are we done?
I mean, we have to be done. We have to be done, but we're at 15. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing for Nick, or excuse me, for Reagan. Like, that's nothing. I will say though, if we attempt to defend ourselves, because of how much Reagan has spent out of his own deck, there is a world where we shut Reagan's character off for good if we can survive the next turn. If we can figure out how to survive, I think we get this on the deck out.
Sure. Reagan can cycle once, right? Still be okay.
My thing is you're allowed to cycle with as the game mechanic, but I don't know if you get to use Reagan anymore. And that's my point, is you no longer have the 2/2 on your moves and splicing the card. And so that's you're now playing as a 5-hander that is blank. And I think that
From
Go ahead.
from 15 though, you only need to push the button once.
That's fair.
We'll go on a 3.
It better be a good one. If you whiff, it's just over. I think this is going to be the most important turn of the game if you are on Team Chimino.
Yeah, we got no momentum out of that turn. Not that our momentum is going to be particularly important for the rest of this game without ways to spend it on defense.
Correct. We've got the broken psyche, which I think is going to be important. And then, man, there's a world where Haymaker is a very good opener. It's a
We
very
just
good
keep
opener.
finding stun 2s.
Yeah. I do like the Haymaker in this list, man. If the goal is to crack boards, then Haymaker is the way to do it.
You'll have to tap 1 and -1 to the stun.
Yeah.
Like
And
this.
So we got
Go ahead.
forceful, like makes it stun 1 and a selective stun 1. That's just -2 speed really. But this is gonna get offset by Nick Reagan, and then we have to block with an attack that hopefully we have, because we held 3 cards. And
I mean, the answer is I just don't think we do get to block this one. I mean, it depends on what gets ripped off the top, right? Like I think we should be holding our breath of a second stun or a stack. We don't have the momentum to draw off of Hacker anymore.
You got what? 8 fish.
I would just stun if it were me.
Okay.
Leave him with exactly
I'll pass.
1 block or 1 damage reduction as your choices for defense for the entire turn.
I'll pass.
And now if our next move is Patchwork Baby or another
I'll take some.
Haymaker or even just something with stun 1, it's just over.
Yeah. Yeah, looking pretty detrimental here. Yeah, second move comes down as we look at what interception has got cooked up for us. And I think we still get to do Reagan if we want to make it close. I think we get to do it one more time, cycle, and then we can do it one more time on a singular attack. So I think and that is we'll go to 1 card or so left in deck.
Is there any world where... Okay, so he's pushed the button. He's getting the broken psyche. My question was going to be, is there any world where when you say Nick Reagan and you remove your cards and Chimino says pass, that you just pass? And it's a 5 speed that puts you to 2 if you don't block it?
I think that we're just down
And
to...
broken psyche is now blank.
I mean... I think that just says we have extra gas, right?
Pass.
And this is a 2 damage move that now Chimino's got a singular foundation to deal with. We're just gonna play an attack out of our hand and then let it rock. Especially if it's something massive like the multiple bites. Hey, we tried a 6.
We had a 6.
That's convenient.
Hell yeah.
That's convenient.
I'll respond -2 speed.
He's going to give it -2 speed to make it 1 speed. I mean, we still get to block this. Short of True 100 or something.
It depends. Yeah, again, it depends on what we
Never
rip
mind.
off. Hey, True 100.
Game
There
over.
it is. Yeah, this is plus now 5 speed and hilarious, only 6 damage. Game 1 going to Reagan. The Republicans
is so
cheer. Sorry. Sorry.
What? Is that a YouTube chat?
No, that was a Ronald Reagan, the president. That was that joke. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry, been live for 9 hours. That passed through the filter instantly. Just whoosh. Yeah.
It's fine. Apparently, Chad is talking about beans on toast and horrendous British food. So.
That's okay. Anyways, what are your thoughts on trickle down economics?
You know, I think we tried that and it wasn't so good. I think drugs won.
Feels that way. Feels that way.
And I don't think it's like an opinion at this point. I think it's an objective fact that drugs won.
Yeah. I feel that. Kind of a clinic. My apologies. A very good showcase on both sides. I think I was not crediting the defense that this Chimino deck could have, but it was all based on we found the good ones as fast as possible. We almost milled this Reagan out. Like, it was very, very close. It was close enough, I'd be sweating about it.
The only times I've ever beaten Nick Reagan as a character, I milled him out.
It just feels like that is the play to do. I'm just supposed to vibe, man. I'm supposed to be chill and vibe.
It turns out if you can give his moves like just enough minus damage that they're under 10 damage, he has a hard time dealing 6 attacks to Ghidorah without losing to cycle.
Yeah, that is true.
It looks like we had a hefty sideboard coming in from the Chimino side, right? I saw like 6 cards.
Yeah. I mean, you absolutely could describe Reagan as the big bad of the format, right? And so, if you're not prepared to fight this character in bracket and you are attempting to win the entire tournament, I think your preparation is ill prepared. And so it makes sense that a hefty portion of the sideboard has been regulated.
Yeah, I imagine it's just runaways and stuff, right?
Yeah, that makes sense to me. And then, I mean, as we think about
And
runaway
the
as an
Ultimate
option,
doesn't have an answer to that.
there just isn't one. No.
No. There may be something obscure on Infinity from AOT, or some like random card I'm not thinking of, but I don't know of an all symbol answer to runaway.
Hilariously, there's an air and a fire answer in the form of stopping for breakfast, but that is not our symbol, sadly.
We don't have like a ton of time on the clock.
Okay. Kai did not have a sideboard. That's why we were so confused. I was so confused in round 1. But apparently, No Block King wants to play Nick Reagan at our scramble tomorrow, which seems very uncool of him for our casual participation prize only. Josh
is playing Reagan.
He asked if it was too mean to play Nick at the scramble. The answer is objectively yes, brother.
Yeah, that is in our local group chat for the scramble. We were like, hey, it's a casual level event. Don't bring anything sweaty. And somebody was like, how do we know what's sweaty? And he goes, if you have to ask, it's too sweaty. First, second, if you wouldn't want to play against it, it's too sweaty. And if other people wouldn't want to play against it, it's too sweaty. So I'm like, huh. I mean, I'm playing Beast Titan because that guy's never been anywhere near the top, whatever. But it is very close. I think it is certainly towing the line.
I mean, I think I'm gonna build. Assuming I don't go to bed at 4 a.m. again and sleep until 11 a.m. and wake up, take a shower, go to locals.
Sure.
I am gonna build that Pumat deck from last night. That won way more matches than it was supposed to, and I want to play with it more.
Oh yeah. Can't beat Beast Titan though, so I mean, there's something about that.
Yeah, well, you can't win them all.
Can't win them
You're
all.
gonna have a bad
Especially
matchup.
when my deck is so sick.
Great build here.
Oh no!
Love build.
Feedu21 says if it costs $500, it's too sweaty, so Beast Titan falls under sweat. No, but I'm playing a bunch of AOT ultra rares. Those are like gold.
Should have thought about that before you fell in love with the deck, nerd.
I liked Beast Titan in AOT 1, but I liked him in AOT 2. I just didn't have the Beast Titan attacks, and I was like, well, I can't play this guy. I had that deck proxied up for a while. I was thinking about playing it. We had a 2K for Spotlight. I thought about playing Beast Titan in Spotlight, but this was unerrated Burt 2, and I was like, guys, it's gonna kill me. That guy's just gonna murder me. There's nothing I can do about that.
Are you playing Beast for the Boar's Head event?
He's on the list. He's on the list. There's also a world where I'm sitting here watching Reagan play, and I'm seeing all the lines happen before they happen, and I'm like, I could just play this. I could just play this, and then for all the fun casual games, I'd only play him the 7 mandatory rounds, and then play Beast Titan the rest of the weekend. Does look like the other match has concluded. I'm gonna go take a peek. Makes sense.
That's crazy.
That the other match, I believe, a second Devil Jin versus Nick Reagan coming down, as we look at Gavin Kale as Devil Jin taking it over Calvin 2-0.
The Wub curse continues.
Just kidding. Just kidding. We're Devil Jin gamers.
There's still a chance. Devil Jin versus the champ cards. We got a storyline brewing. Okay, this is a really good setup for Mitchell. We have a huge stage. We still have some momentum defense with Broken Psyche and the Rinku card.
And now it's all
called.
sideways. Half of it's sideways.
I'll draw with Pearson.
Yeah. This is 2 momentum. One, I think, is... We didn't block this first move, right? Yeah, because we took the 4. Oh, we spent a momentum. That's how we put it back in our hand. I thought we were supposed to have 3 momentum, but we do not.
We spent one on something. It was a foundation. One of these momentum is rapid speed, and the other is an unknown off of rapid speed, I think.
Sure.
And unknown to us.
Unknown to us.
You know.
One of the good ones, I'm sure.
Oh, look at it.
Yeah. 4 mid for 8 feels pretty okay. Or sorry, 5 mid for 8 feels pretty okay.
Did you see what we hit off of Nick Reagan? I'm
assuming it was stack the top card of our deck, as it is the one that is on the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the other thing about interacting with this card is we have that split body of if you block, selectively flip one of your cool pieces, and so that childlike appearance and / or the broken psyche just get to be just go away. And then here is the interruption.
-2 speed again. Do we need to be doing this? Do we need to be -2 speeding the 3 speed move?
I mean, it is. If the plan is to block, the answer is always yes. Right? Because it does, in the long run, save you a foundation. But we found True 100. And so True 100 just says that this plan is like out the window, outside of. It forces us to use a childlike. Or we use the stun 2 on the patchwork to commit the board even further. Right? Like, it is so tough to like. And even Elijah was saying it. It's so tough to figure out what the Reagan deck is supposed to do.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we are going to childlike. This makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Let's put it down to 0. We're going to put it back up to 3. It's either that or we.
No, he did it after. He did it after the true.
Oh, okay.
Like, let's give him a little bit of credit.
Yes.
They didn't totally punt.
Yeah.
Doing it before the true 100 would be wild.
Yeah.
And we're not going to get the split body, right? Because the childlike is going to floating.
It's either that or we're going to commit the Science Bros if we think that more is coming for the extra stats. But I'd have to imagine, like, if I was playing, I'd want to hit the split body to commit that one. But that doesn't feel high impact, except for the fact that I guess it saves you a defensive piece, right? Which I think is probably acceptable.
Yeah.
Yeah, redraw.
That's my thinking. Is like you, even if you don't use your Broken Psyche this turn, because if there is another move onto foundations, you maybe just figure out a way to block it. Whereas if you let it happen, then you're just losing it forever. That feels pretty bad.
Yeah. Good call. From there, I mean, we have another move that we're allowed to play, and we could check it with the interruption. It looks like we're gonna give it up and say, hey, this one is not that important to me.
How much do you wrestle with foundation versus momentum when your haymaker hits?
It is always foundation. It's always foundation, unless there's some, like, the only time that it's not foundation is when they're playing some sort of trick like True 100 where that count matters. But I think that the overall +1, potentially +2 damage on every single move is more impactful than the momentum can do 9 times out of 10 in the lists that play it in. And also, like, going back in with, like, so you're ready. Going into this turn with 3 foundations versus 4 foundations, I think is really important to attempt to block a singular thing, right? Like attempting to block this Kraken to stop it from going to momentum, I think is important. And so when I have that card out there and they miss, +1 damage on every move is very good. It's very good, and it's gonna help me try and block this thing, which I think is important. The only time
I wrestle with it way more than that.
Yeah, I think you could easily make a case, but I think it's one of those. I'm going to commit to the foundation half 99.999% of the times. The only time that I wouldn't is literally in the situation that we're in right now. I've got a hacker, but you don't have an asset out. Like, if you had a VME, it snapped the momentum for sure, because that exchange rate is like way more powerful than the +1 damage across whatever turns. But
for sure,
games have been won or lost so much on, I'll put this to an odd number, I'll mill the top card of my deck if it matters, and like it's so good that way. It looks like, whoa,
this is a good block.
One.
This is very good.
That is very good. And now, hey, look, let's respond, remove that one. That'll remove when we're done. And I still have the hacker if I take a 5 damage move somehow I will get to steal a momentum either way, which we wouldn't even have the option, wouldn't have the choice if we didn't have this.
We won't, right? Because if Mitch was going to throw a 5 damage move, he would just Forceful Negotiator the hacker down. Being our only ready face-up foundation.
Sure, that is fair. That is fair. But again, so you ready? We Forceful Negotiator on our turn. That means it's not available on my rival's turn. I think that's a win for Reagan.
Potentially. Unless he dies.
He is at 29. I think it would be a bit of a miracle at this point. For us to die. Outside of the fact of we get to
outside of like 12 plus 12 damage on my Walk the Dog.
On the Walk the Dog. Well, it is
powerful 4. When we get it.
Have we gotten the momentum yet? Did we get the momentum off the top with Rabbit? I'd have to imagine.
I think so. We just spent 2 of it on EX. Interesting choice. We just really want this one to hit and go to momentum.
I think it's we want these cards back. I think having the 2 high block plus the incredible to cancel some responses might just be important to us. But man,
well, we're not gonna get to build it this turn, right?
Oh, fair.
3 turns in the future, thinking about incredible displaying something, which is not necessarily wrong. Playing the long game is beneficial.
That is what I think won us matches earlier. Elasticity coming in, I think is going to be so massive. Cancel a stun, get a momentum. That is the way that we keep exploding as these Reagan decks. They stun out your board and then say you can't play the game. I'm gonna hit you with 2. I'm gonna hit you too hard.
I am such an elasticity believer. It is a 4x in my current favorite deck.
Whoo.
And people will just not stun you. So you just sit there with it on your stage forever, and you're just safe for the entire game. The 3 Forceful Negotiators could make this attack string very hard and leave us really susceptible.
Yeah, it really depends on how hard we are trying to go in here on this turn. And what we're forced to do, which, I mean, again, the cool thing about Reagan and kind of the reason that I like this character, I was talking to, it might have been David at the very beginning of tonight's broadcast of why I like Pony so much. Or it was last night. I see Pony as surfing. The whole character, like the whole vibe of it is I surf through my turn, having to understand and like ride the waves of like sometimes you start with nothing and you end with everything. And it's all based on the fact of like how do I navigate my turns? What am I supposed to push? Am I supposed to pull? And removing these top 8 and ripping things off the top. What is the correct choice? Sometimes that gives you what it gives you, right? Hey, this is just what it's supposed to be. Other times, it is you start and it's very obvious to see, or it's not obvious what the choice is, and you have to figure it out as you go. And that's where the excitement and the fun. I liked Pony last set because the character surfed really, really well. Maybe too well. Maybe too well. On the turns that she had it, she just had it. But like right now, I think Pony is probably one of the most fun 7-8ers you can play, just because of that idea of you just don't know where the turn starts and finishes. And how
I hate that.
Go ahead. and how people navigate it will be different. I mean, I was sitting there watching. I think it was Josh last night. Was Josh playing my deck? Is that who it was?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was watching. I was like, I would have done that. I would have done something different. I would have done that. I would have done something different. Right. And
we
it's
were on like turn 3, and you were like, "It's crazy. I've seen so many branching options of things I would not have done."
Yeah. And it's like, it's so cool to see it happen, and like watch other players move stuff.
Ooh, this is not good. We're gonna get our whole stage committed if we pass this.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
it looks
chat,
like
this
we're
is not good.
gonna do it.
I'll respond.
This is
Second
getting
death from
forceful
above.
negotiator stun on last foundation for sure.
Yeah. And the Kraken for dealing with any answers we build afterwards. So even if we like somehow rip something off the top here, like Dark Interruption, I get to stack my deck, or like a Final Smash, stack my deck, check a 5 on an Immortal Body. It's just getting committed by the Kraken, and like you gotta have to have a second answer. And my Sage is still committed. Rough space to be in, but we got a true 100. We're gonna hit him so hard.
Are we?
We're gonna hit
It's
him
only
so
8.
hard.
We get no speed off of it.
Hey man, smoke it if you got him. maybe it isn't high, you know.
I mean, it is 8 speed. He needs a good block. We only got 5. We only got 6 ready. So if we have a 1, we can pass it. If we have a 2, we need to check a 5. And we know we have a 2 high, right? So we're on like check a 5 pass.
So this is 12, 13, 14, 15. We
There's no shot. You're thinking about
remove a
taking it.
6 diff. Remove 6 damage. And then remove 5 damage. Is it gonna be 1 off?
He's at 16, right?
I thought he's at 19.
Oh, I can't. It's inverted for me.
Yeah. It's also for me. Oh, you know what? I can do this. I can do this again. Transform. Let's flip horizontal. He's at 19. You're so right. You're so right. He's at 19. You're right. I thought he was at 16.
I thought no. You said 19. I said 16. I
think you're right. Yeah, as we attempt to build a couple more from the remove from game pile. Let's get these cards back in our deck, huh? It checks. We got another cool one. A 0 diff, a 1 diff would be neat. This is -3 speed, but that one's instantly going to get committed down, I think. As we check it on the 0. Great rebuild. Holy cow. I mean, we had the foundations, or the cards in hand to do it. Wait, we didn't pass that? Am I crazy?
I don't understand. I thought it was on a 5. What did we check?
I thought it was on a 5?
You have 3 up?
Okay. Maybe we're bad at the game, Tam.
Yeah. thought we were doing it. Oh my goodness. Nope. Josh says you surf, I drive motorcycle. Fucking poetic, dude. We both could go to the tiki bar and love each other, man. Bruh. I'm gonna pull up Vast Hybrid Chimera Kraken real fast. I'm sure that's gonna be the first thing we open with. Vast Hybrid Chimera Kraken.
Hold on, did we just review and not put it in our momentum?
We horrifying realization.
Okay.
Yeah, discarded a thing, and we lost a World's Weakest Hunter over on Reagan's side. He checked a 4.
Okay.
You both are bad. I've been live for 9.5 hours, man. It's tough.
Lie to your doctor. We just can't see. That's different than being bad. And I'm not wearing my glasses, so I have an excuse.
I am wearing my glasses. Yikes. It might be more in the second category. I've been playing, boy. You've got no excuse. You're playing Devil Jin, and so your rounds are fast, and you're getting breaks in between. You're literally not playing right now. You're vibing and watching. Have you been playing for 9.5 hours? No. You've been hanging out in chat.
Excuse me? We're building an asset this turn then, right? I don't understand this play. So it looks like he just crackened the pass through walls.
We might care about Breaker.
I know we have fought other Reagan decks, and they have pretty significant breaker 3s, which could be the way for the backswing to not happen. And so, Kai, you didn't play for 9 hours. You played for like 8:15,
brother.
What?
Wrong direction. If Nick has breaker, Nick's not going to cancel his own breaker with his own pass through.
Good point. I'm gonna turn off chat. I've been looking at them. That's my B. Looks like we take the hit and we move on. Maybe we have breaker. What breaker could we have besides this guy? Breaker 1?
Does 16 instant slashes have breaker?
I don't think so.
I don't know what that card does other than have a 16 card enhance.
It's Armor of the Ape. But
okay,
it's first enhance Armor of the Ape or first enhance what is the other card? Titan Swarm. What's the name of that one?
Okay.
Plus X your checks, X your check, X equals your momentum. So right now if we played it, it'd be +3 to our next check.
Sure.
On a 5 mid for 5. Yeah, I don't think it's bad, truthfully. Hey, we're picking up a one mid block with breaker, but I think we have enough foundations over on Reagan's side that I'm not sure that's gonna matter.
Who is? I'm gonna get triggered. There's no one is tracking the stats of these moves. There's no dice. Jesse's not using his app.
I think it was just a 4 damage move, man. I think these have all just been blank as hell. I think we're doing it the old-fashioned way.
He spent a momentum on something during that attack. I have to assume it was EX.
Nah, couldn't be bothered. I don't think.
Okay, fair. You win this round. I think this is the turn. I think Nick has to, or Jesse on Nick has to win this turn, or he's not going to be winning. And with 5 cards in hand and multiple momentum and stun options, I think it's a tall task.
5 in hand on Chimino's side?
Yeah.
Are we going to a game 3, in which case we could end up in a round situation? Let me go check how much time we have, as we do have a timer. Includes 10 minutes of overtime. We've got 43 minutes. And so we've got 33 minutes of regular time plus the 10 minutes of overtime afterwards. So we still have 30 minutes left in our best of 3.
That's plenty of time for Nick Reagan to kill someone.
That I agree. Wherever he may be.
Mr. Reagan, the character card.
So do you prefer? No, we got an interruption. Do you prefer talking to him as Reagan and Chimino, or would you rather NR and MC?
Not that.
You don't want NR MC?
Nah, no, that's wild.
Okay. I'm
gonna call him Mr. Reagan.
I like Mr. Reagan. I think Mr. Reagan's dope. MC is cool. I don't like NR. Well, you can't have it. Can't have it both ways. You can't have it MC and then Mr. Reagan. if the point's to like make them, you ready? Because as more champ cards come out, this is how I want to refer to them as, right? To like lump them all together. I go Senior Nicholas sometimes. Probably the best option out of all of them. I do what I want, Tam. Okay.
So when
Hurtful.
Eventually we're gonna have Mrs. Fullerton coming out. That's a lot. That's a long name.
Yeah. I mean, referring to her character as Fullerton just sounds very funny, though. Yeah.
I want to know what the other champ cards do. Some of them looked the art on some of them looked pretty good.
I've not seen very much leaked art.
It was on a collage post, and you could like see the art of, I think, who all is owed? Is it Garrett? Is it Garrett is owed one?
Yeah.
His is like the Wolverine meme.
I did see that one. That one's pretty good.
Okay, so back to the game. we blocked with a deception dagger,
Which is pretty good. Into a patchwork. Bebe. Did you end up getting the New Year's patchwork bibis?
Oh, I did. Snap bottom.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play those so much.
I bet they look better on the cardboard than they do digitally.
I think they look fantastic. You guys are tripping that you think they don't look good. That is peak art.
It's pretty cursed, man.
I'm comparing it to these like mid-ass manga panels we've had for AOT, and it looks great.
True 100 is a pretty good one to rip off the top. I think
kind of okay.
I
Yeah.
think we might. It might be just runaway or bust.
We have 5 cards in hand, right? There's no way we don't have a runaway. 4 cards in hand. We've seen like half our deck. We gotta have a runaway.
The real question is if we have the stats on it. This is 19. Do we have to make this lethal? It already is, right? Like 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It's actually for 20?
It's 20.
It's
Yeah.
convenient. That's convenient. Is Chimino about to be a coward? But I gotta get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah.
We got it. We did it.
I gotta get the
We won.
heck out of here. Yeah, runaway on this one, pretty decent. We need one more. Besiege on a 3, 4, 5, 6. Checks the 3. Raff, 4, 5, 6. That determination getting committed sideways. I hope it's not. I hope that's not. I hope we're not off by 1. And then I commit 1. You commit. It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. Because obviously we keep the pros.
3 forceful negotiators coming in clutch. We gotta hit a true 100, right? That's the only choice. Is that even enough?
I don't think we're allowed to nick. Oh, we are. 5.
So you wouldn't cycle.
Remove 5, cycle. Remove 3.
Yes, but the cycle doesn't count for.
Count toward nick.
Yeah. Tam, will I do another character tier list video soon, please? Yeah, I think I could do one before New Mexico. I'd have to send out another survey, or I don't do that and I just give my own opinions instead of talking about to the community. It's probably
That's the
easiest thing to
better
do.
option. The community's stupid. We're all dumb.
Yeah. As soon as you guys get behind the keyboards, just a bunch of apes. These 10 don't count, but it looks like we found a true 100. Oh, just kidding. They're a different pile. 3 off the top. 3 off the top. Here it is. Bing, bang, boom. I don't think it was it.
We're not allowed to draw a card.
Let's
There's no
draw,
shot.
baby. Let's draw. I think we got a Death Run Bubble. Let's draw 2 more, man. I think we're going to look and see what attacks we could possibly draw. I mean, because if there's another... I just don't think it matters.
We don't have enough cards to Nick Reagan again, right? Like,
yeah.
This one needs to be for 14, and then we need a Besiege plus 5 check, commit our last 2 things, and this one just isn't for 14.
Yeah.
So we need to scoop them up and get on with game 3.
Unless...
What can I see the cards? And you're good.
So it's Death from Above. If he has a... Oh, he has no discard pile.
No worries.
We've got 12 in deck. We get to Nick Reagan one more time. He says we draw. He says we draw. Down to 11 cards. That's enough for a check. Spirit Gun final.
10, 9.
So
Spirit Gun final is blank. We don't have a Discord pile.
Spirit Gun final. I will pay 3 for +5 damage.
Oh god, I was thinking final smash.
Yeah. I'm down to give this thing +5 damage. That's now for 11. Yeah. This is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Excuse me. If I had a 4 damage move,
We still need a besiege, right?
It's just it has to be besiege off the top, right?
Or besiege or 6 check.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, fakes the block. Down to 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Check?
Checks the 6. He checks the 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8. It's a 3 mid for 6.
3, 4, 5.
We changed the rules. We can't commit Chimino for -2 speed.
We need a 1 block and a 6 check. It's not over. It's not over.
If you're a Chimino fan, put your hands up right now. He needs you. Hold your breath. I can't type.
We got a 1 block.
What did it say?
We don't have a 6 check.
Wait.
Oh, no, we don't.
3,
We need a 5
4,
check.
5,
Yeah.
6? And
Yeah,
the
you got it.
breaker?
You got it. It's over. That's the end of the game, right? Because Nick can't play the game anymore.
Now hold on.
Nick fans, you get a game 3.
We got 4 in hand. If we drew some gas, that was crazy. That was crazy. I can't believe that happened. If we,
he only has 10 cards left in deck.
yeah. We're not allowed to nick. If we,
I will be killing from 6.
If we somehow find,
Oh no.
Everybody, let's howl together. Armor of the Wolf coming in to clean it up. Man, what a sick end of that game. That was so awesome. Holy cow.
That was intense.
I broke my chair.
Maybe don't do that.
That was crazy. Man, chat, and you guys thought Mitchell wasn't gonna get there. You thought I was gonna. I'm gonna come back in. We've got. Let's look and see how much time. We've got 23 minutes, not including overtime.
I don't know that Mitch can kill that fast, but Nick can. I guess Mitch can. We just get good ones and powerful into the moon.
Mm-hmm. The defense is not very real in this character, so you kind of gotta figure it out yourself.
We are going to spend another 2 minutes shuffling, though, so keep that in mind. Oh, well, this is Top Cuts. No, they have 23 minutes and then 3 turns, right?
Peyton, I don't know if you're in chat or not to confirm this. I'm just going on what the judge says.
Can't have a
I'm
draw.
here. I'm here to just watch, my guy. I'm just here to hang out and see. see these characters go crazy. Yes, it is turns for top cut. Then what is the message you sent me? Includes 10 minutes for overtime.
The UGN is like quite possibly the worst website of all time, so you can't change the timer.
He sent me in a DM that you're not a part of, because you jumped onto the cast late. I have a timer.
Yeah, but it includes 10 minutes of overtime that is not relevant.
I will. He set a timer in Discord of finishing in. It now says 31 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, so he set his own personal timer in Discord, but the message above it says includes 10 minutes of overtime. So I don't know what that means.
What I do, and I'm trying to explain it, and you're telling me I'm wrong.
I will
move on.
I will officially, Zach, I apologize. I'll empty my cup by all means.
So the timer says 31 minutes. It includes 10 minutes of overtime.
Yes.
Which means there are 21 minutes left in the round. But top cuts don't do 10 minutes of overtime. They do turns.
Okay. So this message that I have from Peyton, which I will now leak on screen, from inside of a Discord that says that is not associated with the round timer at all. That says it says includes 10 minutes for overtime, and then this is a timer that is ticking down. Couldn't we have just made this a different timer than the timer inside of the? So like, what is this for? And that's what I'm saying, because I don't give a fuck about the UGN app right now. This is the information that I'm going off of. So anyways, Hatefish, a pretty good card. I like that one.
Not Hatefish, notable bad opener.
Yeah, bad opener. Does not get the bonus. My apologies, I'll get that fixed. Okay. Hey, welcome, Peyton. Welcome, Peyton. I'm like a dog chasing a car. I don't know what I'll do when I catch it. Hatefish. We'll bring this guy up on screen.
Looks like we had a final smash and have stacked. I didn't see what we stacked. I assume like
good check. Slam move.
Ook ook.
Yeah, 5 for 10 as he gets a +3. He said run away. I'll take 7.
Okay, runaway a 7 damage move is not the play. Just block.
Checking the 3 there feels pretty bad. Especially, I mean, I think the answer might have just been, I will play this, but it looks like we're just gonna build and pass. Which means that turn was unbelievably successful. That turn on Nick's side is everything we wanted. We got a runaway out of the hand, and it was a pace 7 runaway. That was crazy. If you are a Reagan fan, if you're wanting Reagan to win this tournament, that was the best thing that could have happened. If you're over here on Team Chimino, hey man, cool it with the runaways. All right, just wait a little bit, huh? I imagine they're like soccer fans. Where they're at home and they see the run, they're like, ah!
the UVS hooligans.
Yeah. Oh,
that's a good channel name.
Holy cow! Holy cow!
I got copyright on that channel name. When Josh and I break off from Jacob, that's gonna be the channel name.
I'm pissed we're live. I would have stolen that so fast. I'd scrub it from the internet. They'd never know. Looks like we're going for the easy block here. Respond. Remove this one, please. Remove this one, please.
Yeah, I said, Josh, I said when you and I break off from Jacob. Not that we're breaking off from Jacob. There's no internal strife within Team Final Round. Except for all of the internal strife where I make fun of Jacob constantly.
It's just because you're not very good at speed dating with Jacob.
Jacob and I have very specific types of mental disabilities that are not compatible with each other.
A match made in heaven. There's 17 minutes left of the round. We got a new timer, baby.
On the contrary, probably not a successful turn for Chimino. We built a couple foundations, but we did not really generate any extra momentum. We didn't do damage. We didn't get any particularly relevant cards out of Nick's hand, but Nick is just having a build. So
I think the first real time this entire watching of Nick of just like taking turn 3 almost fully off, and I think that this is really, really big. I'm gonna build 4 more foundations. I'm still at 33. You gotta figure it out. You gotta figure it out, dude.
I don't know why I saw one more.
With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, tossing a runaway that we get to see, we know a runaway is out of hand.
we'll just get it back. We'll know when the runaway is in hand.
Correct. Well, what I'm saying is that information is now known. We know there's a runaway in play now. Before it was an assumption. Now it is a fact.
That's why we just have to remove our rival's momentum instead of making them spend it.
I'll respond.
I don't know how we're doing that.
So he gave me the new timer, and I just put in a GIF, the Wolf of Wall Street of him like I'm not done yet, whatever, and it just says let's go. And I said there's 0 chance I get to go to Fab, LOL. And he sent back a Wolf of Wall Street of DiCaprio looking at the camera, just going, absolutely fucking not. It was primo. It was very good cinema. Scorsese.
I am hoping my family thing is still happening at 10 o'clock. I can show up and
at any point, man, you gotta bail. I can handle the rest of it by myself. I do not mind. Not the first time I've cast it by myself. I'm down to do it by myself.
I feel more bad that I bailed on Brisbane to go to my family thing and then bailed on my family thing to do this than I am bailing on my family thing.
I see.
So in a way, I bailed on Brisbane to do this in like a really roundabout way, and that I feel bad about, but I can't fix that one.
Invite him over.
2 hours away.
Nah, just invite him over. He'll be here just in time. Yeah, looks like we are going to be taking the 5 damage here down to 28. Toss another one, momentum. We got to see some walk the dog action here, especially because this had stun 3, 2 extra speed. And then we used the forceful negotiator to have us commit an additional one.
Stun 4, right?
What?
On a 6.
That's theoretically stun 4 because forceful negotiator plus stun 3.
4, 5.
Are we going for lethal? Respond Chimino? Increase the powerful? Find 28.
Powerful 4. We don't have enough enhances to push.
I think that is the issue with the turn. I think we had enhances to do.
Because we have no enhances really we can push other than powerful in EX. And it's only plus 12 damage. Even if you somehow do everything, you're getting like plus 13, maybe 14. And you're getting to like 19 damage. So I think just spinning for the runaway here and having that is totally fine.
Going for the EX3, grabbing a walk the dog. So we've got a low block and a runaway here. We are using every enhance known to man to make sure this thing does not get up very large. Because, I mean, there's a world where... did we not mark the EX3? I think we were supposed to. Is there a world where we draw with the science, bro?
I don't. Why do you need to?
It's an extra
I mean, just a review step
to get the extra foundation off. We've already have 100 foundations committed, so Walk the Dog is going to be the cheap, so we just don't care about that.
Is there a world where this one is 9? No, there's just no way.
We went for the EX on it. This is, oh man, Science Bros would have been a very good draw. Science Bros would have been a very good draw. Holy cow. That would have been.
I'm just saying, like, there's no
really
other
good.
move we're getting to 16.
Nah. Okay. We checked that 3 and it said that this turn was not going to happen. But it does still set us up for a pretty decent defensive turn here. As we look at the chess elo bar on the side of the match, I still think that it is in Chimino's favor at this exact second. But I do think that there's a lot of tricks that that Reagan is allowed to do to push that bar back their way.
Yeah, I mean, you figure we've got Broken Psyche, Decoy Duplicate, Runaway. We've got answers to the first 3 attacks.
Yes.
To effectively negate them, not completely, but functionally.
And more importantly, that's 24 cards gone out of the Reagan deck, right? And the main way that we're going to deal with these answers themselves is like having some amount of a stun or commit ability. And we've got the elasticity to stop that. Grab a bonus momentum. We are really setting ourselves up for success here on the following turn. If you're a Chimino fan,
yeah, I like the position that Chimino is in here. It's not, he doesn't have it locked up by any stretch of the imagination. A good string will still murder him, but good string with the right place that it enhances. And now, okay, that could have been rough in a world where we decide to commit the elasticity, but we smartly went down to just one defensive option plus stun hate.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I mean, these players are playing. They've guaranteed themselves a box, right? And so the goal here is an extra $25 in their pocket. Like they've paid for their ticket into the event as well as a box. The winner of this is going to walk away with 50 and the chance to play for 100.
$100, $100.
$100 is $100.
That's like a whole other box.
It's like a whole other box. Wait, am I crazy? I think it's actually we're playing for. This might not be right because of the way that he had. I'm looking back at the document. I think it is because it says finalist gets top 4 plus another 25. Yeah, and top 8 gets 25. Top 4 gets top 8 plus. Yeah, I think it's actually we're playing for $50 minimum.
This has to eat this decoy duplicate, right? This is a 6-speed move for 14 of our 18.
We might have another runaway, which would be pretty backbreaking. But, I mean, check a 3 on it, and it's almost essentially doom, right?
Yeah, because even that would put us at 12. We just, like, Reagan would just have to play another move, hit something useful.
Yeah. Yeah, and use the haughty to re-ready it back up. I mean, this is just another one. I think that we have some sort of block here.
I'll pass.
Or a
Well, if we
second
have a block,
runaway.
If it's a block, we lose decoy duplicate. And that feels pretty bad.
I think.
Oh, we're just making it lethal. Time to decoy duplicate it.
Nah, we've got the runaway.
Okay, I'll pass.
Yeah, runaway. We need to check a 5 here.
On a 6. Checks a 3.
Oof.
Everybody hold your breath. We toss this one in. We've got so many foundations on the Reagan side. It's just 12, ladies and gentlemen. No momentum. It looks like we're already counting it out. Even if we check the 3, we are A-okay. True 100% on a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Even if we check the 3, it's gonna pass. Checks the 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And there is the scoop. True 100% played as a form to end the game. Congratulations to Jesse Cervini moving on. Wow, what a match. Wow, what a match. Down to the wire. Down to
Jesse's
the wire. I would be too. I would be too. Playing around double runaway. Man. But no rest for the wicked.
He's got a devil Jin waiting on him.
He's got the devil on his shoulder. Man, what a match! Give me some highlights. Give me some moments from inside that match that are jumping out to you.
I think the end of game 2 should be clipped because it is just like on both sides why you play the game.
Yes.
Right? Like,
yeah.
Hey, I gotta have a 6 and you're dead. Oh, actually, JK, I got the block that you didn't expect.
Yeah.
And now you're dead. Really cool moment. Double runaway, always comedy. Right?
Yeah.
But I think Chimino played a really solid game there.
I mean that entire match goes fully different if we check the 5, right? We check the 5, we either commit Chimino or we commit the elasticity, and then we get to just decoy the true 100, right? Like it was check a 3 to lose the game, check a 3 to lose the game. That's just how it breaks sometimes, right? That's just how it breaks. Is we checked bad. We checked bad.
I feel like Jesse might be talking to us.
Jesse, I believe, talking to a roommate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like making hand motions like he's talking.
Yeah, this was what a great match. I'm really happy we got to watch this one. But we do have Gavin jumping in. Gavin Kale versus Jesse Cervini again. Incredibly happy to have both these players come out and play for us. And we're going to find out who the winner is of the... Payne says, all right, I'll have to mess up a timer this time. Very funny. Yeah, this one's for the long haul, but I don't think it's going to be very long, as we have Devil Jin versus Reagan. What are your predictions as I go and look at... Do you want to go look and see who is... who's got top seed?
Devil Jin. Jesse was 8. Jesse was 8.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I think Devil Jin might be favored in this matchup. After everything we've watched all day, the matches we've seen, I don't think every game has been gone. I don't think every match has gone in Devil Jin's favor, but from watching them play, on the play, both really strong players, I think Devil Jin is going to take this.
As this is the last match of the night, I'm going to go ahead and set up a prediction for us of who is going to win.
I really do think that Goblin Bolts are a difference maker. Devil Jin could explode on turn 2 or 3, never find a Goblin Bolt and die. But if we get to the stage of the game where we get to stuff bolts and interact, I think it's Devil Jin's.
Yeah, that is fair. Chat, you've got the next 5 minutes to figure out predictions. As that happens, I was on the edge of my seat so bad. I have to pee, so I'll be back.
Good luck. Both these players taking their requisite counting of their decks. For Jesse, this could take a while. Strap in, chat. Oh, there's so many Nick Reagan believers in the vote. I'm putting 30K on Devil Jin. Pile shuffling a 100-card deck is a choice. The one that I cannot abide, Jesse. This is crazy. We should Vegas wash it now. Just shuffle them all around the screen. Okay, just because the round isn't timed doesn't mean that our lives aren't timed. We got stuff to do, man.
This makes me feel like if my day job was just like 8 hours of UVS every day, I'd be fine. I'd be so good.
Peyton, here's the thing. Is my current favorite deck I don't know how to beat Nick Reagan with. I think I could figure out how to beat Devil Jin. Enigma, don't you mean the shuffling might take more time than the whole round? Not to semantically argue with chat and get stun locked, but words matter.
Well, Kevin's watched. He hasn't won an event in
It's okay. Everybody, I've been wrong so many times. Today, yesterday, tomorrow. It happens. Kai thinks Devil Jin has this in the bag. I don't know about that, man. You seen Nick Reagan blow people up on turn 2? It happens. Not when I play the deck. It's never happened for me. But
good luck. I will go ahead and draw my 5. 3, 4, 5. Weird, but I will keep.
do I bring in a play group with? Oh, I see. Okay. So, okay. The game has started. We got to build 3. Nick found one of the good ones. 2 of the good ones.
We got a Goblin Bolt yet?
I'm not gonna lie, I was yapping with chat and didn't see what we checked.
That is fair. That is fair.
I don't think so, because I see 2 foundations, and I don't think the first one was a bolt.
Hey, we didn't check a 4th attack. Hey, a 4th attack. I hate them fish. They gone fishing.
Let's let the fireworks start.
Singular attack in the discard pile means that at least something's gonna get 2 damage.
I will first form the unit.
Toss in 2 in the discard pile, +1 to our first check of the turn. We take a peek.
Well, I thought the fireworks were going to start. We're taking our time deciding on this turn.
In the tank, it might mean. I mean, the line just isn't clear, right? You just got to figure out.
Yeah.
But it looks like it starts off with a kiss. Sorry. It's a camouflage counter. Camouflage counter. Primo Devil Jin attack. Probably the most iconic attack. As soon as this character got revealed, this is the card everybody flocked to. After a different attack hits, stack this on top of your deck, and then +1 to your next check. So you're essentially going to be checking a 4 now.
It's not our favorite opener though, right? Because since we're not Asui, something else has to hit. we'd rather stuff these in than we would play them as attacks usually.
Yes. Yeah, but
It's just pretty slow. We get to block it.
Yeah, stun 1 I think is going to be relevant on the follow-ups, but notably, we didn't add anything into our card pool as Devil Jin. And so now that we've got the Goblin Bolt, Aerial Goblin Bolt coming down, a $45 card if you are a David Doom's believer.
Yo, this alt art is sick looking.
Yeah.
This might be on my list of
gotta gets
of need alt arts for. Yeah,
it looks like we are gonna add this one, and this one's a 3 high for 6. I think the important thing here is it's gonna let us respond and grab a momentum off of the hacker if we so choose, but it looks like the answer is no here, as we are stacking this on top. We are expecting a little bit more gas to come from the Devil Jin. I don't hate this. This one's on the 6. Checks a 4. We're going to commit both for 5, 6. Love the self-control. Yeah. This is Quick Burn. Powerful 3. Name a card type. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it matches the card type, add it to your momentum. And then Villain Enhance. Somehow, Devil Jin isn't a villain. We will... Enhance gets... -2. We don't care about that one necessarily.
Don't worry, man. We didn't put villain on Aaron Yeager either, so.
Well, that guy, it's not a villain.
Taking a stance there, Tam.
We're not in set 3 yet, homie. Set 1 and 2, little gray, little gray. Set 3, it'll be tough. It'll be tough to defend that afterwards.
We didn't put villain on Annie, Rhina. Bert.
Nah, those guys did nothing wrong. Those guys did nothing wrong. Those guys were all big.
Even if you're an apologist,
big chillin'.
Penny's a villain.
Big chillin'. Nah. Kazuya is a villain. Devil Jin is not. Why is his name Devil then? Fidu 21.
You could be a good devil. Haven't you seen what's that animated show? Has Been Hotel? There's good devils in that, right?
Has Been Hotel set confirmed. 2025. 4 mid for 8 though, coming in. No cards in Servini's hand, it appears.
We're gonna take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Right? Because we get at least one more guaranteed pass move.
The Devil Gene?
Yeah, chat cares way too much about Tekken.
Wait. Gene Kirstein is in Tekken?
Don't you mean Jean Grey is in Tekken?
Jean Grey? From X-Men?
X-Men. Yeah.
Meredith Grey from Grey's Anatomy is in, I have figured out our issue here. This is a teaming with the Attack Titan coming. I mean, we saw this line and we're like, what do we do? And the answer is play 100 attacks on 3 foundations.
If Devil Jin has another attack, Jesse's dead, right? Is it 16 and this one is for 10?
Well, the issue here is, have we added in with Devil Jin?
Yeah, he just did. He added that, which means he's checking an attack to pass. Yep.
Holy cow, he had them all? And then he responds, adds it in, and then gives the stats. Insane! UVS Games, are you watching? Are you watching? Nick Reagan was never the problem. It was the Devil Jin the whole time. Holy cow! Holy cow! I understand why we hesitated at the very beginning of the turn. We said +2 to our check and went, I guess I'm swinging. I guess I'm swinging. And that was 33 through the first attack being fully blocked. We had the full block with the low.
Yeah, we never blocked the first one. That was the mistake.
crazy.
Never.
Well,
chat, listen to me. Unless the first one is lethal, don't block the first one.
Here's the deal though, Jace. The rest of them weren't blockable. The next one was
Yeah, they
Gobble
were.
Bolt, which was a high. The next one was a 4 mid. And so like we could have partialed that and taken half, which was 4, and then it went teaming. That was the best we could do. It was actually checkmate from the beginning.
He could have taken 4 plus 8 instead of 16, and then maybe lived. I didn't count how much damage that last one was.
How do we block it?
It doesn't get fast.
I guess it's on the 7, and then we check. I mean, I guess. I don't know, dog. I don't know. Oh, the worst part is he's pile shuffling. You got something to say about this?
You missed it. They both pile shuffled before the start of game 1. And Jesse did it in like 17 piles.
And that doesn't sound like random to you then.
The 100 card deck pile shuffled, and that got me. The all symbol does have one answer to what this deck is doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You want to tell us what it is, Tam?
The Eyes of the Tiger.
No.
You stop the manipulation of a check. That last move does not pass.
It's non-character.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, then there are no answers.
Wrong. Locking the building
muting
locks
you.
the camouflage counter
There
in
it
the
is.
card pool.
You've been muted. Sorry, buddy. Nobody can hear you. That sucks. That stinks.
Oh man. You want to pile shuffle with that? I can't. Someone type.
No, the attacks do get clumped, and so
Someone
no, the
delete
attacks
that
get
message.
clumped, and we want
Get
to
it off my
spread them
screen.
out to
Get
make
it
sure.
off my screen.
To make sure, if I can have a mod, pin that one for me. I want Jason to look at it.
Kai, you're the UK. Where is Richard to tell you that is not? You just can't say that you cheat in chat. There you go. Thank you, Richard. Thank you. Someone else to take up the crown of don't fucking pile shuffle your deck.
Or let it rock, man. It's fine. Just let it rock, dude. Why are you being such a hater?
Oh, Kai actually doesn't understand. Hold on.
Then let's practice our speed dating. Let's kindly explain it to him.
So, Kai, in case you really don't understand, the concept of pile shuffling is that you separate out your cards, right? But that's if you are randomly shuffling your deck and it is sufficiently randomized, then the separating out of the cards did not do anything because the deck is random. And so, if you are pile shuffling to unclump your attacks, you are either cheating or wasting time because it does not do anything. That is it. Oh, and Richard said all of that while I was If you want to pile shuffle, man, go for it. I don't care. I don't actually care. It does trigger me, but I'm not gonna call the police on you. But Double Spirit Blast. How do you feel about this one? I like this card a lot.
I think this card is super neat. It is probably not the opener that we want it to be, as we don't have a momentum to echo this. It probably feels really good on turn 4 or turn 3, but it being the opener, it's only going to get the +3 speed, basically, right? And it looks like
we've hit double dimensional sphere for if it's not
Hey.
blocked.
Draw 2, discard 1 is something.
Yeah, I just don't think it's gonna happen.
Not what we
though.
wanted. It's not what we wanted. Oh, we're not canceling that with Goblin Bolt, right? That's not.
Manipulations comes in, and we find a manipulation.
+3 speed to all your moves. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's why I like. It's not nothing.
Well, it is
Even though it's
plus
just-
3 speed to the first one. The second one, the second Goblin Bolt is crazy. This because Goblin Bolt cancels Reagan, it's no longer the +3 speed.
Sure.
Man, the fact that this card's also a 1 mid block, it's just so baffling, dude. What a crazy what a crazy turn defensive ultra rare that inside of this character just like explodes with power. So crazy. On 5, it checks. And then we build back down. This time we have some real defense here. We have the ability to remove and redraw with Science Bros if we so choose, and we get to put 2 things to 0 speed.
Devil Gen notably not a big speed enhancer though. But it does allow us to like always block. Should we need to. But it doesn't matter, we're not getting attacked. He's playing these the way he's playing them one at a time. Yeah, he wants to draw. He just wants the
I
draw.
mean, there's no reason not to, right?
Play an attack. Do it.
I
Coward.
just don't think there's a reason to, right? Like, I think we're trying to figure out, do we hold one for a block, you know? Man, love Gavin's stage here as we just vibe through this. A very clear, very obvious, very anti-Justin Birch organization.
Yeah, that guy,
stage.
holy shit, that guy can't organize a stage.
But, you know, big fan of Gavin organizing stage, so we know exactly how much this true 100% unleashed is going to get. Checks out 3, though, kind of feels bad we're losing out on 2 speed here. But it is interesting that we committed so much. Huh.
I mean, it tells me he has designs on using this supersonic this turn.
Well, we nick Reagan. This might just get canceled, and then you're getting a twofer.
Actually, let me see.
Yeah, we get to see what gets removed first.
Not good stuff, but Dark Interruption is probably good enough to warrant canceling.
Yeah, I think so as well, especially if we are sniffing out that there's going to be a bit of a longer turn. Mill with the manipulations, flipping to then redraw a card, as we both have at least 6 foundations.
Yeah, that's why. Like, so when I was looking at what he left ready, right? Yep, he would have committed that supersonic if he didn't have designs on actively using it.
Yeah.
And I think he's just.
I mean, there's a 14 damage move coming in. Looks like it is on a 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, they could get them all, right?
Crazy.
So this one was fully blocked, but that does mean that we no longer have an
No,
aerial.
it was not.
Oh, it was
not
partial
fully
blocked.
We made it a high.
Yeah, we did make it a high. My apologies. We could have potentially have more weakest hunter as a way to go in, checking a 5 to get there. I think it's the first weakest hunter we've seen from the Reagan deck. Good thing we piled shuffle to get this one.
It's an interesting one. This is one of the ones that when I say I think Nick Reagan deck should be like high 90s, that shouldn't be in the deck.
Interesting. So here's
given that the deck is 120 cards or whatever, it needs to be there.
Yeah.
But if you were to slim it down to sub 100, I think this is one of the ones that goes.
I think this card has EX3 on it, which I think is relevant enough to like want to play. And there might even be a world like maybe it is not supposed to be. That's pretty good. Love this play actually. We copied the Death from Above and then removed the Hate Fish for the plus stats. This is now a 13 damage move. I think we have one more attack that is a little juiced, and I think it might be over. Down to 15.
15's a big number.
Respond, draw 3.
Respond.
Yeah, respond, draw 3. We're just taking our time here.
Chad, I love draw 3 too, but Death from Above draws 2 and is big. This one is mid-sized. Giving it up. I think dealing half here and then trying again next turn is very appropriate.
Agreed. Agreed fully. Yeah, and we are at 33. We still have a lot of ideas, a lot of options to give out and try.
I don't know how many pageant queens we have seen other than the 2 at our stage, or how many are in the deck, but we could try to Nick Reagan and re-ready the one.
Yeah. With 3 in hand, minus no, that is not the -3 speed. Yeah, it might be just a singular block. It could happen, but a Gobble Bolt comes down, and it's just going to seal it. Hey, that one's not going to work anymore. Never stop 12. Thank you so much for the follow. First time chatter, if pile shuffling is cheating, then lock me up, LOL. Based. I appreciate the follow. That's where it's at.
Hey, that rant was for you, Tam.
Yeah. We have killed a Reagan on less. We have significant. We have the exact same stage we had before, and extra foundations, including +X to our turns. If I am Jesse here, I think I'm just nervous.
Sure, it was the best 6 cards we could imagine having last game, though.
Yes,
but
this time we've got manipulations, and so this 6, let's say we've got 3. It's possible manipulations gets us to our percentage.
Sure. What are we're trying to ready? I think we missed, right? Draw off Science Bros? Question mark?
I think we need to have some cards ready. The only time that I would do that is if I remove the Science Bros.
Well, you have to do it first, right? So you remove as cost.
Yeah, you remove all 8
Science Bros.
and then commit Science Bros. If I remove the Science Bros, I would Nick Reagan and then re-ready
Draw.
it back.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. That's the only time that I would probably do it in this situation is if I just got the free draw off of it.
We took 5.
Yeah.
We chose not to camouflage counter, which means it turns the jigs up. But
yeah. Do get the bonus draw here as we have checked a bunch of attacks. And we continue to play attack cards.
We drew this off of the Sins of Our Father.
Must have.
Presumably.
Mega Burst. After you play this, it gets +1 to its stun rating for each attack in our card pool. So it's going to be stun 3. So 5 mid for 5, stun 3, destroy foundation, it gets speed or damage. So it's going to be a 7 mid for
a lot.
7 mid for 9 if we want to by adding an extra card. We can make it even more with the +4.
13 puts him to 15.
Some pretty liberal uses here of the Nick Reagan. That's 16 cards gone off the top of our deck for potentially.
He's got to be just trying to ready the Pageant Queen, right? Or draw something, or like hit a Supersonic to draw.
Correct.
Did I see removed and discard pile?
Guns free Dominic Eagles. I don't like to pile shuffle because it ruins my deck after I sort it in the bathroom between rounds. It's so funny. Hell yeah.
Is that a first time chatter? Guns, Freedom, and Eagles is a wild name.
First message. Yeah.
That's
so-
got to be a new account. Someone made this just to chat that.
Add in another Goblin Bolt. I mean, this is kind of saying that we're not done. We got more to give.
I mean, is there any? What else would you add in? If there's not a camouflage, is there a better thing to be adding in than
Nah, I guess not. The real answer is we don't add in is to build more foundations, right?
Oh no, we don't care about that. That's not happening. We've got all the ones we're going to be playing with the rest of the game. We did just draw an attack.
We found an attack off the manipulations. Holy cow. And that card says name a card type, put it into our momentum. And so we're going to be able to, if we guess correctly, we're going to be able to re-ready back up these Master's Prides to keep going. Wow.
Flipping it is pretty based.
That is pretty good. Let's respond, flip it. I mean, this is now -1 damage for the rest of the turn, but we are going to still be taking the half here. So 5 damage gets to leak through.
Ooh, no, we made it a high, right? With Goblin Bolt?
Oh, we must have made it a high. That was pretty good. Checks the 6 on it. 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Checks a 6, 7, 8, 9 with one of them. If we name Foundation with this quick burn, there's so many cards named Quick. We just get to ready back up 2 Foundations, which is so crazy.
Ooh, that's good enough though.
And attack, and we know name a card type, reveal the top card of your deck. If it matches the card type, we're gonna get to add this in with manipulation. We're gonna add it to our hand,
Well,
or we leave
okay.
it, or we leave it.
Check it. We check it and pass our next attack.
Wow.
If there's another attack in Devil Jin's hand, I think it's Jover.
Man, what is going on? And we're not even necessarily being forced to use the Goblin Bolts. It's just slinging them. We're just seeing how many attacks we can play. And we can't Nick Reagan any longer.
He's not manipulationsing it to pick it up, which means there is another attack.
There
It's
absolutely
just-
is.
This is game.
We'll have to see. I'm assuming it's a teaming with the Attack Titan to make it nice and easy. It would be on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Checks the 3, adds it into the card pool, and then we've got that exam presentation.
Well, it doesn't even matter. This one's for 9. It's going to put him to 6.
Yeah.
So my thought is, if he doesn't have another attack, Kraken is ranged. We should be manipulationsing to pick it up, and then we can hit with this and stack the camouflage counter, and have plus 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 5 to our check.
Yeah. Which is probably enough. Gonna go for the partial.
Needed a 6, I
Needed a
think.
6. Down to 19.
Oh, I thought he was lower than that. Okay. We do need the exam strategies then to make this lethal.
So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Checks a 5. Oh, it's teaming. This is on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Checks the 3. We'll toss it in. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 9 to our check. Hey, it passed. I know it does look a little weird because he doesn't have the zones on his mat to help us with the math. And then final exam for an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, that'll do it.
12 for 25. Holy cow. What a clinic. Insane.
Give me my points, Tam.
Wowzers.
I put 30,000 on Devil Jin.
Devil Jin ends up taking it all. What an insane match. Congratulations to Jesse Cervini. Second place with all Nick Reagan. Congratulations to Gavin Kale on Chaos Devil Jin, showing us why Goblin Aerial Bolt is a $75 ultra rare from the Heroes of Exandria set. It is too bad that scumbag David Toombs bought the cheapest one on TCG Player hours before today. Insane, crazy. I'm gonna unmute. Good game to both of you guys. That was good game, good run. Congratulations, man. You're very welcome. This is your in-personal interview. Any shout outs you want to give, Gavin, before we end stream?
The biggest ones are my locals, Lechuga, Hickory, North Carolina. Come see us. We're like the best players ever, of course, naturally.
I mean, you won this tournament.
Shout out to crazy. I could go on, but shout out big ones to like Elijah, DeQuavius Bingleton in Discord, and like Andrew Porat. We're the three like people that I see at least the most in like David's Discord testing, and it shows off, or it pays off. Like, Andrew just won a regional. DeQuavius was in top 4, and I'm here. I mean, just it's that kind of game. Just test it, and then shout out Devil Jin for being the GOAT. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, man! Congratulations! An incredible run. Really putting some respect on Devil Jin.
Oh yeah, that's my job.
Enjoy your money, man. Hard earned, well earned. Good 10.5 hours of playing, almost 11 hours of playing.
Yeah, and this is like the first time I feel like I could have done it for like another 4 hours. I don't know what it is about today, but just I'm refreshed.
It was your time.
He's good.
It was your time.
He's good. Yeah.
All right, man. We're gonna close out the
right.
stream. Congrats again.
Peace.
All right. With that chat, thank you all for hanging out tonight. I do greatly appreciate it. Big shout outs to David for hosting and and commentating with me for all of Swiss. Zach, thanks for the last second jump in for top cuts. It would not have been nearly as fun without you, man. So I do appreciate it.
I appreciate you having me. It's been a blast.
Big shout out to all the players that played in tonight's event, and most importantly, and even bigger shout outs to the players who are playing in the next event. The sign up sheet will be live later tonight whenever David decides to be done with losing with Hans at his local scramble. I cannot wait to see you all there. It will be the first tournament, the first regional, although webcam regional, that will be Attack on Titan 3 legal. I cannot wait to see you all there. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be rad. But with that, Jace, any shout outs you want to give before we end stream?
Always shout out the final round boys. Maybe we'll be as good as Gavin one day.
One day we can hope. One day we can hope. With that said, though, I'm checking to see if there's anybody on and live that I can raid. The answer is Big Picture Premium. Obviously.
Okay.
Obviously. Let's hit
Say hi
him
to that
with a
person.
bit of a raid. It's Phil's Super Show team.
Ah.
Big Picture Premium. Thank you all for hanging out. I do greatly appreciate it. We will catch you all next time. We'll
Take the belt off him.
see ya.
We need an actual champion.
We
not
will
some
see ya.
snidey little-
Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you all next time.